Pets and children are tough. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Sorry I wasn't able to make it last night. I kept trying to lay down because I was so tired. And I was doing a bunch of stuff behind the scenes after that bonus stream. And every time I would lay down, dogs start barking. I'd say, dog, Sparkle, shush, go over there. Right? Then I'd lay down and the kids would need something. And I was like, And then I'd start to lay down. I'd just start to doze off. And the wife would need something. And then all day, that's how it was. So finally, I'm just like, I cannot function as a human being. Like, finally about 8 o'clock at night, I was like, I can't even stand up. Because I was so tired and dizzy. I was like, all right, gonna have to call it off. I hate calling off the streams. I'm trying to get it and be very, very consistent, but I am here on time. Good morning, everybody. Welcome. My name is Kismet. Welcome to the stream. I'm ready to fire it up. I'm ready to play some Astroneer, man. I've been jonesing to play this game all week long. Been having lots of fun playing New World. Holy moly, that's going to be an amazing game. I can't wait to play that one with the guild as well. I'm calling the whole guild up, everybody. I'm calling them all up to play that with me as well. Now, if you want to play some Astroneer, you're welcome to come in and join me as well. I do have a public server, the Mega server, server number 1, to come and join me and play that. We have a whole day worth of playing we're going to get going on. And then we're going to play some 76 tonight, and then tomorrow some Satisfactory and some more New World. And try to get, split Satisfactory New World, and then probably Fallout 76 in New World, or I might forego Fallout 76 on Thursday, because I have plenty of fusion cores and stuff like that. That's why I added it to Thursday to the day, is so that I could collect fusion cores and do quests and do all that side stuff. But I've got so many fusion cores now that I don't have to worry about it. I got like 100 fusion cores, so I don't have to grind ammo all the time, which really kind of sucks that you can't buy the ammo at least as much as you need, or you can't sell the ammo, which then you could sell the ammo, get the caps, and then buy the stuff you need to make the ammo that you really need, right? And have the ammo exchange thing, but that thing still sucks. I'm just going to tell it to you straight, because that's the way Kismet does it. So welcome to the stream, everybody. Let's get into it. Good morning, Yankee. Thanks for hanging out. Now, everybody, don't forget to go out and show the stream some love by going out and follow that retweet right there. Click that second link, and I'm going to get it over here so I can watch it over here. There we go. So we get the 5 retweets. I'm gonna give you guys 1,000 kids caps. You can also follow the channel to earn kids caps, subscribe, all that kind of fun stuff. Does help the stream tremendously. I see Yankee in the chat, and I feel like, hey, let's just dive right into it. I'm ready to play some games. I don't know about you guys, but I'm ready to go.
Hello, this is Saul Bot. You might be wondering what
Soulbot trying to jump in on my stream. I tell you, it's always going off the rails, that Soulbot. All right, now here we were. Now, the weird thing is while I was waiting for that to start up for the last few minutes, I was running around here, and all of a sudden, these little things start popping in. So I don't know how many of these are actually invisible right now. All of these little, like, mediums started popping in. I'm like, what the heck is going on this thing? So yeah, it started popping in, and then we got these over here, and I don't know what's going on. I don't even remember what I had last time. But I can tell you one thing I need right now is definitely some more tables so we could get our dealio going on. I always make this too close to the base. I always make that too close. You know what I should do? I should make the production further away from the thing. That's what I should do. All right, that's the first thing we're going to do is get that going on. Let's see, we got our sounds on. Yeah, there we go. That's the first thing I'm going to do. I'm going to move the production away from the primary base. And let's see, what can we do with this here? I feel like we can go ahead, take some of this, and then rearrange all of this stuff to get it going. I kind of rearranged it at the end of the other one, but we're going to go ahead and move this stuff around. Just kind of keep this going in the background. Now, we went to the highest level planet, and we got a crazy ton of research, so we can do a lot of fun stuff today. We're going to do all sorts of cool stuff. We're going to start working on our gases. And once we get our gases going, then we'll be able to kind of head toward those higher tier items. We're just going to make, should we do it like that, or should we do it L-shaped? I think we're going to do it L-shaped like this. Or maybe we could just do it side by side. I've made like 20 of these before to speed up research before, but I find you typically don't need more than about 4. Depends on if you're a hurry or not. So I'm going to create a little cluster of these right in here. And then we'll connect all these together. I love this game. If you've not discovered this game, by the way, it's called Astroneer. It is truly a well thought out and wonderfully done game. The game mechanics of it are phenomenal. I absolutely love the shaping. I love all the little connections and stuff like that. I just love everything about it. It's such a well thought out game. It's like old school. I think that's the biggest compliment I can give it. Is it's like an old school, well thought out game. The game mechanics are awesome. The ability to expand the game and add tons of cool stuff like automation like they added, including a couple rounds of automation now that they've added to the game. And I love everything about it. It's just a pleasure to play the game, right? That's my favorite part, is the fact that you can just get in and look, I can just shape this out, right? Shape it out, flatten it all out. The world is mine to shape and do as I please. And guess what? There's a bunch of worlds. There's a whole bunch of them that we can work with. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and move my production along the back here. And we're going to go ahead and connect this kind of back to back here. And have our mediums be our first thing in our line. Now, on the other side over there is going to be our power. And we're going to try to see how far we can make this reach. Now, I guess we could tie it into this and then tie it into that. We don't have to have it so close. Let's do that. Let's do this. Have a little redundant connection, because it has two connections on one side and others. There's a redundant connection. Not necessary, but I do it anyway because I'm old school. I'm the oldest old school you can get. You can't get any more old school gaming than me. I'm back in the day when the very first console came out. I was there playing it. I was there playing Pong when it dropped. That's right. That's how old school Kismet is up in here. All right. Nice. And we've got the dual smalls going there. That is a pretty nice production right there. All right. Great. So there is our actual production, our 3D production. We've got a bunch of stuff over here that we could just throw up into there. This is all of our trash that we want to get rid of. I bet you there's more of them here that are just not showing up right now. I logged into the server and like stuff like magically appeared. All of a sudden it was like, surprise, Kismet. Also, I noticed every time I log out and I log back in again, a lot of that stuff is sunk into the ground, which is very unusual. But let's go ahead and get this over here. We're going to move all of our production over here, kind of out of the way. So we can get this going. There we go. Oh, we got a bunch of stuff in the way. Move that back. All right. I can probably move this back a little bit. Like that. I love the shaping in this game. It's really awesome. Now I'm trying to put this in such a way that it's going to be going the way I want it to go, but not obstructing my ability to make stuff. Let me set a timer here to remind me to copy this stuff off. Oh, wrong one. Wrong one. Wrong. Always running out of space. Doesn't matter how much space I've got, I'm always running out of space as I record all my streams. Thanks for the help, guys. Keep buying and sorted now. Awesome example 5. That's what I love to hear. Thanks for coming back in and let me know. I always love to know if it worked out. And there's 1,000 Kiz Caps for you and everybody in the chat for coming back and let me know. And you're like, well, Kismet, what are the Kiz Caps things? Those Kiz Caps are the way you win epic loot here in my stream. I literally give away thousands and thousands of dollars worth of stuff thanks to my awesome sponsors right down below the stream. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to make myself some loots here so we can make ourselves more tables and really get started. We need to work on some resin. Let's get our resin on today. Oh, we're going to unlock all sorts of stuff. We got 29,000 research. We're ready to rock there. Let's get ourselves a bunch of this dirt here to work on while that is running. Now, I'm moving everything away from the entrance to my my cavern area here. And let's just widen this out now that we don't have everything right there. And what I do is when I need resources like dirt, I'll run down here and I'll, take out all these little floating ones. Those drive me crazy. I'll run down here and I'll continue to widen out the area down here so I can kind of see more and more in a 360-degree area. Oh, there's a little bit of resources up there too. And I'll just keep widening it out. So this allows me to get dirt at the same time. Now later on we'll get our vehicles, and our vehicles will allow us to do this, but it's just really fun to come in here and just literally just wipe out everything there. And you can see I just keep widening it and widening it whenever I need dirt. Now later on we'll have our vehicles, and our vehicles are going to give us the ability to go and use to collect the dirt as well as use the dirt to pave roads and all of that kind of fun stuff. Right there. Okay, there we go. So while we were over there doing that, our centrifuge was grabbing a ton of resources and putting them right over there. Then we can go ahead and grab these resources and put it over here. Now, if you've never seen this game before, again, this game is called Astroneer. I highly recommend it. This is on my Insta-buy list. I should actually put that below the stream. I should have an Insta-buy list down below the stream and reasons why when it comes to games. I'm going to have to add that. Let me put that on my ginormous list of things for me to do. Insta-buy games. Kismet's list of Insta-buy games. You know, a great place that'd be would be game deals. That'd be also be a good place to put it on my Discord that I totally revamped, by the way. I've been working on it for like 100 hours. Check out the Discord. The Discord's been revamped. If you want to join us in New World or any other game, you can check it out over there. You can also put all your pet photos in there. I want to see some pets over there, everybody. I put the Sparkle Dog in there, but I want to see your pets as well. Throw some pets in there, your favorite memes, your gaming setup, cool tech, mega builds that you might have done. Feel free to throw them onto the Discord as well. Those are really fun. Really, really fun to get going up in there. And speaking of, I got to press some buttons and flip some switches. Right there. There we go. Yeah, so a lot of fun stuff. Good morning, Paris. How you doing? Thanks for being here. Thanks for being in here. It's like Subnautica had babies with No Man's Sky. It's kind of like that. It's kind of like that, only better. I like the fact that you're not in a hurry. I could sit here for 5 minutes or 5 hours, and there's no hurry. There's no space aliens trying to come get me. I don't have to do space battles. All that kind of stuff I'm building. And I'm building, and I'm collecting, and I'm exploring, and I'm doing all of those things, and having just a wonderful, relaxing time. I feel a lot of games you are in a time crunch, and sometimes I like it, and sometimes I'm more of this type of game where it's more like, take your time, do what you want to do kind of thing. And right now we're going to build a bunch of tables, and I can go ahead and get multiple tables going here at the same time. Now, another cool thing that I can do is I can go in and I can go ahead, let me pick that up and remove segment pin. There we go. What I can do is I can utilize these right here. Now, these are really cool logic systems that they added with the automation. So what I'm going to do is just take this target pin and I'm going to aim it at the table. I'm going to try anyway. I'm going to aim it at the table. If I can get it to go. There we go. I'm going to reset it. Reset it for a sec. All right, there we go. So I'm going to aim it at the table. There we go. Sit it in there nice and a little bit closer. And what I can do is, if I have enough resources, I can queue both of these at the same time. And that's what makes it awesome. Or I can grab the other one I had over here. There it is. I don't know what that beeping noise is. By the way, I did start my timer for Stream Raiders. We're going to start our Stream Raiders here in about, in about another 2 minutes. Okay, 2 minutes. We're going to start that up. Going to get that going on. And so what I can do over there is we've got that going. And then I can also tell it, hey, this one also... every single thing on here, I want you to start up if I do that button repeater. So I go ahead and do 2 tables. And then instead of starting them individually, I can just go ahead and hold this down. It's called a button repeater. And I hold down F and boom, it does both of them at the same time. Or you could do 5 of them. Or you could do 500 of them. You could do as many as you want to do. And I love that kind of stuff. I love automation. Reminds me very much of Fallout 4 when we got the Wasteland Workshop and we could do conveyor belts and all sorts of stuff. I feel like that's their big coup moment. Was that automation that they added in Fallout 4? That's the moment that I really like because I'm a builder. That's what I love to do, right? That's the gameplay I like to do. Now, if you weren't into the building, well, hey, more power to you. That might not have been your thing. You might have been expecting more of a, New Vegas style, just straight up RPG or whatever for Fallout 4. That's your prerogative. That's the type of game that you like to play. Me, I had a lot of fun playing some Fallout 4, and every now and again, I get the urge to play it again. But I've played it through 6 times, and I've got so many games that I do want to play. No short-term plans for playing it again, but you never know. Never know. When it strikes me to play a game, I never say never, as they say. So we're gonna go ahead and put this right over here. All right, now we're gonna go ahead and line up our stuff that we're going to use to make other stuff. So we've got our 3D printing going over here, and there's another table. We'll go ahead and get that going. We'll get this going. Let's get this fired up with resin. And now we have plenty of power, by the way. We have plenty of power over here. And we even started our tower of power, as I like to call it. Look at this backlog of power over here, everybody. Look at these giant batteries we just added just before the end of last time. That's going to help us a lot. Now, we got that going. Now, the next thing that's going to be in line, now that we have plenty of room, is going to be our forges over here. And because what we're going to do is we might make stuff over here and then turn in the forges. Now, this seems a little crooked to me, so let's go ahead and try to straighten this out a little bit. What I'm clicking on is I'm not actually trying to point that out. I'm just trying to square this off a little bit better. There we go. Yeah, I feel like that's a little bit better. All right. Square that off a little bit better. Put that right there. Now, later on, we're going to build ginormous tables and build all the big stuff and big vehicles and all of that stuff. We're going to get to that here in just a bit. And we're going to go also work on our bigger spaceship and all of that. Man, it feels much nicer. Wow, it feels like they made a change to that. It feels different. Nicer, different. Yeah, that feels nice. All right, awesome. They did make a lot of changes to the game, a lot of updates to the game over the time it's been out. If you haven't played it in a while, I highly recommend another playthrough. It is really, really good. A lot of cool stuff. We're going to automate a lot of the production of what we're doing and so on. Now, one of the things we need to work on now is our chemistry stations, and we're going to go and put those up next in line. And I thought I had my big printer. I do right here. We're going to put our chemistry. Actually, let's put our big printer at the end. I feel like that's a better idea. And we got our big printer right over here. We're going to turn it this way. There we go. And that's really what we need. These are our primary stuff to make everything else in the game. Now, you also need a ton of research. Now, I've already done a bunch of research. If you missed that before, you can see I have about 30,000 research, and I have a bunch of stuff unlocked already. I can't remember, did I unlock the larger vehicle? I didn't. I can see it's right here. We got to get some titanium alloy for that, and we were working on that, but we did unlock the larger rover. So we'll be getting that going on. And what I did is I just went to the highest level planet. I grabbed a bunch of resources, and then I brought them back. Now, I can't remember where we left off on resources. It does look like I got titanium and iron right there, so that's a good thing. Now, right here, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go ahead and find a little spot. Let's say over here. This looks like a good spot to hold my resources temporarily. Right over there. And let's go ahead and swap out. Oh, I forgot to put a medium over there, everybody. That was my bad. I totally zoned on that one for sure. Let's get this. Let's get these all onto here. I love the way this works, by the way. Very like Lego-esque. You know, if you like Roblox or if you like things like that, that is very Lego styled. This gives me that vibe, and it is awesome. But then also it's not Lego style. It's very voxel shaping, right? Reminds me very much of like 7 Days to Die and other games that took advantage of the Unreal Engine. that allows you to do this kind of epic shaping of the ground and taking stuff out. Except for it's not locked like Minecraft and 7 Days to Die to squares, right? I could do unusual shapes if I want, right? I can do unusual shapes. I can shape all sorts of stuff in and out. It's not locked to just squares, right? It's really locked to your imagination. If you've got a good imagination like me, you could do amazing, amazing builds and other fun stuff. Good morning, Persis. What's up? There's a new update. Yes, 002. They added gas canisters and other fun stuff like that. I haven't tried it out yet. We're going to definitely try that out today. We're going to get that fired up. But right now, we need to scale up our base, and that's what I'm doing right now. Scaling it up big time. Let's get some more resin rocking over there. All right, there we go. Now, just temporarily, we're going to take all of our resources and we're going to try to get them all back together here. Now, eventually, we're going to start making some canisters and whatnot, but we're going to need a lot of our resources. A lot of these various resources we have laying around, that could go straight into the forge. I can see that is forge material right there. Oh, that's not the forge. This is the forge. There we go. Put that straight into the forge there. Now, I'm kind of moving my base around, and I like to have this kind of U-shaped or L-shaped thing, because then I can start my stuff here. I can make my stuff here, and then it ends up back over here, which then I just take it from here and then put it back over there, and then it's like a circle. There's a lot of different ways to do it, and I can completely automate it now. I can literally drive up with my vehicle, have it take the stuff off of my vehicle, put it onto the container or the table or the medium, and then take that and put it into the smelter, and then from the smelter into the chemistry lab, and from the chemistry lab down the line until it gets to the 3D printers, and then 3D print all the stuff that I need automatically. And it's awesome, awesome, awesome. I feel like it's one of the biggest coups in the entire game, and genius moments from the peeps over there at Systemera, the developer Systemera, who just had a moment of genius. They just said, you know what would be awesome? Let's go see if we could do that. And that's what they did, everybody. That's what they did. So I give them huge credit for an amazing job on bringing this automation, and then bringing even more automation on top of that. And we're just kind of, in the beginning part of this game. I've had to reset several times because I have like server number 1. And you can play multiplayer up to 8 people. You can come join me on the mega server. If you want to do that, you can find out how to do that in the on my Discord and whatnot. Now, I'm just going to put these here temporarily, again, just to hold this resources. Now, some of my resources are mixed and matched, and some of them are nicely separated. That's gear there. But I'm just going to pull it over here just to get a kind of a census. This is why I like to have my stuff just laying around. It gives me a census of how much of each thing that I have, right? And I want to know how much resources I've got, so if I need to go get some, they'll be easily available. And you can see I've got a little bit of everything here. We could probably consolidate this somewhere onto one of these. And again, if you mix and match it, some people are purists. They don't like it mix and matched. I'm a little that way myself, but I try not to get too hung up on it. There we go. Okay, now the rest of these things here, these mediums here, are empties, and we want to keep those over here, so when we need those, we could throw those on the side over there and utilize those. Oh, that's actually got something on it. This right here is like gear, so I'm going to put that, attempt to put that in there anyway. There we go. Put that in there. I got a bunch of vehicles. Why do I have so many vehicles? Oh, no, this is my original vehicle. Okay, that's my original small vehicle. That's a medium vehicle, and we're going to try to do the larger vehicle today. Now, this is actually gear, so I'm going to go ahead. What you do in this game a lot, you spend a lot of time taking stuff off of one thing and moving it to another thing, and moving the resources around to make all the stuff that you need for making other stuff that you need that makes other stuff that you need, and so on. And speaking of, boom, more tables. Let's go. Right over there. All right, very nice. We'll go ahead and grab this, move this over here, take this, move this over here. I see we got some power right there. Can we move that power away from this? Let's do that. Let's move it over here. This looks like something that was on my vehicle, actually. Let's move this off of here, though. There we go. Okay, we'll clean that up a little bit. We've tidied up our base. A good suggestion, by the way, is to watch out on this here. If you got this disconnected and you're standing there too long, like if I'm standing over here, I'll run out of oxygen and die. It's pretty fun. Yeah. Factory on Satisfactory, take this even further. Automated crack factory. Well, guess what? Guess what I'll be playing tomorrow? Satisfactory. Guess what I'm going to be playing on Friday? No Man's Sky. We've been crushing it in Satisfactory, man. We've been building a lot of fun stuff over there, doing a kind of a more advanced start to Satisfactory. We're doing inlines, we're doing multi-level, vertical building, feeding from from underneath. We're doing wall hangs. We're doing feeding from one wall to another. We're putting in supports. Holy mackerel, we are just going way above and beyond in Satisfactory. One of my favorite playthroughs we've done so far. So make sure to come back for that tomorrow, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll be doing Satisfactory and then some more New World as well. All right, we're going to go ahead and put these ones back here for right now. We're going to utilize those in a bit. Actually, we could probably use one of these just to hold our... Let's do this. Let's just do this right there, and then we can hold all of our empties right there, and then maybe put these empties back here. There we go. That should tidy it up a bit. Oh, okay, or we'll do that. If you roll over something, you click on it, it'll swap what you've got with something else, which is useful sometimes, but it usually trips me up like that. So see, when you grab the whole thing and then you click on this, boom, it swaps it, which is a good game mechanic. You definitely need it. All right, so what we need to do is we need to get things like our large rover and stuff like that going. So we want to do some rubber and aluminum alloy. So right here, we're going to go ahead and look in here, and we're going to look at aluminum alloy. And these are fairly easier ones to do, aluminum and copper in this case. So we need to look for our aluminum. And I can see we got some zinc there, we got zinc there, we got some aluminum right here. So I'm going to take that aluminum, and I'm going to move it over here by itself. We've got titanium there, we got zinc, which we could move over there. See, we can start to kind of organize our stuff. And try to centralize all of this stuff together. There we go. So we get a kind of an idea. And we got tungsten. We're definitely going to need that. Looks like we got a whole bunch of tungsten there. We got ceramic. We're going to need that. Don't see too much aluminum. Very unusual that I don't have a lot of aluminum. I must have used it up last time. Also been cooking up some aluminum over here while we were doing that other stuff. So again, let's go ahead and consolidate that aluminum together. Very nice. Now, by the way, you can zoom way in this game or way out. I usually stay way out myself. That's just me. All right, so there we got our aluminum. Now it's going to go ahead and feed that aluminum in there. Now, what else do we need to do? We need to do copper. I'm not sure we have any copper laying around. We got any in our backpack? No. We got some organic, though. We can take that off. Don't see any copper. Copper is very unique looking. It's very red like this, kind of. And we want to go ahead and look for some copper. All right, let's go. Now, one of the things we can do is we can use this automation arm to grab resources and then put them away like this, but it doesn't have any power right now. We can also use our vehicle to run around and collect resources. Now, this is the small vehicle, and what I'm collecting right now is so I can make the larger vehicle as well. And I see my tethers are broken here. Let me go ahead and just put that tether line back in place. And then maybe grab this one. I don't really feel like I'm going to use these tethers, but you know, what the heck. Try to get it. What if I could bridge it with this? Can I bridge it with that? No. No, you can't bridge it with that. You don't have. I don't have a thing in there. I don't have a auctionator. Now, it's not my first time playing the game, by the way. I've played through the game multiple times, all the way through, unlocked everything. But they have added some new stuff, some gas canisters and stuff, which I'm super looking forward to. And I'm going to grab this stuff over here, which I believe used to be on my vehicle. So I'm going to just grab that, put that back over here so that it can power itself up with my solar generator. There we go. And then we've got wind for when we're underground. We got a battery so it can store some of that. Now I usually put this stuff on the bottom just so it's easier to grab the stuff that, this stuff most likely will not be removed from the vehicle. So that'll stay on there. Now also what I could do is grab one of these big ones right here and attach that to the front, which I always find hilariously funny doing that. But we have to go find some copper. Now, the best place to find copper is typically in a mountain. See, I just happen to have a mountain right over there. So let's go ahead and go there. And that's a pretty lucky landing spot, right, by the way, is to find an area by a mountain. So we're going to head over here. Now, you're going to see that I've already kind of dug this area out. You can see all of this. Now, what you can do in this game that's really, really fun is you control the terrain. So if you want to go ahead and shape this out, you can. But if you want to make a ramp that goes up into the thing, you hold down control and you have complete control of where you want to go and what you want to do. And you can shape all this out. You can take the trees out. They'll eventually vanish there. And you can shape all this out and build yourself a road right up to the other side here of this mountain. And then I can go up here and I can say, okay, do I see any copper laying around here? I don't really see any right there, but I kind of remember us finding some up there somewhere. Now, if I'm running around and I see one of these, I'll just hit F. It's better to put it in the, points-wise, it's better to put it into the research thing, but time-wise, it's not better. I feel like it takes way more of my time to put that in there than it does anything else. So I don't bother. I don't bother to put that in there. So we'll go ahead and put that like this. We'll go ahead and look and see what's going on over here. All right, well, we're going to need kind of a bit of a road here. So let's go in and try to find a nice flat spot. Hold down control. It's just so awesome. It's just so well done. It's fun every single time. And I've played this game for quite a few hours. And I can tell you, every time I do it, it reminds me of Photoshop. Using the paint tools or the clone tools. It is really, really fun. Again, I feel like this game, even though it's won awards and all sorts of awesome stuff, does not get enough love. So if you make an awesome game, guess what? Kismet gonna shout it from the mountaintops. You know it. You know it. I'm gonna show you lots of love. Because I feel like, you know, the smaller devs, the smaller developers, like System Era, you know, they need a little extra love from us, the gamers. Right? The gamers who are out playing these games and having a good time doing so, bringing all these moments of fun we going in through. Now, again, we can all work together. We have up to 8 people on the server working together, collecting resources, building bases, and doing fun stuff like that. So I'm just building myself a little bit of an access way to get up and over the mountain and then go around the other side and see if there's any stuff over there. So let's go ahead and get this. That's a little second too early. And then we're going to take out these trees. Now, eventually, we're going to be able to automate all of this. We're going to be able to automate making roads and taking out dirt and taking out trees. It's really cool when you use the new, if you haven't played the game in a while, if you use the new paver and all of that, they've made it where all the trees and everything get insta-destroyed. So when you're, it used to be where you have to wait, right? You'd undercut the trees or whatever, and then you'd have to wait for them to disappear. Now, when you're driving through on your vehicle, it will literally just destroy everything. It'll just destroy the item out from under you there. Let's put this up here. We're going to need some more power. There we go. That's a little generator that we could make, and it helps us kind of go along the edge. And see, I'm trying to stay up here along the edge of the mountain to try to explore this mountain a bit. Now, one of the things you always have to be weary for when you're playing the game is your oxygen is always number 1, and number 2 is going to be your power. Again, I'm just making myself a little road, because I know I'm going to be coming back and forth through here, looking for resources and whatnot. I don't see any here, but again, look, I can just shape the edge of this mountain and use it as a way to climb up. I can get up here and I can, look, I did not know that was there. I didn't know it was there. I just went exploring. And that's part of the fun. Now, these are the bad guys there. These little plants are your only enemies. But there is a bunch right there. So that's nice. Now we can get down here and we can say, okay, we want to shape our way up toward that. And we're going to hold down the Alt key, which is going to shape up a little bit. Hold down the Control key, and there we go. There we go. So we just made our way around to that area. We'll shape it up a little bit here. A little too high. There we go. Take off the top of this. Find a nice flat spot here. Right to the resource. Okay, looking good. Now, I got a bit of a problem about to happen, and that is my oxygen is getting low. So I need to run. By the way, notice I turned that off. The way I turn that off is hit V like Victor on the keyboard, and it allows me to turn that on and off. C is the left side, V, C like cat, V like Victor. C is one side, and V is the other side. So you can turn it on and off. And I'm playing on PC, by the way. This is available on all platforms, PC, PS4, and Xbox. Not sure if it's on the Switch. That's a good question. That's a good question. This would be a great Switch game, too. For sure. I have all of them, by the way, everybody. I have all the platforms. I have PCs, 2 custom PCs. I have a Mac. I have Xbox One X. I have a PS4 Pro. I have the Switch. I have all of that stuff. Why? Because I don't care about the platform. I don't care what platform you play on. I don't care where you come from. I don't care what you look like. I don't care if you're tall or skinny or male or female or any of that stuff. We're all gamers. I don't care what age you are as well. We're all have that in common, that we love playing games. I feel like that unifies so many people in the world when you all have something in common that you love to do, right? I feel like that's my favorite thing in the world, is being around people who are like that, who enjoy games. And it doesn't matter what age you are. It doesn't matter where you come from. Because guess what? Here's the funny thing that most people never thought of, I'm sure. Or at least a lot of people haven't thought of it. You don't get to choose where you were born. You don't get to choose what you look like. You don't even get to choose your name. That's right. Somebody else chose your name for you. You didn't have no say in it. So why judge people on any of those things? You don't choose how old you are, right? That's just a matter of time itself. You don't choose any of those things. So why use those things against people? I never do. I don't care where you come from and all of that. I only care how you treat people. If you treat people well, you treat them with respect, which is my rule number 1 here in the stream, then, hey, come in, relax, take it easy. We're going to have a fun time today. We play a lot of games. I give away a lot of loot. I just try to convince people to give me the stuff so I can give it to you. That's pretty much the deal here in the stream. And they send me lots of cool stuff, and I literally just give it away here in the stream. This is one of the largest copper nodes I've ever seen. Holy mackerel, look at this sucker. Holy moly, I don't think I've ever seen one that was on the scale of this one. Usually you find, a few of them, but in this case, holy moly, that is a sweet copper run right there. Now, later on, we'll get into the larger extractors and larger canisters and stuff. I'm going to try to get to that today, but right now, we're going to need our vehicle, because, man, look at this. This is a stroke of luck right here. I'm not going to need copper, at least for a couple minutes. I burned through resources like crazy in this game, and that's good, because this way you're progressing through the game. The progression system in this game is real fun as well. You basically research stuff as you go along, and you start off with your smaller vehicles, and you work your way up to the larger and larger vehicles, and your larger ships and your larger items that help you do more and more and scale up more and more and more. This is like the most insane copper node ever. That's awesome. That's like a couple copper nodes together. I've never seen that easy in a single copper node. At least I don't remember that in a single copper node we got that much. So you guys bringing me good luck today. I appreciate you being in the stream. That's some good luck, everybody. All right, there we go. I thought that was going to take a while, but apparently, since I got all you sweet people in my stream, it has brought me good luck. So there we go. Yes, but do you have Stadia? You don't want to get me started on Stadia Example 5. I did buy Stadia. I bought Stadia, the Founders Pack. I bought it like 6 months ahead of time, and I thought, come on, Google, do something awesome, right? You got the money, you got the resources, you got the ability to make it happen. Unify all gamers by letting us all play on whatever platform, I almost said a bad word, whatever platform we want to play on. That's my big thing in life right now, is come on, game manufacturers, stop screwing around. Let everybody play together. That is what I think is the unifying call of action of all gamers. Let us play together on whatever platform we want to play on. If you got a Mario, fine. Lock it to your console. If you got a Halo, fine. Lock it to your console. If you got a whatever the PS4 equivalent is, lock it to your console. Fine. But everything else, third party, Fallout 76, No Man's Sky just went cross-platform. Astroneer let us go cross-platform. Every other game cross-platform. So I thought Stadia was going to be that. But you know what? It doesn't matter. Here's the great thing about life, everybody. It doesn't matter how smart people are. It doesn't matter how much money they have. You can't fix bad choices and stupid. You can't fix it. You can't do it. And especially when people feel like they already know the answer, that they're smarter than everybody else. This is the smartest thing to do. Wrong, because you didn't go to the experts. You know who the experts are? Us, the gamers, the people who've done tens of thousands of hours of gaming. Me, I've been in gaming before most of you were even born. They didn't even know about gaming then, and I knew it. I knew that one day it would be the number one entertainment in the world, and I kept telling people that for years and years and years, and guess what? Right now, gaming is the number one, more than sports, more than anything else. Gaming is the number one sport in the world, the number one entertainment in the world, everybody. So feel proud to be a gamer. Don't let nobody try to bring you down for what you love to do in your life. That is for sure. So there you go. So I got that Google Stadia, and then they were supposed to send me a code. So I have it sitting here, and it's a big old doorstop. It was funny because everybody was doing these memes where they would say, what to do with your Stadia when you don't have your code. Use it as a doorstop. Use it to hold up your thing or whatever. That all these different memes. It was pretty funny. And then I don't know what kind of bonehead doesn't automate that. Especially someone at Google should have been able to go, hey, this is not a smart idea. I just see a bunch of people sitting around in a room going, hey, okay. What is this person's code? Okay, let's put a J in there. Let's put a 1. Let's put a 7. Let's put a 5. Okay, there's that person's code. Okay, let's email it to him. Okay, cool. We emailed that code. Okay, 250,000 more to go. I didn't get my code on the first day. I didn't get my code on the second day. I didn't get my code ever. I didn't ever got the code. So like the third day, I'm like, okay, this is stupid. This is dumb. What are you guys doing over here? Oh man, wow. Okay, that is a $1 billion company who doesn't know their market. Okay, that's it. And I have bought so many things. And I don't know about you guys, but I have bought so many things that turned out to be a dud. Right? So much technology and whatnot. And I bought like a 44 meg SideQuest. Remember those old SideQuests? They're like little mini, kind of like floppy disks or hard drives or whatever. The thing. And I bought it for $1,000. And I bought those cartridges when they were $100 each for 44 megs, everybody. Yeah, I'm that old school. I mean, I had the original Commodore VIC-20. I had the Timex Sinclair, the very first kind of microcomputer. The ones that way back in the day, the Amigas, the Apple IIs, the Windows. I played and used supercomputers, LAN computers. I've used $1 million pre-press systems. I've used them all, everybody. I've had the most incredible career as a graphic designer for 30 years. And I have done everything from under the sun. I have 100% achievement in real life in graphic design. Not just in game. I'm talking in real life, everybody. I went out there and I crushed it. Destroyed it. Top of my field. But dumb decisions, you can't fix that, bro. If you got a bunch of people who believe what they're doing is the right choice and you try to tell them, no, that's stupid. Don't do it. No. Don't, no. That's a bad model. That's a bad idea. And you try to tell them, right? Like one of the things that I told them is, why don't you have some of the biggest titles? You're Google, right? You got money laying around like people got trash laying around, right? You got billions of dollars. You could get World of Warcraft on there. You could get Minecraft. You could get Tetris. You could get the top games in the world. Those should be your launch titles. I don't care if they're older games. I don't care if they've been around for a while. Those are the top games that people play every single day. You want to have those top three. Tetris and Minecraft right now are vying for that top one. Imagine having World of Warcraft on any device. Imagine how much money they would make. That would be insane. If you had that on, on your console, if you had that on your cell phone, if you had that on everything, it would be insane. They would have a huge surge of people going to that thing. And I'm trying to tell them, look, you got to have these top launch titles before you launch this thing. So, long story long, apparently, I said, screw this, and I sent it back. I sent it back. And I was like, probably one of the very few products that I've ever sent back without opening it. I did not open it at all. Still shrink wrapped in the box, sent it back. No thanks. If you can't even send me a code, that's a red flag. If you couldn't automate that, I worked for Apple for many years. I was a senior tech over there. Very lucky to work with some of the top minds in the world. Now, here's the thing about super intelligent people. They are super smart, but also common sense dumb. Some people, not all of them. I'm not going to generalize everybody. But there's a lot of really smart people who have no common sense, right? The rest of us who have been around in the world, you know what I mean? Who, I have a good friend of mine, super genius guy, went to UCLA, top of his class, yada, yada, yada. But if I wasn't around, he would die because a bus would come and run him over because he does not pay attention. I've saved him multiple times from common sense stuff that you just like, you shouldn't be doing that, dude. Oh, well, look, that kind of thing, right? Those kind of people. The people who think they're smart, but they're common sense dumb. And that is one of those common sense dumb moments, was the Stadia. Now, I feel bad for them. I'm not rooting for people to fail. I don't like people to fail. I like to say, look, let's get it going on and get it going, right? If you're going to launch a platform, you've got to have the goods. You got to have the goods. You know who has the goods? Xbox has the goods. Xbox has the best deal going right now. And I don't even play my Xbox. My Xbox is sitting over there, and it's like collecting dust. I feel guilty. I feel guilty that I have an Xbox, a really nice, high-level Xbox and a high-level PS4, and it just sits there most of the time, unless I'm playing Fallout 76 with you guys. It literally just sits there. Now, am I going to buy the new Xbox One X 5789 or whatever the stupid name of it is? No. I'm not going to buy that until it gets real cheap, and then maybe. Then maybe not either. Because I think I shouldn't have to at this point. I think it should go cross-platform, all games. If you want to have an Xbox because that's what you can afford, boom, buy an Xbox. There's nothing wrong with having an Xbox. You want a PS4, you want a Switch, whatever it is, awesome. But don't lock me out on third-party games. If it's a Animal Crossing, which I've been having lots of fun playing with my kids offline, hey, okay, lock it to Nintendo. I can understand it. But if it's a third-party title like Bethesda games or Blizzard games or Ubisoft games or that other unnamed company, which I never mentioned anymore because they are scummy and they do really bad business practices and anti-consumer practices, which I'm not going to mention their name, but you know who they are, and so on. Those people need to get it out of their rear. They need to pull their head out of there and understand that understand what gamers want. Gamers want a great game. That's what they want. They don't want you to microtransaction them to death. They don't want you to be scumbaggy when you're trying to give them a quarter of the game that they paid for, right? You pay $60 and they give you a quarter of the game, and then they charge you for the DLC, and then they charge you for the next DLC, and so on and so forth, because they cut it up into little pieces. They've been doing that. If you haven't been watching, watch out for those people. And I know how the best way to send them a message: don't buy those games. Don't spend your money. Take your money and buy this game. This is done by a developer who is awesome, who did a great job and built a great game. Support those indie developers. Support the little guy. Support the people who aren't even little but do a great job, like Cyberpunk. I don't know nothing about Cyberpunk other than the fact that they treat their customers right. They go in there, they show them some love. Even on the standard edition, you get some bonus loot. I like that. I'm old school. I'm the OG. I'm the original gamer from back in the day. I'm the one that started it all when it all started, if you know what I mean. Back in the day. So yeah, I said that. See, look, you got me off on a rant. So you look out. There's two things that start me off on a rant. Stadia and Microsoft Updater. One of the worst programs ever made. Stupid bad. Speaking of smart people who make bad choices. Microsoft Updater, another one. Another one that is really poorly made, stupidly done, does an amazingly horrible job of its function of updating your computer. And it screws up my audio every single time. I spend about an hour every single time it updates my PC. Every single time it comes in, I'm always redoing everything. But hey, while we were talking, by the way, I got a whole bunch of stuff done. As you saw there, I got that, and I got my copper redone and all of that. I've been busy while we were talking. Don't worry, I've been busy working. All right, there we go. So we can do this now. Now, they've added the ability here to just keep on rocking. Look at this new button they added. For it to just keep going until it's done. So go. Now, it's just going to keep making aluminum alloy. For me, I don't have to do anything else. Now, what else do we need? We need rubber in here. But we also need another one of these chemistry labs. Look at it. All done. On to the next one. I love that. I love that. And they had it where it would automatically do it before, but now they got a button so you can turn it on and off. You have complete control over it. So, all right, we need to make some rubber, but we need to make another chemistry station here. Let's hope we've got enough. We need tungsten, glass, and ceramic. Well, that's okay. We got that. So let's go ahead and take this off. We'll go ahead and grab our tungsten from over here. That's easy. Now, by the way, this gets easier and easier the higher and higher ranks you get in this game and whatnot. Hold on a second, everybody. I just had a genius idea. There we go. I'm not going to tell you what it is, but I'm going to put it in there. There we go. Send out the word. What have I done? I know, you started me off. That's what you get, example. There you go. I wonder how much money that guy that made Tetris made from the game. Yeah, I hope he made a lot, because that is a great game. Did you know that my wife, who is a non-gamer, is the greatest Tetris player I've ever seen? I've seen some people, like the best players in the world. She can annihilate all of them. I've seen her get to level 32. 32, everybody. I've seen these other people who are in tournaments get to like level 20. I've seen her get to level 32 on one of the little handheld ones. The maximum I've ever gotten to, and it was funny because we first started with the Game Boy, right? You could do versus each other back in the day, and we'd be on a flight together, whatever. This one before we had kids, and we used to travel all over the place, and I had lots of money and all of that. Way back when, before what feels like 3 lifetimes ago, we would play Tetris together, and it'd be a funny thing that we would do, and I would go easy on her, because she's not a big gamer, so she'd do the thing, and then all of a sudden it like clicked for her, and I have never won against her after that. She annihilated me. I mean, I went, whoa, she's like a Tetris savant or something. All of a sudden she was like, boom, boom, boom. And she would play it. I couldn't even see it, bro. It would be like, boom, 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 boom. And she'd be like, dit, 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 dit. And she'd be dropping it in all the... I was like, wow, holy mackerel. But she is totally not a gamer at all. She's what I call a normie, right? The normie who wants to watch TV and likes to watch the Lifetime channel and all of that. But she's a strong woman, though. You got to be a strong man. You want to be with a strong woman, guys, just so you know. Step it up. Bring home that bacon. Take care of those diapers. Get in there, do the dishes. Get in there and be a strong man. Be a responsible, self-motivated man to get a good woman who will keep you motivated and who will be there for you. Like mine. My wife's been with me for 27 years. And frankly, it's her birthday today, by the way, everybody. It's her birthday. She's turning 25 again. And now she's married to this old 50-year-old man. I tell you. So I'm going to do some nice stuff for the birthday. I've already bought her a bunch of stuff, a bunch of wireless stuff for her phone, which I gave to her earlier. So she can just set it in the thing, so her phone charges wirelessly, and then also it charges wirelessly in the car and all of that stuff. That's me scrimping and saving every little penny that we have. I don't make a dime here on the stream. It's not from the stream. It's from her making money. It's actually her money that I spent on her, but it's really our money, but it's really her money. Because if you're married, what's yours is hers. And what's hers is hers. That's how it works, everybody. That's how it works, just so you know, if you are planning to get married. There we go. My wife's a champion flute player, if you get my drift. Well, hey, don't go down that road, bro. Don't make it inappropriate. Don't make it inappropriate in here. Then I gotta, purge what you say out of there. And then I gotta, ban you from the channel and all that. Let's keep it PG-13 up in here, if you don't mind. Now, I'm not saying that I'm any saint when it comes to cuss words and all of that stuff. I've been around, if you know what I mean. But let's watch out. Let's watch out with that. Those innuendos. All right, what are we doing? We're doing this over here, and we're going to make some rubber. All right, let's do that. That's what I was doing when I got sidetracked. Glass and ceramic is the other thing that we need. There's some glass there, and let's put that over here, and let's put our ceramic together over here with the glass. I thought I saw another piece of glass over here. I did. All right, now I don't collect a lot of resources. If you notice I don't have tons and tons of resources, I don't collect it till I need it, usually. There we go. See how it just automatically put it in there? I love that about the game, that it automatically takes it and put it in there. Yeah, I don't know what you're trying to say about that second thing you just said, but I'm not going to read it out. I'm not going to read it out on the stream. I don't know. It might be some sort of subliminal something. I don't know. But yeah, so it's the wife's birthday today. I plan to probably take her out to Olive Garden, even though we can't afford it. But still, sometimes in life you just got to YOLO and figure out how you're going to pay for it later. That's pretty much what you got to do. Don't worry about the money. Don't worry about the stuff. Don't worry about the things. All that stuff works itself out in the long run. What's really important is the peeps in your life. If you neglect those peeps for money, if you neglect those peeps for momentary gain, believe me, it's going to be a rocky situation in the long run. My wife is number one above all things, above all people, and above all things, even my kids. My kids know it, that my wife is always number one. We always treat the wife with respect, or in their case, their mom, with respect every minute of every day. Daddy don't play around. Daddy don't mess around. You show respect to the mama, always. I don't care what age you are. I don't care if you're 85. Always show respect to your mom, because you know what? Without her, you wouldn't exist. Same thing with your dad. Dads can take a little bit more, but the moms, hey, moms run on love, everybody. Make sure to just love them every single day. For sure. Whoever raised you, and the reason why you exist, the reason why you're alive today, because somebody did, because otherwise you wouldn't be alive today, because you weren't able to control and survive on your own without somebody along the way. Make sure that somebody knows that you love and appreciate them, all right? Because they ain't going to be around forever. Like me, I've been dodging the Reaper for the last 6 years. Actually, a bit longer than that, last 10 years, I would probably say. For sure. All right, let's make as many of these as we can. Let's go. Boom. All right, how many we need? We need 2 aluminum alloy and 2 rubber to get this going. Oh, of course, my backpack's full. Oh, more copper. I didn't even see that was on my backpack. I forgot. There we go. Make some copper. All right, now we're going to get this fired up and ready to rock on our large vehicle. Large rover. There we go. And there's our rubber. And our aluminum alloy and our other rubber. Very nice. Okay, and then we'll go ahead and fire up our Now, you can also do a medium vehicle, but I'm just going to skip the medium vehicle and go right to the large one because I can. That's why. All right, we got that going. Now, the next thing we want to do is also our large vehicle, which we have unlocked. So we need titanium alloy and we need ceramic. Now, ceramic, I think we used up a good portion of it all, or all of it. We got a couple over here. Okay. How many ceramic do we need? We need 2. So let's go ahead and grab these 2 off of here. We'll put that on our backpack. We also need titanium alloy. So we've already used this to make that. Now we can go ahead and switch this. Oops, switch this. 2 titanium alloy. Now, eventually, I'll have it where I'm making everything, by the way, everybody. I'll have a bunch of chemistry stations that have 1 of each and everything. That's what you do. So to make titanium alloy, I need titanium, which I've got, graphene, which I need to make, and nitrogen, which we need to get going. Now, nitrogen is a gas substance, and they add a gas container and other containers now that I feel are just awesome in the game. But we need to go ahead and start with our very first atmosphere condenser here, and we needed to go get some iron to do that. And that's what we did last time. We spent a bit of time getting some iron and some titanium and bringing that back. All right, there we go. Now we also need some plastic. Plastic is something else that we make over here, right there. And we need carbon and we need compound. So now we need to go and grab our carbon and compound, which we actually have on the same thing here, at least a little bit of. Let's go ahead and match this up a little bit. We'll go ahead and just optimize, say 1/2 with that. And I see another compound over there. So I love the fact you can zoom out and just kind of micromanage all of that. It's pretty cool. Like that. And then, you know, when you want to be in with the action, you can zoom in. I typically zoom in just so you guys can see it on the stream. I typically will play the game like this, all the way zoomed out. That's the way I am in most games. I'll be all the way zoomed out so I can just see more of the area and move stuff back and forth. Nice and easy. Never got far with Astroneer before. It looks like I need to replay it again. You are very, very true, Mr. Snooth. In fact, just by the fact that you're posing that, I'm going to give 1,000 kids caps to everybody in the chat for a great idea. I would definitely give it another run. You have not even seen me get to the automation yet. I haven't even really got heavy into the automation and all the other awesome stuff that they've added to the game. They've added some really, really epic level stuff. Now, one of the things that we built for our vehicle over there is our ability to go ahead and take one of these batteries here. And let's take this and put that there so it's not rolling around. Is one of these big medium batteries. And we're going to take that, we're going to put that right on there so it starts to charge that up. Now, what else are we going to need for our large vehicle? We're going to need ourselves a little seat. So let's go ahead and get our seat going here, our rover seat. There we go. Now, a lot of times, by the way, you end up with like 15 of these rover seats as you're running around. If you collect them and bring them back, you'll have a bunch of those laying around. But me, I didn't bother to pick them up. I'll just make one. No big deal. All right. So now we've gone directly from the small one, which here is the tractor over here. And look, we've got 3 trailers behind it. We'll just, you know, drive it over for size comparison. I love the tractor, though. The tractor is really epic at the beginning of the game. Super, super useful. Okay, it's a slight upgrade. All right, slight upgrade from our current vehicle. All right, let's rotate this. It doesn't matter which way you go, by the way. Either way, the vehicle will work. So there we go. So we got a bit of a slight upgrade. Now, also, instead of having just one of this on here, we can have 2 of these like that if we want. And that's usually how I'll start the thing. We'll move this back out of the way. We'll go ahead and start like that with just one of them there. And then we'll grab another one here. And then we can go ahead and expand that. Now, also, you could expand that even more and have even more stuff there. But we're going to start with that. Like that. Now, one of the main things we want to make sure we have is our beacon so we can find our vehicle later on. There we go. And that's going to keep us charged up and ready to rock. Now, another thing that we can do instead of doing this is we could have taken one of our medium items, like our medium solar or our medium wind, put that in there to charge it. But I like to have the extra inventory space, which is pretty nice. Now, we can also take these and we can put them in the back like that, and then actually put some other stuff here in the front, which we're going to work on as well. And that is our drill bit, which should be here in our small. Now, they moved a lot of this stuff around, so sometimes I find myself searching for it. By the way, they added a bunch of new stuff here. These are all logic systems. Logic systems, like you can say, is the power on, is the power off? If it's on, do this. If it's not on, do this. You know, start multiple things at the same time. Check the status of something. Is it on? Is it off? Is it daytime? Is it nighttime? All of that kind of cool logic system. Battery sensors, storage sensors, power sensors, button repeaters, delay repeater, count repeaters, and all sorts of other cool stuff in there that you can check out. One of these we want to work on here is our new medium resource container, as well as they have, if you haven't seen it in a while, they have a soil container too, and they also have the brand new, just came out in the new update, the gas container, which we have not made any of those yet, but we're gonna get into those here in a bit. But right now, I need my drill bit, and I was trying to remember. There it is right there. There's our drill bit. So we need some tungsten carbonide, and we need some ceramic. Now, we could probably just go to the next one soon, but we're going to just start with this one, and we're also going to start with our paver. There we go. Very nice. Now, tungsten carbonide and ceramic. Now, ceramic we've got, but we're probably going to end up needing to make some more. I see we've got one right over here as well. So we've got a bit of that. And let's go ahead and work toward our tungsten carbonide. Now over here we have tungsten. We're going to move that over here. And we're going to take this and we're going to tell this to be tungsten carbonide. So we need carbon and tungsten. There we go. Easy. Done. Good to go. And we need one ceramic. And then we also, by the way, these are the printers. So you got your backpack printer, small printer, medium printer, large printer. So medium printer, large printer. So backpack, small, medium, large printers. So now I've got my tungsten carbonide. I'm going to throw it on my backpack. And then we're going to go over here. And we're going to go ahead and make our first drill bit number 1. You can, of course, get different level drill bits depending on which worlds you are. The higher level the world, the harder it is to drill through certain areas of the planet. So you need higher level drills to do that. Now, one of my favorite things is to combine the drill and the paver together, which is very, very fun. It's a little awkward at first when you first learn it, but it is going to be amazing in the long run. You'll see. All right. So we got that going. So now we want to try to do our paver. So let's go into there and let's take a look at what our paver takes to do. If I can remember, I just go up and down on this thing now because it's all moved around. Right here. Okay, aluminum alloy, that we got. We made a bunch of that over here, so I knew I was going to need a bunch of that. And then we need silicone. Now, silicone is going to be an issue because when we go to silicone, we have resin and we have quartz. Those are easy. We can do those, but we need methane. So we need ourselves some more atmosphere stuff or gas stuff. We need to get that going. So over here, we were working on our gas creator, atmosphere condenser. Here, we need some plastic. So again, we need to go back and we need to make some plastic and so on. So you see all this stuff is really tied together. You need this before this, and this needs that, and this needs this. It's wonderfully done. I love the co-reaction or the co-dependence of all of the items on the other items. I feel like it adds for a really fun gameplay and really great progression overall in the game. And as you progress and you get the bigger vehicles and you get the bigger stuff. By the way, this is just the front of the vehicle. I gotta have 3 more of these behind, so you can really collect a lot of loot. But we want to try to get our atmosphere condenser going so we can also work on our titanium alloy. So that's our next big thing. Now, while we're waiting on that, we want to make titanium, which we already got. We're going to want to make nitrogen, which we're working on with the gas container, but we want to make graphene. Now, graphene, again, is these are all tiered, right? So you got to do this thing before that thing before this thing. What's up, Flavor Potato? You're tired? Me too. My kids and dog and everybody kept waking me up yesterday when I was trying to lay down. I was unable to get any rest at all yesterday before the stream, so I had to cancel the stream. It was a bummer. But here we need some to make graphene. We need graphite. We need hydrazine. So now we got to look at hydrazine. So hydrazine is the first thing in the list of things that we need to actually make the titanium alloy. So hydrazine, we need ammonium and we need hydrogen. So we need another gas. So we need nitrogen and hydrogen. So what do we need first? Well, we need the hydrogen first. And we need ammonium first so we can make the hydrazine. Then from the hydrazine, we then make the graphene. So we need graphite and hydrazine. Then from there, we can go ahead and take our graphite and our nitrogen, our graphene, our nitrogen, and our titanium to make one titanium alloy. It seems complex, but it's really not. After you get the gist of it, and you're going to see me do it right now. It's not going to be that hard. You'll see. We'll get it going. So the first thing we need to start with is a atmosphere condenser here. And we're going to go ahead and move our vehicle out of the way. It's awesome every time, everybody. Every time I drive away for the first time I make that in there, it's awesome every time. All right, and we want to go ahead and make our larger vehicle before we take off here. So we want to do our large shuttle, so we need some titanium alloy to do that. But I don't have the ability to do that because I got to do all the other gases first. So I can go ahead and take this off now and move that off to the side. And we're going to get our atmosphere condenser going. Now, make sure you got lots of power for this because this thing sucks power like nobody's business. All right, so hydrogen, it's already set to the default, to the main thing you need to start with. And that's hydrogen. So what it's going to do is collect the, look at the awesome animation there, by the way. It's going to collect the, out of the atmosphere, convert it into hydrogen atoms, and then it's going to put it into a canister. Now, the cool thing about this canister is that it is 5 charges per canister. So keep that in mind. So when you make a bunch of this, know that you have just a massive amount. A massive amount. Do you have any getting started video for Astroneer on your YouTube channel? I do have a bunch of Astroneer ones on there. But I don't have a guide on it yet. Maybe I should make one. Maybe I should add that to my list of guides that I'm going to get around to one of these days. Guide getting started in Astroneer. I will write it down, and if I make one, Mr. Snooth, I will make one. I really want to get back to my guides. I've been doing mega builds and a little bit of guides and stuff, and I have a bunch of guides that are half started, but I don't physically have enough time. I'm a busy guy. I got real life. I got things. I'm streaming 7 days a week. Trying to push forward here on the stream. If you do enjoy the stream, everybody, we're trying to hit back up to that 200 subs right there. It's going to be a rough month. Got to be a rough month if we're not at 200 subs, but we'll try. If you enjoy the stream, hit the follow button just like Seismic did right there. Or if you do have the ability to subscribe, no, it's never required, by the way, everybody. But if you do have the ability, you do enjoy the streams, feel free to consider hitting that sub button, dropping the Twitch Prime on it as well. I appreciate it. Appreciate it big time. All right, let's get into it. How much is this game, says Flaming Potato. You know what? I put a bunch of deals in there. I can't remember if it was Astroneer or not. Hold on. I put a bunch of game deals on my stuff. It took me a while to hunt those down. Was Astroneer in that list? I don't think it was in that list. No, but I put a bunch of other games I play, like 7 Days to Die, which is on sale for $9 right now. No Man's Sky is on sale. What else? Ark is on there for like $10. It's like 80% off. You got Jedi Fallen Order, Fall Guys, which, see, Jedi Fallen Order is on my wish list. I definitely want to play that one eventually. But I've got a bunch of other ones I haven't even played. And Fall Guys, I love to watch other people play it, and I feel like it's my type of game, and I would play it. But I don't play games just because they're popular. I like to do my own thing here on Twitch. A lot of people, they'll just chase the trends. All the big streamers do it. I watch them do it every time. Oh, new game, it's popular. Oh, I'm going to go play that game so I can retain that audience. I'm not that guy. I don't chase after dollar bills. I go and I do what I love to do, and I feel like that's contagious. I feel it's contagious to enjoy yourself and whatnot in a game because other people are like, wow, Kismet's having a lot of fun in that game. Maybe I'll try that game, right? That's how I do it. And I'm not here to sell you games. I'm not here to sell you stuff. That's not my purpose in life. Hold on, I got to fix my things that got twisted. They drive me crazy. I can't even watch other people's videos who have their headphones twisted. That's how triggered I get with twisted headphones. But yeah, I would go check it out on Steam. It's not very much. Let's go look for it here on Steam. I'll go look it up for you, and then I'll link it for you because I love these guys over here. They really did a great job. And again, you know, a lot of the indie devs do a great job, and they put all their heart and soul into this stuff, and they really need some love. Let's see. Astroneer is let's see, it's $29.99 on Steam, but let's see if we got it somewhere else. You know, you just go get it for cheap. You don't have to buy it just because, you know, I tell you to buy it. I mean, you can click on the link below and get it, but I would rather you just get it for a deal. And, you know, if it's an affiliate link, great. But if it's not, you know, well. Oh, well. You know, I don't do this for money. This is so I stay alive. I'm not kidding either. I'm not joking. I'm not exaggerating. This has literally saved my life. I found something else to do when I got so sick that I could no longer work for Apple. I had to step down from my dream job, the brass ring, if you know what that means, the job you work your entire life for. Yeah, I had to give that up. And I had to find something else to do in my life, and I'm doing it right now. Yeah, so right now, not on sale. Still worth $30, I think. You know, if you already have like Humble Bundle, you already have Humble Choice over there, you can get $6 off over there. If you already have Humble Choice, you can go over there and you can get it as well. But right now, I don't see it's on sale. But you know, hey, find it for your appropriate platform. They also have for for console and whatnot. And I would go check it out. And if I see a deal for it, I put it on the Discord. So make sure you go onto the Discord and check that out. I have massively spent like 100 hours revamping the Discord. So feel free to go in and check that out. Check that out big time. Okay, let's keep playing some Astroneer. This is a really fun game, by the way, everybody. Really fun. We have so much cool stuff we're into right now. This is the real fun part. When you got your momentum going, you got all your stuff going, you're starting to make the bigger vehicles, and you're starting to extract all of this fun stuff. Look at that. Nice. Did it stop? Oh, they added it to that too. Oh, awesome. You can turn that off now. Yay, them. Oh, God, thank goodness. I hate this thing when it keeps running. It keeps running. Even when you take it off of there, you just hear that noise. And it's not doing anything, which really bugs me. It triggers me, everybody. I'm easily triggered by that kind of stuff. Excessive noise. Kind of like the NPCs in Fallout 76. They never shut up. They don't ever shut up, everybody. It's not my fault. I didn't make the game. I didn't make it. There we go. Okay, so we got some hydrogen. Now we need some ammonium. Now we went and collected a bit of ammonium over here. Again, this is what you spend a lot of time doing this, right? But later on, you can automate this so it will grab the resources and feed them in here. And you'll see it feed it from behind. And whenever it doesn't have the resource, I'll feed it forward into the thing. And then it will just keep making it over and over and over. So let's just have it make as much hydrazine as it possibly can. Go. Do your thing. And off it goes. All right, we'll put that right over there for now. Get that going. Or actually, we'll move that. Let's move this over here. There we go. Very nice. Very nice. We got any other empties? No. See, the funny thing is you run out of these things real quick. I'm fine. Put that over there. All right. Now, that's going to run and run and run endlessly and keep getting me lots and lots of hydrogen, which is awesome. Oh, there's our first bit of hydrazine. All right. Awesome. So we're going to manually take this and move this over here. Now what we need to make is graphene. So we made the hydrazine, no problem. That's fairly easy. Then we need some graphite. Now I could go collect some graphite and get it and bring it back and do all of that. But we've got this thing over here called the centrifuge. Now the centrifuge is pretty awesome, but you know what's more awesome is the fact that I don't have to go and collect it. I'm going to go ahead. I don't have to collect it manually by using the stuff in my backpack. We can go ahead and see if we can unlock this and make this. Is it in the small? I think it's in the small. Yeah, right here. Called the medium soil container. So we need glass and plastic. Now, we already made plastic earlier, so we know we can make plastic. We've also happened to have some quartz over here, which actually converts into glass. So let's go ahead and have it do that. By the way, if you have this little arrow, this is how you know the direction of your stuff when it's being made. See this arrow right here? Right there? This is telling you the front of that table. This is a great Kismet tip for you. That's the front of the table. So if I put stuff in here and I have a medium over here on the right, or if I do this, when this is done creating it, it's going to move it to that side, the right, as opposed to the left. Watch what happens. Now I'm going to take this off. I'm going to leave a spot open. I'll move this to the back so you can see. Watch it. This is, you can control. You can see the game mechanics. It goes to the right. That's how you know it's going to go to the right. Important to know those game mechanics because when you're automating stuff, that's going to come into play later on. Big time. Big time that's going to come into play. All right, so we got some glass over here. So let's grab that glass. Let's move it over here. Oh, wait, no, we're going to need to move it over here because we're going to make the thing. Hold on. We're going to move it over here. There we go. We're going to make ourselves a canister. Did we unlock it? Yeah, medium soil canister. There we go. Oh, it's on the small. It's on the small one. I do that every time because it says it's a medium, so I think it's a medium printer, but it's not. It's on the small one. Medium soil canister. There we go. Glass and plastic. So we need to take that glass over here, over there. Okay, again, while it's pumping out that hydrazine, let's make some plastic. Now, again, I'm going to go in and I'm going to make every single one of these so I don't have to switch them around. I don't like switching them around. I like to be able to say, okay, that one's plastic, that one's this one's that, this one's that. I like doing that. That's super more efficient than, you know, switching these in and out all the time. There we go. All right, make some more plastic. Make as much plastic as you can. And off it goes. Look at it doing that hydrogen. Again, that's 5 charges each. So that's 15 charges right there, just in those 3. And there's another 4 onto there. So there's 20 charges, 20 things that you can make just from that hydrogen. So you don't have to make that much. Don't make like a bazillion tons of it because you'll regret it. You'll have just tons of it laying around. Only $15 in my region. You can get it on Xbox Pass for PC. There you go. You can get it on Xbox Game Pass. You got an Xbox. There you go. Good morning, Yenny. Good morning. Good morning. Even for $30, I highly recommend the game. I bought mine for full price. I don't mind at all. I feel like this game is awesome. Or wait, no, this game I didn't buy for full price. This game actually I think was gifted to me by Big JP. I think he wanted me to check it out. Yeah, this one is the one that thing. I think the what's the other game? What's that other game? It went out of my head. That other game, No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky. I think that's the one I bought for full price. I know I bought Satisfactory for full price. That's another fantastic game I highly recommend. Plastic. And I don't mind paying more to get it on Steam. That's just the way I am. But in that case, I bought it on the Epic Game Store because I like the game. I like the devs, and you know I wanted to support the devs. That's who I support. I don't support these multi-billion-dollar companies. They don't care about me. You know, I care about the devs who are trying to make a great game. You make a great game, I'm there, bro. I'm there with the money in hand. I am there. I got to scrape my pennies together to get that money, too. I got to scrape every penny together. I got 3 kids, and I got a wife, and I got stuff we got to take care of, you know, medical problems and things like that. But I will scrape that money together and support you, show you that extra love. And that's really telling you something there, see? Now, when you have lots of money and then you do charity and you are helping peeps out, that's when it's easy. But when you got no money, like me, and you're just, you know, living, day to day, and you got no retirement because I spent all my retirement on stupid doctors to try to keep myself alive. I'm not dead, but still, now I have no retirement. I'm 50 years old, and I can't work at the level that I worked before, right? So I'm in big trouble. If anything really bad happens, I'll be in big, big trouble. But you know, what can you do in life, right? You got to just keep on going, everybody. There's nothing I can do about it other than just to do my best of what I've got, right? Do the best with what I've got. And so that's what I'm doing. Hopefully one day this pays off. I don't know. If it does, it's great. If it doesn't, oh well. I'll go into it knowing that there's a low chance of success. In fact, in my case, becoming a Twitch partner is like 0.05%. So look right up there, everybody. Purple check mark, bro. That's right. I'm a 50-year-old, partially disabled, partnered streamer. Out of 5 million streamers, I'm only one of 40,000. So yeah, try to get that achievement in your life. Try to stay married 27 years. Be with your significant other 27 years. Get that one. That's a really hard one. Try to come back from a disability where they said lay down and die, and then come back and triumphantly said, nah, screw you. Screw you, doctors. That's not the way I'm going out. No, I'm going to get out of this bed every day. I'm going to lose weight. I'm going to take better care of myself. I lost 50 pounds, by the way, everybody. Took better care of myself, and here I am today. Way better than I was 5-6 years ago, that's for sure. Thanks to the outpouring of love of all of you, that's for sure. Coming in my stream and hanging out. So be inspired, everybody. Be inspired to go out there and do what you love to do. Okay, so here we are. We got ourselves a canister. Now, the whole point of me getting this canister is so I could drill a hole into the side of this mountain. Let's go. Let's go have some fun! Now, while I'm drilling this hole into the side of this mountain for fun, we're also collecting dirt. Notice the little green line on the top of the canister there. We're also collecting dirt for this canister so we can just make a ton of stuff. Watch out for sudden drop-offs. Speaking of, there's one right there. All right, let's hang it right. And then whenever you get in trouble, by the way, hit V, which turns this on and off. It turns it on and off so you don't accidentally fall to your doom. And I've fallen many a time and made it out, and I've fallen a few times and not made it out. And it's really, the interface is a bit awkward because you're obstructed, because you can't go first person. You're obstructed from what you can see. So it makes this really awkward, but after a lot of practice, you can get it down because right in the middle there's a red line, and that red line I'm using my right mouse. I'm holding down the right mouse button, and I'm moving my mouse up and down, my view up and down to control that, how that goes. It's very difficult when you first start it off, but it is definitely learnable. As you saw, I was able to go in there, extract a bunch of dirt. Now what I can do is take this and ramp up my centrifuge over here. So I can take this, I'm going to take this off, I'm going to take this, put this right here. See, so that just filled all of those up. Now what we really need to do is we need to take this to a whole nother level, because we're going to need the ability to produce stuff and then extract stuff. So eventually we're going to get to the larger things that allow us a lot easier to do all this stuff. I'm actually going to turn this off too, so that isn't sitting there acting like it's going to make something. Okay, so that just went through and it did a lot of this. Now, just so you know, you don't need this many canisters now. As long as I have this large canister, we can go ahead and go from there. Now, I can also do the reverse. So awesome. This game is so good, everybody. It's so good. It's so good. All right. So we can take that out and just, let's just drop those. Or no, actually, let's just do this. Let's not make a mess. Let's put this here. All right. We're going to go ahead and grab one of these that are empty. And we're going to use this one instead. Now, you only need 2 canisters. You need 1 canister up there and 1 canister down here. Now, it's going to make it a little awkward right now until we have the larger tables. But we're going to go ahead and do this. Now, I already have a canister on the canister, so I'm going to go ahead and grab this one out of there as well. So we have one up here already, and then we have one on the medium soil canister. Now, I'm going to switch it the other way so it fills it back up again, and it's going to put it off to the right. Now, whenever you're producing something like resin, it's going to fill this entire medium up, and there are some bigger storages and bigger items along the way. Again, I've played through the entire game before multiple times. It's not my first time playing, but we're going to go ahead and make something that doesn't fill it up, and that is called graphite. Now, I can actually tell it to just go to town now, because they've added the ability for it just to keep going until I tell it to stop. Or until it runs out of resources. So go. Make me just as much possible graphite as you can. And this is when it gets awesome. This is when you're automating it. Right? Now, the reason why you need 2 canisters is so one can fill while the other one is up there. Sometimes you need 3 if you have multiple of these running at the same time. Or 4 or 5. Depending on how many you have going simultaneously. All right. Now, let's watch it. Let's see what it does. And there it goes again. So it's just going to keep on doing that. Keep on getting that going while I go over here and make myself some hydrazine. Or not, or I made hydrazine, sorry, graphene. Right here. What we need is we need some graphite to do that. And that's what I just made, graphite. So let's put that up here. And that's now going to make that. And I'm just going to say, you know what? Make me as much graphene as you can. Go. And now it's just going to keep on. This is really awesome. You don't have to come back here and keep clicking it all the time. So I could just have this just making graphite all day. Instead of me collecting it, it'll just sit there and make it. As long as it has dirt that it can keep swapping in and out of there, it'll make it. Now that's a new change, by the way. New change to the game. In the update 2, you can tell it to just keep going. On certain items that it didn't have before. Like, great example, your items here, instead of doing this button repeater, you can just tell it to just keep making that particular thing, which you're going to see me do a lot of very soon when I start switching to my other containers. But right now, we need tons of graphite. Oh, look at that graphene getting fired up. Now I just manually move it over here, but I can automate it to do this as well. All right, what do we got? Hydrazine. Move that out of there. Okay, so now that we've done that, we've made a bunch of graphite. We want to go ahead and we want to make some titanium alloys. So we have graphene, which we made. That was our kind of ultimate goal of what we were doing there. We need titanium, which we have a bunch. So we'll go ahead and grab that and bring it over here, which is right here. We've got just a little bit of it. Don't worry, we're going to scale it all up today. And whatnot. So there we go. We got our titanium, but we need our nitrogen. So look at this over here. Okay. That's way more than enough. That's way more than enough. All right. Ease up, bro. Ease up. Okay, that's enough. Let's go ahead and say nitrogen now, and let's tell it just to do that endlessly. And now we have a crazy ton of this. That is way more than enough at the beginning of the game, everybody. Don't make too much of that, and then you just got that stacked around. It's taking up your visual space and your storage space. Now we need some nitrogen. So we're going to fire that up and let that go. Now we only need one to get started because what we're trying to do is we're trying to make our larger vehicle next. And that is this one right here. And so we need 2 titanium alloys and 2 ceramic. So while that's running, we can say, okay, do we have 2 ceramic? I've got 1 ceramic here. And I'm going to need it for my large printer. So let's go ahead and say, let's find a nice place to organize this. Let's say this one right here. And we'll take this other stuff off of here. Okay, so I got 1 ceramic, but I don't see any more ceramic. Okay. No more ceramic. And also, by the way, look, this is filled up, so now I can't make any more. I'm going to turn this off. There we go. Grab this graphite out of here. And then I'm going to go ahead and grab this one from back here. I'm going to take this. Oh, hold on. Let's put this over there. This right here. Take that off. Put that on there. And there you go. Now I can tell this to make me some clay. And that clay I will then forge so I can then make the ceramic. See? So a lot of stuff can be easily done. Oh, there's actually a couple, some graphite on that over there. We'll put that up there for now. Now again, this is when you really start pushing forward. Now look, it's already got one done. There's my nitrogen. Let's go ahead and take it over here. And again, the building, the crafting, the progression, the everything in this game is really awesome. And you'll see you get it going. Never seen the big beautiful in Azure before? Wait till I get the paver on it. Wait till I get the paver. Forget about it. Wait till I put three trailers on the thing. And then I double those trailers up. And you could even have you could play, this is multiplayer. So you could have another person on like a drill thing. They have a drill thing for it. And you could be driving, the other person could be just drilling the stuff out, and you roll up next to it, and they drill it out, and then it goes into the vehicle. You take the vehicle, you could drive up, and then it takes all the stuff off the vehicle, and it runs it down the line. You could shape out the world and do all of that stuff. And there's a whole sub-story of the game as well that you can do. You can light stuff up and power things up that I'm not going to spoil for you, but you can do a lot of that fun stuff as well. There's so much to do in this game. I love it, love it, love it. So I highly recommend it. This is an instant buy. I would definitely recommend grabbing it. Real life achievement of life, staying married for life. I know, that's not easy. That is not easy. Believe me. A lot of ups and downs in life. And sometimes you think, why didn't I just get pets instead of kids? Like today, I thought of that because yesterday I couldn't sleep at all because the darn dog kept barking every time. Because right after the stream, I was so tired. So I lay down, dog starts barking. Bark, 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 bark. Quiet dog, I'm trying to sleep. Then my kids come in. Hey, daddy, we need this, we need that, the other thing. So I got to get up and got to go do all of that. Then I finally lay down again. The wife comes home. I got this, that, and the other thing. Okay, I got to go do that. And I try to lay down again. And so now everybody making noise. And this, that, and the other thing. And I can't sleep and all of that. And so I literally couldn't even stand. I got so tired because I have terrible vertigo. When I can't sleep, it gets worse. And I have sleep apnea, which makes it so I can't sleep. It's like a terrible cycle, vicious cycle of just being able to get up every morning, pretty much. So my kids did that all day yesterday. I go, okay, that's it. I'm going to go to sleep. So I couldn't fall asleep, and I finally fall asleep on about 3 o'clock in the morning. And then I said, okay, I'm going to be on time to this stream no matter what. I'm going to get up. I'm going to get it going. So about 7 o'clock in the morning, my kid calls me, my oldest daughter, and says, "Daddy, I forgot my laptop." Children, everybody. Children. She's 15 years old. She's forgetting her laptop at 15. But, Daddy's a nice guy, though I should probably let her learn her lesson the hard way. Sometimes, as a parent, you're thinking, maybe I should let her learn that one the hard way. You know what I mean? Maybe she'll remember next time if she goes to school and she's embarrassed because she ain't got her laptop. But I'm too nice of a guy, so I went and arranged for her to get her laptop and whatnot. So there you go. Such a nice guy. But then, of course, I got no sleep. But they're still worth it. They're worth it in the moment where they say, "Oh, Daddy's home, Daddy's home, Daddy's home." That was always my favorite part when I came home from work, because I used to drive, not just work from home, but I used to drive to work. And you come home and you're like the hero every time you come home, right? Or, you have fun with your kids. You go out, you have a good time. You go on a picnic, you go get ice cream, you go to the water park. You do all of those fun things with your kids and have a good time. And if they're all being good and they're not have a bad attitude and they're not being sassy with each other and whatnot, then it's a fun time. But kids can very quickly suck all the fun out of everything. I'm going to just tell it to you honest. I know you're not supposed to say that, but they can just suck their joy out of anything, right? Like I went and took them out the other day. I'm going to tell you a little real life stuff. I went and took them out to get some food the other day, and we're sitting there in the car because I don't go inside. I'm very, if I get sick with the coronavirus, I have a high chance of dying. So they are always like disinfecting, and they're wearing their masks, all of that stuff when they're going wherever they're doing and whatnot. I don't ever get out of the car, but I do like to get out of my house every now and again. And the only two ways I can do that is go for a walk or go for a drive. And so I go for a drive. We go over to get the food. Me and the kids are sitting in the car. The wife puts the mask on, goes inside to get the food, right? And so while we're in the food, my oldest daughter is irritating the heck out of my other two daughters. I'm telling her to stop. She's not stopping, and so on. So I'm sitting there for like 30 minutes to 45 minutes with the kids just irritating each other, which are irritating me. Those are the moments as a parent you're thinking, I should have got pets instead. It would have been cheaper. It would have been less aggravation. I'd have less gray hairs. Look at all these gray hairs, everybody. This is not from getting older. This is from children right here. If you wonder why your parents have so many gray hairs, it's not from getting older. It's because of you. You did it. Just take the responsibility that you caused those gray hairs and all those crazy things you did. Now, when I was a kid, I did a lot of crazy stuff. I climbed on buildings. I did a lot of crazy stuff. I did a lot of crazy stuff that some of that stuff I can't even say on stream because it's a little risque. Going to the river, partying, all of that kind of stuff you do when you're young. If you do that when you're 50 years old, there's something creepy about that I find, I find it creepy. If you're still doing that at my age, right? That's like a young man stage or a young girl stage when you're just trying to, explore life and figure out what life's all about and figure out what you're all about. That's what you're really trying to figure out when you're doing all that stupid stuff. You're trying to figure out who you are and what you're all about. And so I have already done that. I don't need to do that anymore. I like who I am. I don't need to be anybody else. That's how I roll. So yeah, watch out for kids. They are exhausting, but they are worth it in the long run. And frankly, me and my wife are at the stage now. They're beautiful when they're babies because they don't talk back and they're just as sweet as can be, and they cry and you got to change the diapers. And sometimes they keep you up all night crying and whatnot, or you're worried about them because they get sick or whatever. But those are the best years. I'm telling you, those are the best years. When they get older, then it's just tough because you're trying to teach them to be responsible and you're trying to transfer the responsibility of their life to them. That's what I feel like my responsibility as a parent. Teach them how to survive, teach them how to be a decent human being, and then transfer the responsibility to them so they're very consistent. They get up every day at the same time. They brush their teeth, they go to school, they do their homework, they follow up on the stuff that they need to follow up on, and then they take care of themselves. They need to do their own laundry. They need to know how to make their own food. They need to do all of that stuff. Though my wife makes food quite often. But you get the idea. You got to transfer that responsibility to them very early so they just think that's a normal thing instead of you being their personal maid and their personal chef and all that stuff. I was told that at age 5. I'm really old school. My parents were like, if you want it, you go in the kitchen and you make it. You want clean clothes, you go wash them. You want to play out in the yard, you go mow it. That's how it goes in my household when I was born. When I grew up, you want clean dishes, go and wash them. That's how I grew up, and that's a good way because you learn your own responsibility. Now, I think 5's a little young. I started my kids at 10, but there you go. And I have one daughter who is exceptionally great at following up and doing what she should be doing. And when we ask her to do stuff, she just takes care of it and whatnot, which is so much easier than battling over it. It takes longer to complain about doing the thing than to actually do the thing. That's what really irritates me about children. Is it takes them 30 minutes to complain that, hey, I want to watch this video or I want to finish this art project that I'm doing instead of going and putting my clothes away. Now, in the amount of time that it's taken them to complain about the thing that they don't want to do in that moment, they could have already done the thing. They could have done it. Instead of talking to me about not doing it, they could have done the thing. So people, just go do the thing. Just go do it. Whatever it is. Clean up your clothes, put your clothes away, wash your clothes, do the dishes, whatever it is, just go do the thing. That's how I am. I just do the thing. If something needs to be done, if my daughter needs her laptop, well, guess what? I get 4 hours of sleep. I have to get up, figure out what needs to be done, get the laptop to my child so she can learn and hopefully go on and be a responsible adult. My daughters, by the way, all in the honors because they're super smart like my wife. They didn't get it from me. I am smart at stuff because I put a lot of effort into it. I am not naturally like brilliant. I'm not like, a savant. I'm not like a person who has a photographic memory. I put effort into it. And that's how I know a lot about it. And I know a lot of you are the same way, right? You know, it doesn't come easy to you, right? It doesn't come easy learning multiplication tables. It doesn't come easy to you learning English and learning history and learning all that stuff. You have to put effort into it. You got to put hard effort, a lot of time and effort to get that knowledge to stick in there so you can pass those courses and get through those classes to get to the thing that you wanted to do in the first place, like in my case, graphic design and architecture and 3D design and all of that stuff. You had to go through all that other crap to get that going on. But of course, those skills, every skill you learn is just like a skill in game, right? Like great example, perk cards in Fallout 76 or in Fallout. Right? Every little perk card that you earn is just like in real life, right? If you learn how to do English, you learn how to write and read and do math and learn about history so you don't make the same mistakes that all those other dumb people did, and so on and so forth. Those things are valuable skills that do help you down the road in one way or another. Your ability to communicate with other people is very vital. You got to know how to speak the language. Now, I speak the language okay. I don't know 12 languages, though I wish I had learned a language when I was young. I learned a little bit of Spanish because they made me, but I was so resistant to learning another language as a kid. I was like, this is a waste of my time, and da-da-da-da-da. I would literally sit in there, and you could only speak in Spanish, by the way, in the class. They're old school that way. So I would just say yo, no, say to everything the teacher would ask me. I was a bit of a smart aleck when I was young. And every time she'd say, Kismet, what do you think here? Now, of course, obviously she used my real name, but she would say, Kismet, what do you know here? And I'd say, yo, no, say. And I'd literally sit in the class and say, yo, no, say. I think I got a D- in that class because I didn't want to be there, and they made me be there, right? And I hated that. I hated that as a child, and that's how I was going to rebel and be a thing. You know what I should have done? I should have just done it. I should have just done it, learned the language, then I would know a language now, and I would have that skill now. But I didn't learn that till later in life. That was a dumb thing to do because it doesn't hurt the teacher. It doesn't hurt my parents. It doesn't hurt anybody else. You know what hurt the most? It hurt me. It hurt my grade average, and it hurt my ability to do the stuff. Oh, famous! Thanks for coming in, everybody. Now look at this. We got somebody in here who thinks he wants to tell me what to do. Just so you know, I answer to no one. I'm 50 years old. I've been around. And I'm going to do whatever I want in my stream. So bye-bye. You just lost out on thousands of dollars worth of free loot here in the stream. Because I don't mess around, everybody. Here's so you know in life, everybody. You answer to no one, no matter what age you are. Keep doing what you love to do. If you got negative people coming in, trying to put their negativity right here, you know what you do? Knock it off. Ooh. Feel that, baby. Feel that, baby. It's nice when you get to that stage in life. When you get to my stage, where you've been around, you did whatever, you answer to nobody. Somebody comes in, they want to be rude, they want to be obnoxious, they want to break rule number 1 and be disrespectful in my chat. Boom, you're instantly gone. I don't mess around, bro. That's how Kismet rolls, right? And we call this a bit of Kiz talk. I talk about real life stuff in my stream. And if you don't like that thing, you know what you do? You go get a sandwich, you go get yourself a drink or whatever. You come back in the stream. Guess what? I'll be back to playing the game. And by the way, I've been playing the game in the background while I've been talking to you guys. I've been getting this all ready to rock. Also, hold on 1 second. I got to press some buttons and flip some switches over here as I do. Hold on a sec over here, everybody. Let's do it. See, again, don't mess around with negative people in your life. If you find people are being rude to you or obnoxious and they're saying, well, you suck and this sucks and that sucks. You know what sucks? Being around that person. That sucks. Don't be around that person. Don't let people have power over you and what you like. If you like music, if you like sitting on stream and you like talking to people like I'm doing right now, because you know what? There's a ton of other people out there playing games right now. And they could be playing the same game as me. What makes me different? The different style in which I play the game and the different way that I do my stream. That's what makes me different from everybody else. I could not have a camera, not have a microphone, and we can all just sit here and watch people play games. And if you want to do that, more power to you. Plenty of other people on Twitch. But if you like to hang out with a lot of awesome people, if you like to talk a little real life from time to time and talk about games and talk about a little bit of inspiration, bringing you a little moment of joy in your day, then you're in the right spot. Because that's what my stream's all about. And I don't mess around. I'm not here to teach you. I'm not your papa. I'm not here to teach you how to be a decent human being and how to treat others with respect. I give respect and I expect it in return. If you don't give me respect, then guess what? That's on you. That's not on me. I don't have to earn your respect. That is a misnomer. No, that's not how respect works. What you do is on you. And what I do is on me. That's the real life, right? That's real life. You're not this, fantasy world of what everybody says. No, that's the real life, how it works. So I show you respect, give you the chance. You come in, you be disrespectful, you break the chat rules. Bam, you're gone. I'm not going to give you a second chance. I ain't your papa. Be a decent human being. Don't tell other people what to do, especially people my age. We don't mess around. We've been around. We were doing stuff before you were born. And there's people, by the way, who are older than me. I go into like and I've said this many times on stream, which I find hilariously funny. When I go into like the clinic in the middle of the day, I go in there. There's people in there who are like 70, 80 years old. I'm 50 years old. I'm a baby to them. I'm a tiny little baby. I go into that, you're just 50. You're just a baby, right? Because it's a relative thing. And I don't judge people on their age. I don't judge people on what they're doing and whatnot. I only judge people on how they treat others. So when they treat others poorly, then I don't want them around. You don't have to put up with those people. I know. Let me tell you a little spoiler in life. You don't have to put up with negative people. You don't have to put up with people who are telling you things are impossible. Guess what? I'm 50 years old. I'm disabled. I had to step down from my epic job at Apple, which was a lifetime. It took me a lifetime to earn that job. And that was awesome. I worked from home. I was making a big money. My wife didn't have to work. She could just go ahead and take care of the kids, which is awesome, which is a lot of work in itself. But still, she didn't have to go to a job every day for 10 years. For 10 years, she didn't have to go to a job. She took care of our kids, and that's why they're decent human beings today, because we invested into that instead of getting tons of money and working 12 jobs so we could have all the fancy stuff. Though I've had lots of fancy stuff because I've made more money than some people make in a lifetime because I was very lucky in my job. I was very lucky in my career that I found something I love to do and I was at the right place at the right time. I knew computers and I knew graphic design when they both came together and nobody else did. Nobody else had that power. And so I rose, boom, to the top of my field. Bam! Number one, baby. I charged like 5 times more than everybody else. You know why? Because it was always right. It was always on time. I would do projects that were in the millions of dollars, by the way, everybody. I would do the highest level of the highest level stuff. I'm talking the highest level. Top companies in the world. But big deal, right? You make lots of money, big deal. Don't be throwing that in people's face. I'm not trying to brag. I'm just trying to inspire you to go do what you love to do. Because if this is 50-year-old disabled man can crawl out of the bed after being trapped in the bed for over a year and find something else, change his complete career into something else and succeed at that, at having a chance of success of 0.05%. I'm telling you, less than 1% chance of a 50-year-old man, so I was 45 at the time, to be a partner streamer here on Twitch. That is successful, everybody. That is doing what's known as impossible. People said, Kismet, you'll never, and the people do that at the beginning of my stream. Kismet, you're too old. You're not some young, good-looking guy with colored hair. You're not some good-looking girl, and all of that. It's not going to happen. And I say, oh, no. That's not the way Kismet rolls, right? You say impossible. I say, yeah, watch this. Bam. Totally possible. Look at that purple check mark up there. Look at those awesome sponsors down below the stream. How does that happen? It happens through passion and relentlessness. Never give up on what you love to do. Don't give up on life either. Right now, it's a tough time. You might be depressed and whatnot. I got super depressed when I lost my job. I had to give it up. I had to give up a job of a lifetime, everybody. Again, working for the #1 company in the world. I was getting stock options. I was getting the monies, right? This is what you work your whole career for, is that security, those monies, and you doing what you love to do every day. But then again, fate comes in and says, you should be doing this, Kismet. Instead of going in there and making lots of money and doing all that fancy stuff, you should be bringing little moments of joy to people every single day. And that's what I do here. Oh, now I'm getting emotional. Okay, I can't go any longer. I'm getting emotional now. But that's what I do every single day here on the stream. That's what my stream is about. And if you like that, if you need that in your life right now, and a lot of people do, if you need little moments of joy where I just tell it like it is, then you're in the right place. You're in the right place. So make sure to watch those chat rolls. Hey, Yankee, what's up? What's up? There we go. Hey, kids, you ever done anything for the House of the Mouse? Oh, yeah. I work for all those companies. I'd say the top 250 top companies in the world. All of them. I mean, I've done hundreds of thousands of projects. I don't even know how many. It's so many that there's no way I could ever do a portfolio full of those. It's that many. I mean, I worked on it every day. I worked more in my 20s. I worked 30 years worth of work in my 20s. I worked all the time. I loved it. I lived for it every minute of every day. Total workaholic, I'm telling you. I lived for it every day, all day. When I'm at work, when I'm not at work, I would be going, oh, what could I do here? And how about this design here? And I'd be designing stuff, and I do 3D animations and all that stuff all the time. But that's before you have family, right? That's before you have kids and you have wife and all of that stuff. Me and my wife had our children very late in life, too, right? We were together for a very long time, and then we got married, and then we said, okay, and I was never going to get married, never going to have kids. All I cared about was money and doing graphic design when I was young, and then you meet that special someone, and then you see life from a different perspective, right? You see it from this perspective. Well, hey, this is somebody I think I could settle down with. Yeah, we'll get married, but never going to have kids. And then, years later, when you're married for a while, and then she starts going, oh, look at this baby. Now, when I was young, especially in my 20s, people would come to me with their aunt, their uncle, or, whoever would come to me, and they'd have their grandchild or whatever, or their niece or nephew. And they come to me and they hand me a child. I go, no, don't give me no babies. Don't hand me no babies. I don't want no babies. No, I want to hold no babies. I don't want to be around no babies. That's how I was when I was young, because I only thought of myself. Now, I'm not like that because I have kids. I understand what it's like from the parent's point of view. When you can see from someone else's point of view, you have the ultimate power in the world. You have the ultimate power. Now, when kids cry, doesn't bother me at all. You know what? I had twins, bro. You want to try something that's hard, try twins. Try twins or triplets. They said if I had more kids on top of the 3 kids I've already got, I had a 75 to 80% chance that I would have twins again or triplets next time. Now, we didn't have inverto fertilization and all of that stuff. We just had natural kids and bam, twins. Guess what? Twins run in both my wife's side of the family and my side of the family. So watch out, bro. Watch out for the 5 kids all of a sudden I would have, or 6 kids I would all of a sudden have. Oh my gosh. I said, no, I'm good. 3 kids are fine. Yep. GG. Mission accomplished. I'm good. And now I don't have a son to carry on the line, but my brother, my older brother does, so he can carry on the line on his side. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, look out. Bringing in love. JC Hunter running around. Keep the love. Moments of joy coming, Kismet. Oh, thank you, JC Hunter. I appreciate that. I appreciate you bringing it in today. That's one of my favorite ones there, too, with the 308. Yeah, so that's what my stream is about. Not just gaming, not just doing that, though I do a lot of gaming here in the stream. It's about, people reaching out to each other, right? We're in some tough times right now. Now, if I get coronavirus, I'm going to die. There's probably a 99% chance or a 90% chance that I'm going to die. So I'm going to enjoy every single minute of every single day. I'm not kidding either, everybody. I'm very high susceptible to getting sick. When I get sick for like 6 months. A common cold will be 6 months of me being sick. My wife gets sick. She's like 3 days and she's good, right? That's because I have a weaker immune system because I've been through a lot of stuff. If you know what I mean. Terrible gallbladder pain that I had for years that I finally got it taken out. And of course, sleep apnea and vertigo, which reduces my ability to sleep, which reduces my ability to regenerate and fight off terrible viruses and stuff like that. So I have to be very careful. So be careful out there, everybody, and care about other people. Care about other people and their well-being. My kids never go out without their masks. My wife never goes out without her mask. It's not about you. Another Kismet spoiler. Life is not about you. Like that guy who came in, he's like, just play the game, Kismet. Life is not about you, bro. It's about everybody. It's about everybody together. So if I inspire one person today, then I've done my job, I feel. I feel like here in the stream. So let's keep going. Let's keep going, everybody. So next thing we're going to do is keep working on this. Now, while I was doing that, everybody, I was waiting for this to build up a bunch of this hydrogen that we can go ahead and utilize, or nitrogen, sorry. Nitrogen we go ahead and utilize over here. Oh, boy, actually, I think it's over here we're working. And so we can go ahead and now make our titanium alloy. Now, the cool thing is I can go ahead and click this button right here, and it's going to keep making titanium alloy over and over and over again. So now that we got that set up, so while I was talking to you, I was actually playing the game at the same time. I was waiting for it to finish. So there you go. Now what I can do is also go in and say, okay, what do I need here? I need titanium. I need, do I need this? No, I don't need this. Now here's the thing. You don't need that much. That's way too much because each of these is going to be worth 5. Right, so what I really need is I need that titanium, which I think I've used up now. I think I've used up all our titanium. No, we've got another stack of it over here. Yay! Okay, yay for us. So here's the thing. Put one of these on here. Don't get too crazy. Put one of those on there and then go to town. And there's my titanium alloy right there. We've done it, everybody. We've done it. GG. Fantastic job. We've gotten it going. Now, this is when you're... Whoa, actually, I got a bunch of titanium alloy on me. Holy mackerel, look at all that titanium. So here's when you really start ramping it up, right? Now you're in your really big vehicles, and we're ready to make some more stuff. So let's get our big vehicle over here. My own sound effects. Get it going on. They're all good girls, too. Yes, all my girls are pretty awesome. Now, I tell it to them straight, too. If you try to rebel against me, then guess what? You're only sabotaging yourself. I don't care if you're going to try to rebel and try to prove to me how wrong I am. Guess what? I've been around. I already lived 18,000 plus days, everybody. They lived about 3,000 days. That's the difference between being around a long time. It's like Groundhog Day. You've just been around so long that you know some stuff, right? Because you've been through the stuff. You learned it the easy way, which is learning by other people's mistakes, or you learned it the hard way by making dumb choices, and those came with pain and suffering, right? And a lot of people learn it that second way. And I did when I was young. I learned a lot of hard lessons by doing it the dumb way, doing it the pain and suffering way. And then eventually I learned, hey, I'm going to learn hey, look at that guy over there. He did something really dumb. I'm not going to do that. That's going to cause me to be in a lot of pain or die. So no thanks. Count me out for that. Right? So that is the easier way to learn. I prefer that way now. And it doesn't matter what age you are. You're always perpetually learning something new, even if you try not to. Even the people who are like, nah, I'm good. I don't need to learn anything else in my life. I'm the most best human being on the planet. I don't need to progress. I mean, just me saying it sounds ridiculous. I don't need to be any better of a human than I am right now. And that's always false. Everybody should be always progressing in how good of a human being they are. I feel anyway. But that's just me and my crazy thoughts, everybody. Sometimes we do a bit of kids talk up in here. And while we're waiting for stuff, while we're letting stuff run and things like that, that's how we do. And if you like that, you're in the right place. I just had my gallbladder out too. The pain isn't fun. Here's the thing, Neil. I was so dumb when I had my gallbladder pain that I want to stay 100% original parts, is what I used to say. I don't want to have it out. I'll take some medicine for it and I'll be fine. No. I passed out over 400 times. I'm not exaggerating. Over 400 times over years of just excruciating pain. The doctor said, we take the medicine and eventually it'll be fine. And I kept taking this medicine. It made my heart race. It made me feel like I was going to die. I started cutting it in half because I felt like I was going to have a heart attack. Lo and behold, my doctor, I go in there one time, my doctor says, you're still taking that medicine? People have been having heart attacks on that thing. Hey, bro, thanks for the courtesy call, right? You could have called me and said, hey, look, you keep taking that medicine, you're going to die. Luckily, I cut that stuff in half. I'd be dead right now. But yeah, I eventually said, okay, screw it, take it out. And you know what? It was like, literally I went in there as an outpatient. They knocked me out. They took it out. I woke up a few hours later. Bam. Never had pain again. So I suffered for years with excruciating pain. The pain that would drive me to go unconscious. I don't know if you've ever had that kind of pain. Once you have that kind of pain, everybody in your life, you know when you cut yourself? Like I cut myself on the side of my foot. My toe the other day on my green screen. Actually, when I had my shoe on one time, I hit the latch and I knocked the latch off. And so there was a little piece of metal there that I didn't see. And I came along and I cut the side of my toe. Really deep too. Painful. Really painful stuff. But it was nothing compared to that gallbladder pain. That gallbladder pain is a 10 or an 11 pain for me in my thing. Some people have less. 1 or 2 level pain, 4 or 5 level pain. I had an 11. I went off the chart. Every single time it would kick in, I'd literally be laying face down in my bathroom on the floor because I was in so much excruciating pain. Yeah, that's what would happen to me, and it went on for years, and I was stupidly kept going on and on. Make smart choices, everybody. And I am not immune to dumb choices myself. I'm not calling everybody out and say, look how smart I am. I'm the smartest person in the world. I'm a realist, everybody. Everybody has flaws. Spoiler alert. That beautiful girl that you like or that cute guy that you like, spoiler alert, they're not perfect. And neither are you. But that's okay. We share that. Everybody in the world shares their imperfection. Everybody's imperfect. Everybody's a little bit different and a little bit unique. That's what makes us the same. That's what makes us have that in common. We're all a little bit different. We're all a little bit odd. We're all a little bit flawed in what we do. And actually, later on, when you fall in love with somebody, those flaws are the things you're going to love them the most for. Right? When my wife snorts when she laughs, it fills, see, now I'm getting emotional again. That fills me up inside whenever she does that. It makes me laugh whenever she laughs so hard that happens. And those are the most valuable things in life, more than anything else you can get. Okay. Now I've been talking too long. I'm getting emotional. When you get older, everybody, it's harder, right? When you're young, you're stoic. You see my eyes getting red. When you're stoic and you got to be a man, you got to prove you're a man. You got to prove you're a strong, heterosexual man, right? That's what you got to do. In my day, that's what you had to do. You had to prove yourself a man all the time. You had to fight, and I've been in a lot of fights. You had to prove yourself that you were the alpha dog all the time. Guess what? That was a huge failure. Guess what? You don't need to do that. That's stupid. It's dumb. Let me tell it to you straight. You don't need to be the alpha male. Be the awesome person that you are. Be a great person instead of being an a-hole. That's what you got to do in life. You got to not be an a-hole. You got to not treat other people horribly, right? And you got to not care what other people, who other people love. I'm not in charge of other people, who they love, what they want to do with their life, what the color of their skin is. I'm not in charge of that. And frankly, neither are you. You're not in charge of that because you know what? They didn't make that choice. They didn't choose where they were born. They didn't choose what color of their skin. They didn't even get to choose their name. I just said that earlier on stream too. You don't even get to choose your name in life. Somebody else made all of those choices for you. The universe, Your parents, your grandparents, whatever it was, they made all those choices. Now, every choice after that, though, that's your choices to continue the stupidity and the hate of previous generations. And you know those people. When you're around them, I'm going to get really, really up on it now. When you're around those people and you just cringe at some of the things they say and how they talk about other people, it makes you cringe. Yeah, I let that stuff go. My parents, they didn't even know. My grandparents didn't even know how incredibly degrading they would talk about other people. And then that transfers down, if you let it, to your children. So I don't do that at all. I don't do that. I don't care where you come from. I don't care what you look like. I don't care what your story is. I don't care if you're male, female, somewhere in between. I don't care who you love. It's all about how you treat other people and how you treat pets, too. How you treat dogs and cats. If you treat them bad, that's a red flag. I don't want anything to do with it. Now, if you had a bad experience with dogs and cats, which some people do, my buddy Joe over there at Bearded Guys Gaming had a bad experience with an otter. Otters are super cute, though they are pretty aggressive if you know about otters. But they're super cute. I don't know how you can dislike otters, but he doesn't, so it's like a running joke over there because he had a bad experience. You know, I guess I can understand if you have a bad experience. But be a decent person. Be respectful. Now, again, I just tell you from my point of view, it's your life. They're your life decisions. They're all on you. Don't blame me. Don't blame me. I just try to throw out a little bit of advice here from all the years of, hard living, as they say, right? Hard living. Titanium alloy and ceramic. That was the other thing we're doing. We're making ceramic over here. Where do our ceramic go? Over here. All right, so we need some ceramic on us here. Let's take this titanium and put a little bit of this back so we can grab this ceramic. I like to put stuff in my backpack because that makes it super easy because I can just go over here and just like, bam, it just pulls it out of the backpack and starts it up. Okay, let's move this out of the way. And look at this. We're getting our gases going on. Now we got plenty of time. We're going to be streaming all day long. We got plenty of time to get all this stuff done. That's some pro driving right there. Pro driving. See, I don't know what it is weird when you're on a server. When you hit F, it makes the whole thing jump around. You know what? I don't even need to be on a server now. I think about it, since nobody's playing on the server now. We had a bunch of people playing with us when it first launched it, and it was a lot of fun. But I don't know. People with real life stuff to do, I guess. I don't even need to be on the server right now. If it's just a solo, if I'm just playing by myself. But if you do want to come and join me, you can't join me on the server. We have a mega server for it with my awesome sponsor, Nitrato. Or you can go get your own server if you want to. It's the only time it's okay to drop someone's name. You can go ahead and drop my name right there, Kismet. You get 10% off. What do I get? I don't get nothing. I already got a server. I don't need anything. It's okay. It's okay, everybody. It doesn't have to always be where, the other person gets something out of it. You could just, save money, which saving money is making money, I say. It doesn't have to always be two-way, right? Sometimes people can just be kind to you and you just say thanks. That's it. That's all it requires. Or you don't even need to say thanks. It's okay. I'll hook you guys up. That's what I do. That's the way I am. I feel like when everything's about money, that your morals start to degrade. They start to degrade. You see people who do stuff for money all the time. You know that, oh boy, watch out for that person. Watch out for that person because they sell you short every single time. Fair weather friend, look out. Red alert. Red alert. Okay, so there we go. So now we've got our bigger vehicle, so we can go ahead and get bigger items. Now, one of the things we're going to need here, and I know I made a bunch of ceramic. I don't even know it. I must have used it up. Let's make some more, everybody. Let's make some more clay over here. We'll make some more ceramic. Because next what I need to boost the amount of stuff that I can bring back over there. Now, I wonder if we could just go... I don't think I have enough titanium. So we're going to have to do titanium first. So let's go ahead and start with these right here, which are large storage. And we're going to do two of them at the same time. I'm going to use these large storages. Sitting there somewhere. Come on, you. I must have went past it. There we go. All right. There we are. Okay. So now we got our clay over there. We're going to take this. We're going to put this back over here. We're going to have it do that clay. Now, I like to be efficient while I'm waiting for stuff. I'll go ahead and run that over there. I'll put this back on here, and we're off and running again with our big vehicle. Whoop, whoop. Let's go make some more holes in the wall, everybody. Let's go. Whee! We're going to cut out the side of this mountain. Have a fun time doing it. Go a little bit higher this time. Now what I'm doing is collecting dirt. And I'm putting it in this canister right here. And then from that canister... Oh, there's some resin in here. Watch it get all the resin. And from this canister, I'm going to go ahead... Whoa, look out, a little down there. From this canister, I'm going to make more clay and stuff like that. That's how I like to play. You can go around and collect all the resources. Whoa, drop off. Drop off right there. Let's go and back this baby up. Turn her around. Now, the blue circle that you see is showing me how much of the canister I have filled up. Or canisters, by the way. You can have multiple canisters going at the same time. Look at that drop off right there. There's a drop off. Let's cut off the left. All right, that's good. We got our canister filled back up. Look how quick that is, by the way, everybody. That's a lot of resources you can do right there. Now, if I had trailers, I could have a whole trailers full of those, and we can collect them. And I've done that before, by the way. I've done that before, where I've gone in and collected so many canisters on all the trailers, and then I went up in the sky and I made a ring around the entire planet. It was awesome. I still have that playthrough, a solo playthrough. Very, very cool. Where I made a ring around the entire planet, utilizing that and utilizing the paver. Very, very fun. All right, let's make some more clay. Over there, we're going to need a lot of clay coming up here. And then we'll go ahead and swap these around a little bit. Up to there. All right, there we go. Now we can just tell it, all right, make some stuff. Off it goes. We'll go ahead and consolidate this over here. So we'll have an empty there. We got a little bit of iron there. Now our goal now is to go get a bunch of titanium and a bunch of iron. Titanium and iron becomes your like high-end item that you need a ton of, that you can't make in your centrifuge. There are certain items you can't make in your centrifuge. Lithium is one of them, right? Iron, copper, things like that that you must go and find it or trade it out for that particular thing. So let's go ahead and expand these. And what's that going to allow me to do? It's going to allow me to take these and put them right up there. Like that. Very nice. Now, if I had a lot of titanium, I can move up to the next level storages, which are much larger, or the canisters. Now, if we go look at the canisters in here, which are awesome, by the way. I love the fact they added these canisters. So that's a large one. We need nanocarbon alloy for that. We ain't doing that one. That's the highest level resource in the game. But we need plastic and we need glass. Well, those we could probably do. We could do those fairly early game. Plastic is in here. We need carbon and compound. So we can go ahead and look around and say, oh, do we have any carbon or compound? Now, carbon and compound are actually your base resource. But it's actually a second tier of your base resource. So we're going to put our carbon all together like this. We're going to see if we got any more carbon out here. Oh, look, there's a bunch of that we need right there. Put that back over here. Let's see. Carbon and compound. I don't see any more compound. And I think we're good on carbon. And we're going to grab this organic over here. And you'll see why here in just a second. But we need some more. We need some more compound. Now, again, this is what's so nice about collecting the soil is that I can go in and I can make whatever it is I want to make. So if I want to go in and make a bunch of compound, bada bing, bada boom, I can just go make it instead of collecting it. Now, collecting is fun too. That's also fun. But you know what's even better is having it do it for me. I like that. I like that a lot. All right, so we got that going. We've got our big ship going. We've got that, and we've got our stacks going. We want to bring ourselves a bunch of containers because we're going to use those containers down the road. Now, another thing that we want to do is utilize our other new thing that they have added to the game in the previous update, which is the automation update. Mr. Snooth coming as his Kismet. I like you, bro. Let me go ahead and hang out in the stream and get a free gifted sub. There you go. Congrats, Mr. Snooth. You got a free gifted sub from JC Hunter. There we go. Speaking of pet, my cats just shoved me back in my chair and climbed on my belly for snuggles. Aw, too cute, Buckmas. Naturally, I give him lots of scratches and purrs in response. There you go. Well said. I also feel that you just have, we have just because giving, not to get. Right. Yeah, see, I go and I do what I call the Kismet love train. I go and I give love to people all around Twitch, because when I first started on Twitch, it would be people would come in and raid and they'd be jerks. Right? They come in and be jerks. They say, Kismet, you're old. This channel sucks and blah, 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 blah. And they try to discourage you from doing what you're trying to do, right? Trying to do what you love. And I do the exact opposite of that. I go in and I say, hey, keep doing what you love to do. I'm going to bring you some love. Keep at it. If this is what you want to do in life, if this is your passion, keep on going and don't listen to none of those negative people. There are some people out there, the kind people in the world. And there's a lot of us, by the way. There's a lot of kind people in the world. You just don't hear about them because you're always hearing about all the negative stuff in life. There are a lot of nice people out there. Seek them out. Seek out the awesome people like all the peeps hanging on my channel right now. There's a lot of awesome people in here. Kind, sweet people like JC Hunter, who just gave you a free sub. Now, of course, with that free sub, you're getting 3 times a chance to win those giveaways. You're earning 3 times the Kiz Caps just by lurking in the channel. So just chill out in the channel itself. And you earn Kiz Caps to win loot here in the stream. That's what they're for. And I give away a lot of loot. A lot of stuff. For sure. For sure. I'm going to have to put up a lot of the giveaways that I've done in that new giveaway. So I added a giveaway section to my Discord so you can see all the cool giveaways that I do here in the stream. Very, very cool. And I might go back and retro post a bunch of stuff because I've literally given away almost $10,000 worth of stuff last year. Now, did I make a dime? No, I didn't make a dime. I put not only every penny back into the stream, I also take all the stuff the sponsors send me and just give it to you guys, as well as I take my mods to TwitchCon, which I raise funds for them and then give it to them so they can go to TwitchCon, as well as I just encourage people to go out and do what they love to do every day. And then I also play some games while we're at it too. A little bit of both, you know, a little bit of good, a little bit of bad, a little bit of both. Guardians of the Galaxy there for you. I love that movie. That's a great movie. That's one of the few movies I bought, by the way. I've watched that multiple times. Such a really well done movie. And just like the pacing of it is like it's like a lesson in movie pacing. How wonderfully paced it is. All right. Let's see. Let's do it. We did that. We got that going. We're doing canisters. That's what we're doing. See, sometimes I forget what I'm doing, too. I'm sleep apnea, everybody. If I forget what I'm doing, we have a squirrel emote for that. Making the things. Oh, no. It's in medium. Oh, do we unlock it? That's the number one thing. Let's look and see if we unlocked it first. Right there. We did. Okay. Medium. What's in the small? Plastic and glass. So it's in the small one. There we go. Okay. Now I'm going to show you one of the cool things that they just came out with. Not this update, but the update before. And that is these canisters, which are really awesome. Do I have any glass left? Again, see, I don't collect a lot of resources in the beginning. I feel like it's not as time effective as just waiting till later when you have the ability to gather crazy tons more resource than you could in the beginning. All right, there we go. Our first medium resource canister in this playthrough anyway. Awesome. Yeah, there you go. So make sure to hang out in the stream all you can, because the more you hang out in the stream, of course, the more chance you have of winning those giveaways. So I can do random giveaways. You missed it just yesterday. I was giving away a bunch. Oh, I forgot to start my Stream Raiders again. Darn it. I forgot to start my Stream Raiders again. Man, I forgot. Oh, my mods are trying to remind me too. Didn't do exclamation page though. Next time do exclamation page to get my attention there, Yeti. Sometimes I get on a roll. I get on a Kiz Talk, and I'm trying to inspire people and trying to let them do what they love to do in life. And I forget stuff. And you know what? When I screw up, you guys benefit. Speaking of Kiz Caps, here we go. I totally screwed it up. If I miss a half hour, boom, you get another 1,000 Kiz Caps. Here's another 1,000 Kiz Caps for missing that. And then another one, and another one, and another one. There you go. Kismet royally screws up. I always pay you guys back in spades. You guys want me to screw up because then you get more Kiz Caps. You have a higher chance of winning the giveaways. There you go. You want that to happen. All right, everybody. We're going to do some Stream Raiders. I love this game. Very, very fun. We got totally on a side tangent there. But let's get into it here. Let's play some games. I'm going to pull my buddy Norbert out. That's my little baby dancer dragon. There he is right there. He's going to help you out in Stream Raiders. Look, he's got his own little character in his game. Now, you know when you're young and you think of these crazy ideas, like one day I'd like to have a character that I created in a game. Well, guess what? Look, we got the Wasteland Tycoon and we've got Norbert in there. So I have 2 characters in a game. Look at that. Achievement unlocked. There we go. Real life achievement unlocked. Very cool. So yeah, you go ahead and buy those skins as well. It does help support the stream. If you want to help us get a little bit closer to getting even more skins unlocked and doing those, you can purchase those. Now, we just made the medium resource containers. I love these. These are so awesome. So awesome for sure. Now, the first thing I'm going to do is what I call prime it. Right? So we put one in there, and then now that one is in there. Now, what I usually do is I use one of these tables over here to kind of prime this thing. So first I put one in the top, and then what I'll do is I'll go ahead and I'll take all of this. So great. It's so well done. It's such a fantastic game. That is so awesome. If you're a builder, that should excite you to want to play this game. Boom, right there. Now, here's something even cooler. I can go back over here. I can throw this right here and say, you know what? Make me so much compound that it fills up that canister. And just keep doing it until it's done. And that's what it's going to do. Now, I'm going to need another canister there, though, so it can swap canisters. So I'm just going to sneak that canister right there. And so you can actually keep those going without having it over to the side. And you can use your canister to just fill up a ton of compound. Now, what would be the smart thing to do right now? Get another one of these. Get another one of those, get another one of those, and then have it doing another resource like resin or doing organic or doing whatever. So I'm just going to let it run and run and run into the thing. So basically what it's saying right now, though, is, hey, there's a problem. There's a problem. Now, I find this problem happens quite often on the smaller tables. On the larger tables, you can work around it, or if you get the larger silos, it'll fix it. But it'll basically fix it. So here's what we're doing. We've got dirt on over here, and that dirt is going into this soil canister. And that soil canister is then being swapped up here into the centrifuge. And that centrifuge, like if I take this off, see, it'll swap it back and forth. See, and then it will fill it up with that dirt, and then it will extract the compound from the dirt and then put it into the canister. So that's how that works. And you can have it keep going and keep going. Now, normally you need 2 canisters, but it looks like they fixed it because I noticed that it swapped it automatically when I took that one out. Let's see if they fixed it because it didn't work. Before you had to have 2 canisters, but now it may work. Let's see. Because they have fixed a lot of bugs in the update. You can do it with 1 canister now, everybody. 1 canister will get her done. Awesome. And you just set it and forget it. Very cool. What's that thing on the left? Oh, it's a soil canister. Yeah, soil canister. I just talked about that. Nice. Yeah, so they fixed that. So they've been doing a lot of updates and a lot of fixes and a lot of game mechanic updates. Guess what? We also have the ability to do a gas container. Let's go see if we can unlock that. And you might notice that I have crazy tons of resource for being this early in the game. Crazy tons of research done. That's because I went to the highest planet and I got the big resource. And that's allowed me to make a ton of research and unlock a lot of the stuff that we're fooling around with. I've already played the game through the normal way where you kind of do it in tiers. I've done it, from the first planet to the second planet and so on. I've played through multiple times, many times before, unlocked all the stuff, did all the things. But we do have a new item that we want to check out. Again, I don't know where anything is anymore in this game because they moved everything around. Which is right here. The medium gas canister. And again, we're going to need that silicone that we needed earlier. But we're going to go ahead and unlock it. It's going to take 4,000 research. And we're going to try to do silicone now. So let's go in here and say, okay, we need some silicone. Well, how can we do silicone? We need resin, we need quartz, and we need methane. Now, right now, we don't have no methane. So what planets have methane? Well, if you want to know, without having to go there and put one down on every single planet, you can go here to the Astropedia, and you can go to planets. Now, in the planets, it's going to tell you a bit on what might be there, like sulfurite and matchlite. Those are, like aluminum and zinc and things like that. It's got gases of hydrogen and nitrogen, which we've already done here on our main planet. And then we can look on other planets. Okay, this one has no gases. This one has hydrogen and sulfur, Caldor. Hydrogen, argon, and nitrogen. Argon we're going to need. We're going to come back to that. Don't need hydrogen and nitrogen because we can do that on our main planet. So why do it over there at the same time? Why not just do it on your main planet? Methane from Novus. Glacio, argon. We could do it from there as well. Helium, nitrogen, methane, and sulfur from Atrox. So what did we need? Let's go back and double check. What do we need over here again? What do we need? We need methane. So where do we need methane from? I already know, by the way. I'm just walking down the wow. We need methane from Atrox. Atrox is the highest level planet, and methane is only at Atrox. Like, if we go look at the other ones, no methane. So you got to go to the highest level planet to get that methane going. So we're going to need some stuff, and we're going to get that stuff together. So look at that. It's already done. It's already done with the compound. Let's stop it right there. Let's go ahead and take our canister of compound, move it over there. Now, we're going to want a lot more canisters, right? We want to want a lot more plastic. And so to make a lot more plastic, we need to go over here and say, okay, you know what? Let's go back to plastic. We need a lot of carbon and a lot of compound. Now, the funny irony is everything that we're doing leads to the thing that we're doing. And I find that awesome in games. If you can make a game that the stuff you're making means is for the thing that you're making later on, I feel it's well balanced in that way. All right, there's some of that. Now, we're going to go ahead and make some of this by taking the organic that we have. Over here. Take this off. Taking the organic that we have and melting that down into carbon. Right, so we need some carbon for this plastic right here. We also need compound. Well, how convenient. There we go. That's why I did that. That's why I did that, everybody. So we're going to need a bunch of organic. So we're going to need something to put our organic on. That's why you'll see me move a lot of these around and whatnot. Now, I don't really need to make more organic over here because what I'm going to do first is I'm going to wait for it to do one of these carbons. I'm going to move that over here. Now it's got both. It's got the carbon on there. And I'm going to go ahead and say, take the compound and put it there. And then it's also going to put it over here temporarily. But we're going to go ahead and say, make some plastic. There we go. Now, you could probably see where I'm going with this, right? Is that we're going along and do it. What planet? This planet is the first one. I'm on the first planet, Sylvia. And we're going to be going to Atrox here in just a bit. So now I've got my plastic that I need to make my other canister. And you could probably already guess what I'm going to do in that canister, right? I'm going to go ahead and make a ton of organic. And that is going to be super easy because, again, we can just queue it up, let it run, set it, and forget it. And there we go. Because they've added this new function here in the automation update version 2. We can click this button, tell it to say, hey, make a bunch of organic, go, and fill up that canister with organic. And so it's going to go. Now, just so you know, this is the small canister. Really, I call it the small canister. It's a medium canister. It only holds 32. The large canister holds 500. So you can make 500 resin and 500 of whatever you want to make. Whatever you can make in that centrifuge, you can make 500 of that and just let it run. If you've got enough soil containers and you got enough room in your canister, you could let that run. And that's what I love about this game. It scales up and scales up and scales up and just gets bigger and bigger and bigger. It's so awesome. Awesome. Now, let's let that keep on running. We're going to let that go over there. Now, we're going to need another canister, and you can probably guess why if you've ever played the game. If you haven't played the game before, you're going to be like, Kismet, why do you need another canister? Well, we'll find out here in just a second. All right, what do we need? We need more plastic. Oh, wait, I don't need that over there. I need to make the plastic over here. All right, now we're going to go ahead. Now, see, it can't grab it because I didn't put it over there. There we go. We'll go ahead and do plastic, and we'll let that run. Okay, how's it doing over? Oh, did I tell it? Oh, I didn't tell it to repeat. So I got to press, they got a new repeat button. You press that repeat button, go. That's going to go to town. Now I've got a plastic over here. I can go ahead and make another one of these. Now, again, you can automate all of this. You can make it go all the way down the line, make all the resources, come over here, print the item. You can even make it grab the item and put it away on the shelf if you want. You can totally do that all the way down. That's what's so amazing about the automation. Now, I'm going to be using this one here in just a second. So I'm going to extract this. I'm going to take this off of here. I'm going to put this right over here and do what I call priming that. Uh-oh. See, it grabbed the wrong thing. I don't want it to do that. See, that grabbed the wrong thing. Grabbed the titanium alloy. What I wanted to do is I wanted to do carbon right here. And so I'm going to tell it to take the carbon and put it in there. Now I've primed that one for what we're going to be doing here in just a minute. I'm going to take this off. I'm going to let that keep running. Okay, now while we're waiting around for that, let's think about our more vehicles that we can do over here. So what do we need? Rubber and aluminum alloy. Now we have a huge stack of aluminum alloy laying around here, right over here. Very nice. Let's get this back over here. Boom. We can make a bunch of these now. There we go. Now we need a bunch of rubber over here. So we're going to change this back to rubber. And we're going to need our organic and we're going to need our resin. Now we're making a bunch of organic there, but I would probably suggest to make a separate one because that's going to help you a lot more. So let's go ahead and do this. And so what we need is organic and resin. So do we have any resin? Nope. Do we have any organic? Nope. And I could go collect it. Oh, there's a little bit right here. There's a little bit organic right there. Okay, we'll just take that little bit and we'll put it right over there. And whatnot. Oh, we need over here. There we go. And then also we need a little bit of resin. Any resin hiding somewhere? Not seeing it. On the backpack? No. No resin anywhere. Now, I could go collect resin. There's tons of it all around the place. It's a basic resources. It's part of the 3 basic resources. And whatnot. Oh, look at that. Look at that organic. Filled up to the brim. All right, let's go ahead and stop this from running. We'll turn this off for right now. We'll go ahead and grab this out of here. Now, we're going to need to take this organic and also take it and go like this. So we can use this for something else here in a moment. There we go. Now, this is when it gets fun. Here we go. Now, we've got resin on one side, and we want to turn that resin in. You can already see. I know you guys are like, oh, I know what Kismet's about to do. We got carbon on the left, which comes from organic. Organic, when you smelt it down, becomes carbon. So when I start this going, it's going to start putting that in there. And this is the part I love. This, when you get this going on, it is awesome. And then you start to scale it up to this big thing as well. Good question. I need a lot of research stuff. We're going to go there. We're going to go there today. I'm going to show you how to get 100,000 research. That's right, 100,000 research. We're going to get probably 25 to 100,000 we're going to get today. Today, I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you how to do it. I'm going to show you how to go to the hardest planet and how to set up your extraction, set up all of your stuff that you need, your methane and all that. We also need to go to Venecia and get that started to go true. Or maybe we'll do it somewhere else. Maybe we'll do it on Glacio today. We'll see. But there we go. Now I can just set it and forget it. And that's what I love. Set it, forget it. And I can even make it where it grabs that and moves it down the line and puts it over here, or actually over there where I need it to be. Now I'm going to go ahead and tell this to grab this. I'm going to hit F to tell it to bring it in right there. And I'm going to let that run and completely run over to the other thing. Okay? Now while that is doing its thing, we don't have any resin. But I did see some resin. So hey, you know what? Let's just go grab some. Where did I see that resin? There it is. I'm out of control today. Uh-oh. Watch out for that, though. Okay, there's some resin over there, but there's a drop-off right there, so watch out for that. But we're going to go around the drop-off, and we're going to head right for this resin. And then we're going to run back out here. So you saw that I got a bit of resin. It actually went on the back of my vehicle there. So I can do it through that way, or I can just go out here and say, okay, is there a node out here somewhere? And again, it's off there working. It's busy doing its thing back there. Now, again, I could have it be doing a whole bunch of stuff. I could do the same thing with organic. All this stuff here on the ground, I could be getting that. Watch what happens when you run into trees now. It just eliminates them. It's the greatest thing ever. Look at this. Organic, loading up. But look, I see some resin. Let's get this resin. Okay. So we got stocked and ready to rock. Let's head back. That's why I love this game. This game has such fantastic game mechanics. Incredibly well done and well thought out. I feel like they don't get enough love, everybody. I highly recommend this game. I don't care what price it is. Go buy it. You'll have fun. In fact, buy it. Come play with me. You come play with me here on the Mega server. We'll have a good time. We'll run around. We'll get some resources. We'll make some big vehicles. We'll take over the entire universe. That's what we're going to do. We're going to have some fun doing it. All right, how are we looking over here? That's still getting forged up over there. It's about half full. You can see it here on the side. Kind of hard to see there. You can see it. It's half empty there. It means half full there. You get the general idea. All right, so we need something to put all this resin on temporarily. Eventually, you know, we'll have a canister. Because right now what I'm doing is I'm gearing up canisters. So I can make a bunch of canisters to hold all of these resources so I can do away with these mediums eventually. So let's grab all the things that are resin and put them right here. Now I could have also done this in my centrifuge, but I just wanted to show you a different way that you go collect it. Now, that was just one. I could do 3 more of those behind there and just keep collecting a ton of loot. And it's really, really fun. I like the slotted idea. I like the way the power connects. I like the automation. I like just overall how the game plays. Right? And that's really what you want in a game, right? You want a game that you like to play. All right, there we go. We got resin in there. Now we need some organic. We just happen to make a bit of extra organic, so we put that there. You know what? Just make rubber until the end of time. Go, baby, until you run out of resources. And that's it. Set it and forget it. That's going to be running now. You're like, Kismet, how you got so much power? Well, I went in and I built a bunch of power as we went along. And over here, you can see I've got a bunch of big old medium batteries because I went and got the lithium for that. We've got some big medium generators as well as some solar there. So when the sun comes up, I think it's setting right now. It's setting. When it comes back up again, we'll have some solar as power as well. But watch out. Look at that. Look at that power going down, right? Power going down. At some point, that's going to run out of power. Look at my batteries are out on the side there, too. That's an indicator that you are using more power than you're generating. But once the sun comes up, then I will be doing enough. But later on, we'll get things that actually have unlimited power. And the highest level thing called nanocarbon alloy. We'll get all that running. So let's keep this running. Let's let that run. Let's let this do a bunch of plastic. We'll go ahead and get some more canisters over here. Right over here, we need glass and plastic. And so we'll put this... Actually, we'll put it up here on this one. And then we need some glass and plastic. I think we're kind of out of things here. We're out of mediums. What can we do? Let's go ahead and have this go a little bit in there. Just going to grab that, put that a little bit in there. And that's going to allow us to kind of consolidate some of this over there. And we'll have it do all the sorting of this automatically, by the way. We'll have it do all this for us later on. But for right now, we're going to kind of manually do it. Okay. And I need glass. So I'm going to go ahead and make some quartz over here. Oh, there's some over in these other ones, by the way. I just noticed there's glass in all of these. Let's take that and move that over there. There we go. And then we can go ahead and have it. Oh, I'm making rubber, not plastic. That's right. I'm waiting on the plastic. That's rubber. That's for our other thing. That's for our other thing. Well, that's okay. Okay, we got that done. Now we got that. Good. We're trying to make this one right here, plastic. And that's what I keep waiting on here. All right. I feel like we're almost done. Yeah, we're almost there. Oh, that's almost empty. There's our glass as well. We're going to work on that in a minute. Now this one's empty. Actually, we have a keep going. Let's grab that out of there. Let's go ahead and prime this now for quartz. Grab all that off of there. Let's go make some other... Let's take out more of this mountain. I love doing this every time. It's really fun. I would love to have the paver right now. We'll get to it. Some more resin. Oh, and some copper there. Oh, that's a good spot. Copper and resin. Don't mind me, just coming through, making a road here. It's like Road Maker 5.0, by the way, everybody. Very fun. Oh, look, I already cut a road through there, or there was a cave there. Hey, everybody, what's up? Oh, I see some more copper up over there, too. All right, backwards driving. Does Kismet have the backward driving skill? Let's see. There is a drop-off back here, so if I drive incorrectly, off we go. Nope. Skills. All right. Now, I wasn't there to get the resources. I was there to get the dirt, and I could have filled it all the way up, but we just get a little bit of that. That's good enough. And then we'll put it right over here. All right, there we go. And then over here we have a bit of quartz and whatnot. There we go. And then we're just going to go ahead and tell it make as much quartz as you possibly can. And you can kind of see a little bit of a pattern going here. I'm making all of the resources that I need to put in each and every one of these. Now, I'm going to go ahead and do plastic. Typically, you want to do rubber first. But plastic, I'm going to do carbon and compound. So I'm going to take that compound, put it there. And I'm going to say output and output. Now, there's only one big problem. And that is it has nowhere to go once it's actually made. So I'm going to tell it to make as much plastic as it possibly can. Now, here's the cool thing. If you do it that way, every time you need plastic, there'll be one right there. But if you want to make a bunch of backlog of plastic, if you wanted to have a bunch of it, that's not going to be a great way to do that because it's literally going to stop right there, even though I told it to keep going. But if I take it out of there, it'll then move on and go to it. So let's keep going, everybody. We're gearing up our canisters. We're doing a whole lot of canisters over here. And there's another plastic over here. You know what? Let's have it do both of these doing canisters. All right, and we need glass. I'm going to have this stop right after this. Doing quartz. So I can go ahead and get a bit of this glass done. You could probably guess what I'm going to put in this other container. Uh-oh. See, it's going the wrong way? Tell it output. See, one of the things you got to do with this is you got to prime the canister first. So I got to tell it to come back out of that one and go into this one. So that's going to happen a lot. So what you do before you put it up there, you put this up here and then you tell it to input. So you're going to see it come out of there, end up at the top, and then go inside. Like this. Then you put that over there, and then you've got them now balanced. So it's going to come out of this one and go into that one. And let those run. All right, more canisters. We need more glass. We'll let this run just a little bit. There we go. And then we'll run this over here. Okay. Now over here, this one's using glass here in the back. So I'm going to actually change that, say, to something that doesn't use glass. There we go. Like that. And then this one over here, something that doesn't use glass. And then put that in there. And then, let's see, we need plastic. Let's take all this out. There we go. Okay, so we need a bunch of plastic. Now, again, we've got the problem of is the table's not big enough. And we're going to make a bigger table that will allow it to do that. That allow it to not only input, but also output all of our stuff. But we need titanium to do that. A lot of it. We have a little bit of it right over here, but we're going to need a lot of titanium and a lot of stuff. So we're going to continue to try to make the plastic here and just manually move it over. All right, manually move it over here. Now we've got 2 of them. Let's do 2 of them at the same time. Now here's the cool thing. See that one it's making? It's making it right on top of something else. So you can actually line it up and do that. Can you put the canisters on the back of the buggy and they fill up? Yes. There's so much I haven't tried yet in this game. Yeah, Mr. Snood, you got it. You got to give it. You already own it, bro. You already own it. You get this update for free. It's a free update. Check it out, bro. It is awesome. Now, another thing that I need resin. We have a bunch over there, but let's go ahead and fire up a bunch of resin and let's tell it to go to town on it. Now, look at this, everybody. Now, look at this. We got canisters here. That one's empty. All right. We got another canister here. Now, we're starting to tool up in the game. Let's keep that going. All right, so that's now going to keep that glass going. Allow us to make more containers. Now, what I need right now is I need a ton of resin. So that's just going to keep feeding on in there. And it's just going to keep going until my resin's full. So as you can see, I worked on my base resources. Carbon. This is organic, which is now, this is compound. Then I worked on organic, which is now carbon. Right, when I get to this stage where I have these and I can just infinitely run them, especially when I have soil containers, we'll just let them fill up with all of these resources that we normally would go collect. Now, another thing we need to do while we're waiting is to do some more medium soil containers, which will allow this to go a bit easier. We just let it run. So we'll go ahead and use some of this plastic for that. And we're going to go ahead and make a few of those. And then you'll just see, this just gets more and more epic the more and more you work at it. The more and more you get this set up, the more epic it becomes. Look at that. We can also get another medium resource container going. All right, so we got another soil container here. We're going to take this. We're going to run it over here. Like this. We're also going to grab this canister right here. We're going to prime that with resin. Watch this. When you prime it with resin, it just grabbed it all out of there. Grabbed it all out of there and put it there. So you can put it on your vehicles and run around. In fact, you can stack a thing on your vehicles where you could have like 8 of those per thing. You could have a lot of those. And then you could stack it even more where you could have 8 times 8. I know it's a lot. It's a lot. Or I think it's 8 times 6. 8 times 6 per car. I mean, I'm going to do that. You're going to see me scale it up. We're going to keep scaling up and scaling up and scaling up. It's getting more and more epic and more automated and more stuff going on. And we're also going to have it where it automatically extracts the resources too. We're going to get that going. As well. But right now we got a bit of resin in there. And we'll go ahead and just put that resin right over there for right now. We got another canister here. And we're going to take this one. We're going to attach it right here to the front. We're going to prime it. Already did. Prime it with the organic. And it's going to grab all the organic off of there. And put that away for me. Nothing I need to do. Good to go. GG. All right, more organic going in that one. Resin is now full. So we can go ahead and turn this off. Say, okay, we're good on the resin. Right there. So resin out of there. Now, where do we need resin? We needed resin way down here. And again, remember, I'll make one for each thing. But here on the rubber, we needed resin over here. And then we needed organic. And that's how far I think ahead, everybody. See, I've already got the organic already ready. Yeah, that's how far I think ahead. I'm like 10, 15 steps ahead. This whole entire base is already built in my head. Already built. Now, when you let it get stuck up there, you have to kind of manually do it. But once you get it going right here, then you're good, right? So I've got that resin off of there. And then we're going to need more organic. So let's go ahead and say, isn't it organic? And run that in there. Now, while we're busy letting that run, using that canister, we're going to go over here and we're going to drill, diggy, a hole some more. Oh, wait, we should take the resin with us. Hold on. Let's have a little bit of fun. Let's put this over here for power. And let's go grab our canister. Or actually, I can just put it on the back. Let's go grab this resin canister. I don't like to put it in the front because I feel like it gets in the way. But we go ahead and put this in the back and this one up here. And then now that will actually collect resin as we're going along. Don't believe me? Let's go see. There you go. I'm really here for the dirt, but I could go in, collect resin. I could collect whatever I want using those canisters. Now, remember, this is the small canister. I love the detail. Exactly. That's what makes it great. The little details, the fine-tuning, the amazing game mechanics. When you make a game, make sure you put the fun in first. I feel like so many game companies fall into the trap of, oh, we got to have the latest NTI super graphics and we got to have the latest thing. And those are nice. Hey, I'm not saying those aren't nice. But I'm saying don't make it just that. Don't just make it the latest, fanciest thing. Don't use the technology just because you got it and you got to try to find a use for it. Make the game fun first. Put in the fun. Figure out what people are going to be doing and why is it going to be fun for them to spend their time doing your game when they could be doing 1,000 other games. Now, I could be playing 1,000 other games. I could be playing Horizon Zero Dawn. I could be playing Red Dead 2 over there. I got God of War. Never even opened some of those. I could be doing those instead. But why am I playing this game? Because it's fun. Because I enjoy doing it. I don't play games for any other reason. And you're like, Kismet, someone paid you $1 million. You'd play a game. Nope. Can't buy me, bro. You can't buy me. I'm not purchasable. No, thank you. Because once you go down that road, that'll forever be the choices you make. And everybody will know you're that type of person, that underhand person you sell anybody out for money. No, thank you. I've had lots of money. It's nice. I tell you, it's nice not to have to worry about your bills and that kind of stuff. But if you're not enough without it, then you're not going to be enough with it. You still got to live. Look at these millionaires who are miserable. On their fifth wife or husband, running around doing drugs and alcohol to an extreme degree. Ain't nothing to do it, to drink lightly, to drink at a degree that is enjoyable, but not detrimental to yourself and everybody around you. And that's a tough thing, everybody, because they want you to be addicted to all of that stuff. They want you to be addicted so they can get your money and they can have control over you. That's exactly why they do that. Believe me, they want you to keep on paying money to them. Yenny coming in, getting that Musketeer, and Jiff getting the overall MVP. There we go. Now we got you guys some gold. Let's keep rolling here. I'm going to pull out the Wasteland Tycoon. I feel like we're going to go right here so we can wipe out this Goblin Tosser. Let's get him. Now, again, if you've never seen that game before, it's called Stream Raiders, a little side game that we play. Our organic is done. All right, let's go ahead and tell it to stop on the organic. And there we go. Nice. Now we got a stack of organic over here. And now we tell it to output. And now that's both are primed and ready. Anytime I need any plastic, anytime I need any of either of those, they will be there at my disposal. Also, if I need some glass, We'll just let that run out onto there. We've got organic done. Speaking of glass, let's go back to glass right here. Set that as an input. And we're going to go ahead and say quartz. Now, again, this is when I start filling up on all of my various resources so I don't have to go collect them. Notice I didn't collect a crazy ton of it. I collected a good amount of it, but not so much that I spent hours and hours and hours collecting, because I know when I get to this point, I can just set it and forget it, man. I can just let it run and run and run and run. And that's the point of what we're doing. Okay, so here we've got, and this one's empty, so we need to use that one here in a bit. We need to tell this to go on repeat and go. Okay, so that's going to keep on running. Again, we got our plastic and whatnot. Let's go ahead and make another soil container using our plastic over here. And this one, oh, yeah, that's plastic on that one. There we go. Boom. All right, make us another soil container. And again, look at the momentum we're building here, everybody. We're building like massive amount of momentum because now we can collect more dirt. We can make bigger things. We can collect more resources, and we can put them easier in our canisters here, and so on and so forth. So now I have 2 canisters. Connect both of those. Let's go get some more dirt. Now again, remember that blue circle? Now it's going to take us twice as long to fill it up, but watch how quick it fills up with the vehicle. And I just cut into the nearest mountain. You find lots of resources doing this, by the way. It has a tendency to want to go up a little bit, so I'm always kind of counterbalancing it. But I don't want to go down either. I want to hold it pretty steady straight. So it goes right through the side of the mountain. Watch out for drop-offs, especially when you don't have the paver. So I can keep busy while it's back there doing the centrifuge. I can keep busy over here. And look, I'm just below the surface here. There we go. Oh, there's a whole bunch of compound, but I'm going to go just below the surface and cut a nice deep hole through here. Hopefully I don't find a sudden drop off. Gotta watch. I gotta watch it. And we'll catch up on chat here. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, making a big hole in the ground. Let's go a little deeper. There we go. Lucking out right now. I'm just expecting it to drop off and fall down to the lower level. Right now, lucking out. And there we go. So I was waiting for that circle to fill. Turn this off. Little U-turn. And we're out. Now, it doesn't always seem that long when you first start. But when you're heading back, it does seem like 5 times longer than when you first started. I find that's in really anything you do, right? When you go on a trip, the way there is faster than the way back, even though it might have been exactly the same amount of time. It just feels that way. For sure. Same thing when you're drilling with this. Always feels like it takes longer to get back. But not that far. Alright, we'll pull this right in here. By where we need it. Alright, looking good, looking good. Now we have 2 extra canisters full of soil, aka dirt, as I like to call it. And look how much resources, just based on what you've seen so far, how much resources we could create from this, which is awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. All right, let's go ahead and take this out of here. This is empty now. Now what we're going to do is we're going to do a little bit of a trick here. Going to let that finish. Now this stop. I'm going to swap this out, swap that in there, and enable output. There we go. This is going to go over here. And this is going to go back to making glass. And let's make another canister. Now you see I've got a whole canister production going now, right? Now what I want to do is I'll have one of these which is going to convert into glass, and then I want to have one of these that's actually quartz, in case I want to make beacons or things like that. So we want to keep that running as well. So let's fire that back up again. Let's start that going. And then we'll swap out our containers as we need them. Now I needed to also have an output of glass there. And so what we'll do is we'll start this going. Stop this. Have it grab it back. Into there. Put this into here because now we prime that for glass. Have that say output. Whenever this is empty, it'll put one there. Whenever it does the glass, it'll put it up here. And now that's going to perpetually run until it's out of quartz. This is going to perpetually run until it's out of dirt. All right. Still haven't got that titanium yet, but we'll get into it. We'll get into it. Right now, we're just kind of gearing this stuff up. We're gearing our ability to make canisters. And we want a lot of canisters. Now, while that's by both of those things are running, we're going to go look for our extractor. Right over here somewhere. I got to remember where it's at. Again, they moved all this around. It's right here. Okay, here's our extractor. We need steel, tungsten carbonide, and rubber. Well, we know we can do rubber. We got a bunch of that. We know we can do tungsten carbonide. We did that, but can we do steel? That's going to be a tough one. I'm just going to go ahead and unlock it. And we're going to say, okay, we want to go ahead and we want to make our auto extractor. So it's going to extract the resources for us. That's right. It's going to do it for us while we're not even around, which is going to be cool. So we need rubber, tungsten carbonide, and steel. So tungsten carbonide, I feel like we did some titanium there. Did we do any extra of that? That's a good question. Let's put some of this stuff back over here so we can easily see what we got going on. Man, there's so much resources here. This right here we could use. Put that over there. Oh, we got aluminum alloy. There's my aluminum alloy over there. I don't think we made a second tungsten thing. So let's go ahead and switch the rubber here, which we don't really need right now. Or actually, you know what's even better? Let's just make another one. Let's make another one, and let's also make a bunch of tables. Now, this is really going to blow your mind. You ready? This is going to be fun. Where's our resin? It's on our vehicle. Let's grab this extra resin, and we're going to put it right here. Then we're going to tell this to make some tables, right? Platform B. So we're going to tell it to keep on repeating right there. And then right here, keep on repeating platform B's repeat. Then we're going to tell it to output this resin, which is going to put it on all of those. Then we're going to tell it to start up, both at the same time. And then we're going to walk away. And it's just going to use up all that resin as it's going. Now, we could really make it hardcore by going ahead and grabbing this resin and put that resin on there as well. I'm going to stop this for outputting for just a second. And we're going to put, oh, no, or not. There we go. And then we're going to have this output and this output at the same time. There we go. And let's see if that works. I haven't tried it with 2 canisters yet. In theory, it should work on the output. But see, it's trying to output from here and it's trying to output to there. So yeah, guess what? 2 canisters don't work. Let's enable the input of that one. Take this out. There we go. Now it works. Now it works. Yeah, you can only have 1 canister there, or it thinks it wants to do another canister. Okay, time to gear up this base, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and create a little side area here. Like that. Now, while those are making a ton of those platforms, which I need, we're also going to go over here and we're going to make some other stuff that we need. Yeah, let's just do it. Let's just stop this one after it's done. There we go. Take those platforms. So that one side is just going to keep making platforms over there. And then this side is going to make chemistry lab. So I need tungsten, glass, and ceramic. Let's get the resin out of there. Dropping it on the ground. We'll fix that up in a bit. Oh, I should show you something cool. Hold on. Let's get this arm right here. Reach that over there. Can't quite reach it over there. Hold on. I'm going to use my little Kismet trick here. Now, you can use extenders. I don't like using extenders because the power doesn't go both directions. But we can go ahead and try to tie in to the front of that. A little bit closer. Tie that power in there. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to put our canister back behind here. Then what we're going to do is have it collect and not put it out. And we're going to have this go and pick up the resin, just the resin. And we're going to turn that on, and it's going to grab the resin, and it's going to run it that way. Now what it's doing is it's going the wrong way right now because the blue area is the output and the green area is the input. So it's grabbing it from there. I don't want it to grab it from there. I actually want to go the other way. I want to go ahead and rotate it around to the green sides over here. Now it's going to grab the resin and put it up in there. So you can literally just throw it on the ground, and the automation is going to take care of cleaning up your mess right there. And I'm telling you, if that doesn't convince you to get the game, I don't know what will. That is awesome, everybody. That is really, really awesome. Now let's go ahead and get this over here. Let's go ahead and start moving our resources back. We know what we're going to do with all these resources, right? We're going to put them all in canisters, so we don't need all these mediums laying around getting in our way. So let's go ahead and do this. We're going to go ahead and turn it across here. We're going to do this. We're going to grab this one, and we're going to start making a nice little area here for our chemistry labs. Right there. All right. And another one over there. Okay, how are we looking over here on our deal? Oh, ran out of stuff. Ran out of stuff. There we go. All right, ran out of dirt. That's okay. Let it run. Now, if I wanted it to, everybody, look at it go. Look at it go. It's making tons of these. All right, that's probably good enough for now. That's good enough, bro. Thank you. I appreciate it, though. All right, so we've also got this here. Now, another thing we could do is take out the resin here. We can move this over and try to find one that's not completely full, which can be fairly hard. There we go. And put this here. Now, if we go make a mess, like we kind of did over here, right? See this organic? What it will do is if I take this one out, I'm limiting it by putting this in here. I'm limiting it to just resin. But if I take this out, what it will do is it will go ahead and grab anything that I put there. So it'll actually go and clean up all of your stuff for you automatically, which is awesome. Now let's grab this resin, put it back in there for now. There we go. And this one over here as well. So yeah, it'll just pick up any stuff that I want to. And if I drive up with my vehicle, it's just going to grab it off of my vehicle as well. So I can automate it to do all of that stuff. But right now, we want that just to keep on running. Oh, we done? We're done with our massive amount of glass here. All right, that's looking good. We've now got an empty canister, so when that one's done, how about this one? This one's empty too. We can make a bunch of clay there. Still looking good on our dirt. And we got that set, and now we want to make some tungsten carbonide. All right, we're going to need tons of carbon. And let's go ahead and tell this to go back in. Now again, if we want to go ahead and clean this up, we can run over here and say, you know what? Oh. We can get ahead of it. It's too fast. Can't get ahead of it. Can't get ahead of this sucker. Let's move it out of the way. There we go. All right. So what we do is put this in here and then have it grab all of that. to micromanage our resources. Now, what else do we got a lot of? We got a lot of copper in here. So let's go ahead and micromanage a bit of those resources. Let's go ahead and tell it to grab all the copper and run it in there. Oh, it did it automatically. I was going to prime it there, but it did it automatically. And I'll bring this forward. And now it'll take all the copper and put it away in there. So we got organic. And now we got copper. And we already got compound. We already got carbon. We now have an extra thing of quartz. So we'll put that over here. All right, like that. And then also we have some resin in the back here. You can see where I'm going, right? Look how cool that is, too. Look how cool looking that is. You can see where I'm going with my resources, right? Cool stuff. All right, let's go ahead and turn this auto arm off. This auto arm, by the way, burns a lot of power. A tremendous amount of power, so watch out for that. So let's go ahead and move this back a little bit. And we'll go ahead and just put our resources right there. And now we need to get over here, back over here, and we need to make a bunch of these chemistry labs. So glass and ceramic. We got that going. Okay, so we'll go ahead and take this out, and now we need a bunch of glass. Let that fill up. So there we go. So we got glass. Now we need ceramic. Stop that quartz from running. And you can probably guess what I'm about to do. That's right. Tons of clay. So again, I'm having it do all the resources for me, utilizing my soil canisters. And this is resin. Now, see, I've got some resin right here, and I might be able to consolidate these. So let's go ahead and have this running out. And that running in. So now it's going to take it from one canister and fill up the other one. I usually like to see the side of it, so that's why I usually have it stacked this way. And there we go. Empty canister, GG. Okay, so we've went ahead and started doing our clay. Now we want to repeat, because they added this cool repeat button. And now we want just to do clay until it fills up that clay. Now you can probably guess what I'm going to do with that clay. I'm going to go ahead and take that clay and convert it into ceramic. And then I'll have that resource. So I've got my carbon, I've got my compound, I've got my quartz there, I've got my organic, I've got my copper, I've got my resin, and we are looking super sweet. Super sweet right there. All right, now we're going to go over here also, and we're going to kind of do a little bit of this trick. Where we go ahead, we tell it to go ahead and go back in. And we're going to tell it to stop this for now. We'll take the plastic out. We'll have it just go ahead and drain all this compound back into there. There we go. Cleans that up nicely. Put our plastic here. And now what we're going to do is start putting our kind of next level resources over here. We got some carbon. All right, well, hold on. We want to take some of this carbon and we want to put it into there. There we go. So it'll grab that carbon, put it in there, good to go. Now we'll grab the carbon from over here. There we go. And we'll put it back over there. This one's also carbon. That's input. Tons and tons of carbon. All right, nice. What else do we want to consolidate over here? More carbon over here. And we got our tungsten right there. We've got rubber. We can pull those out and put our higher level resources over there. Now we also want to do our gas canister, but again, we need that silicone. How are we doing on time? We're doing good. We're doing good. Okay, so we're gonna finish this up right here, which is making a bit more of the stuff we need. And let's see, we need more glass. Can we put that away? Where's our glass container here? That's already full. That is full. All right, more canisters. While we're waiting, let's go ahead and do soil canisters. We need more plastic. Okay, now what we're going to do is we're going to do a bit of a next level automation. So we're going to grab our auto arm here. We're going to move it over here. Now what we want to do is we want to go ahead and make ourselves a bunch of this right here, which is plastic. So we need carbon and we need compound. And we need a lot of plastic so we can make a bunch of canisters to hold all this stuff. Now there's another way of doing this. We could go ahead and just grab this and put it right here. Let's take this other stuff out of the way for now. And we're just going to have this straight up right there. Okay, looks good. I like it a lot. Now what we're going to do is connect the power. And we're going to take this and we're going to tell it, hey, I want you to grab stuff from here and I want you to run it over to here. Now the first thing I'm going to do is go ahead and start it up. And I'm going to tell it to repeat and go. And so it's going to do the first one. Now notice it's going to do the first one, and there it is. Notice that it doesn't have any resources at the top because I have to tell it to output from the canisters. Okay, go ahead. Keep feeding that in there. You keep feeding in that. Now, we've got that so it's 32 and 32, and they can both just keep feeding and feeding and feeding and making the plastic. Now, I want it just to grab the plastic, so I'm going to put the plastic over here. And then from now on, I'm going to tell it to go ahead and grab the plastic from over there and then put it over here. And then keep going and make the next one. And then that's what it should do. If we're out of carbon in that one. Luckily, I've got a whole nother stack of carbon somewhere over here. And we need to tell that to go back in again. There we go. Okay, so this is output. This is output. There we go. Now it'll perpetually run. So now it's going to grab the plastic. It's going to put it over here on this thing until it's filled. But we can also put it here in the canister. Take the canister and have it literally just feed right into the canister. So now it's just going to run. And we're going to have a whole canister full of plastic. That's right. So that's what we just set up. All that setup that we just did, making the canisters, running the centrifuge, and collecting the soil, and doing all of that was all to the point to we can make a crazy ton of plastic. Now, we make a crazy ton of plastic. Guess what we do? We then take that crazy ton of plastic, we bring it over here, we can make a crazy ton of canisters, right? Because that's what we want to do, right? We want to make a bunch of soil canisters over here. Now, I'm going to go ahead and take this out over here. Take this kind of random loots out. And we're going to need two things. We're going to need glass, which we got over here. We're going to need some glass, and we're going to need this plastic, which is running out right now. But we'll let it run for a little while. And while we're letting it run, we can do some other resources as well. So here's our clay. Our clay is done. We're going to take our clay out, and we're going to start that running. Now, I've got another empty one here that I'm leaving here for a purpose, is to keep that running as well. Again, what we're doing is scaling up, scaling up. Let me catch up on chat a little bit here. Let me see. What planets have been in Sia? Sorry, what planet with regards to getting the research for the items? Yeah, Aatrox. We're going to do it here in a bit. We're going to get a ton. Can you put cancer on the back of this thing? Yes, I've just proved that. There's much I haven't seen in this game. Yes, you got to try it again, bro. You got to try it again if you haven't played in a while, or if you've never played it, you definitely want to snatch it up. This is an amazing game. You're going to get awesome game mechanics. You're going to have lots of fun. It's definitely worth $30. I've played some $60 games that were not even close to as fun as this game. They weren't even close. I was like, don't you hate that when you put your hard-earned money down on stuff, and then you put the game in, you're so excited, you're up to the hype, and then you start playing the game, and you're like, God, I just wasted my money. I hate that moment. I hate that moment. I don't really know. Actually, it looks like a lot of fun. It totally is, Mr. Snoot. You know, it's more fun playing with friends. So if you do get the game, you want to play with a friend, or you want to just come in and hang out here on my server, I do have a mega server. You can come and join me. Also, we play other games like 7 Days to Die, Fallout 76, soon to be New World, by the way. We're going to be playing that when it launches in spring of 2020. I'm pulling up my entire guild. Did you know that I'm the leader and founder of one of the longest running gaming guilds? 17 years together. That's a long time, everybody. With over 800 members, and I'm calling everybody up. I'm calling you up as well. I'm calling up my entire community to come join me into New World. We're going to take that sucker over. because, again, I'm calling up all 800 plus of my members to come and join us. Now, I don't know if they're all going to join us. Maybe it might be 5, it might be 10, it might be 50, it might be 300, like when we used to play World of Warcraft and do dual 40-man raids at the same time. That's right. Or when we played Star Wars The Old Republic and had 300 members. Or when we played Lineage and had 300 members. Or maybe when we played Lord of the Rings and had 300 members. Or Guild Wars 2. Or Elder Scrolls Online. Yada, yada, yada. All the games that we played together over the years. And I haven't had much time for MMOs, but I feel like I'm going to make time for New World. I think New World's going to be awesome. I know I'm going to enjoy it. It's my type of game. Now, getting back to this game, I need to go ahead and prime this right there. So that's going to go in there. Now, I'm also going to tell it to take those other ones back, put this into here, so I know that it's primed, right? That's going to go inside there. And then I'm going to tell this to output, and now that's just going to perpetually run. That's just going to fill that up with clay, which is awesome because that's what I wanted to do. Now, sometimes you'll end up with extra over here. So I go ahead and move that off. We'll go ahead and tell it to stop on the clay. We'll just move this randomly off over here somewhere. Out of the way. We'll come back to it later. Oops. Oopsie. Over there. Okay, awesome. Now, we need more plastic. Well, look at this. While we were busy doing other things and chatting, it's almost full. Or, in fact, it's as full as it's going to get because the rest of that is now out of resources. So we're going to have to do some more of those. Now, you could just see how you could scale this up, right? You could have 2 centrifuges going. 4, 10, 50, 5,000. You could have 5,000 of those going if you want. It's going to really bring down your redraw, but you could if you wanted to. All right, so we're going to go ahead and output the plastic now. And holy mackerel, are we going to get some stuff going on right here. We're going to get it going on. Now, one of the things that it has trouble with, though, is when you have 2 canisters on the same thing. That has a bit of trouble. Put that over there, deal with that later. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and grab one of these off the back. Right? And that's going to allow it to feed that into there like that. And then this right here needs plastic up here. So we're going to just go ahead and prime the first one and see if it continuously grabs it after that. Let's see. And then we're going to tell it to repeat. Right here, repeat. And then tell this one to repeat until empty. And then we're going to start both of them. Let's see if it works. Oh, not working. Not working. So we just learned that. Now, how can I make that work, everybody? Well, the first thing I can do is I can go ahead and tell it to stop taking this stuff out. There we go. Stop taking that stuff out for a second. What we can do is we can go ahead and take our 2 smalls and put them together. Then what we can do is create a kind of a little temporary area for it to run that stuff out by using one of our medium storages. And well, it's actually got plastic on it. Or rubber on it. And then what we can do is tell, okay, run this out, run this out. Run it out at the same time, and there we go. So it drops onto this, and then it feeds over there. And then now it's mixing that, and now it's doing both of them. It's going to run those out and keep running them, and 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 running them. True happiness can only be found when those around you are happy. If you see is suffering around, yeah. If all you see is suffering around you, yeah, that's true. It is super fun, Mr. Sleuth. I highly recommend it. Hey, what's up, Bo? My awesome mod is hanging out in the chat. Everybody, show Bo some love. This thing is in the way. All right, we made a few canisters, everybody. Now, here's the fun part. I can actually tell it to go in and clean up my big old mess here. Let's go have it automatically clean up my mess. Let's go. Right over here. I'm making a big, gigantic mess full of canisters. Right over there. Now we're going to go ahead and take this. We're going to turn this off. We're going to take that out of there. We're going to put this on there. Because you can actually do items as well. And then we're going to say, you know what? Hey, do we got any mediums? We do. We got some mediums over here. Let's clean this up a little bit. Let's put this over here. Like that. And that should be over here in our higher end resources. And we got any more? I kind of feel like we're running out of mediums. But see, I don't want to make too many more mediums because I'm going to be eliminating them soon. Put that up there in the copper. Okay, so hey! Pit auto arm. Go over here. If I got this going the right direction. Oh, I don't have it powered. I had it going the right direction. I thought I did. I got to power it up first. That'd probably be helpful. Let's just run it from right here. Do my work for me, bro. Do my work for me. Come on, that's awesome, everybody. That's awesome. All right, let's do some Stream Raiders here. You get the idea of that while we're letting it run. Let's go ahead and battle it out. To battle! Yeah, I'm having a good day, Bo. I'm having a good time. All right, Rotisserie G getting some extra love. I missed the MVP. I clicked it too fast. My bad. All right, put Norbert in there. What are we doing? I say right here. Right there ought to do it. There we go. We salute you. Those are about to die. We salute you. All right, so while you guys were watching that, boom, it did it all for me. Yay. Yay, automation. Now, one of the problems, though, is if it's too close, notice how it didn't do this line right here. It didn't do that line. And so I'm going to turn it off for a second. I'm going to take these two, and I'm going to move them here. And then I'm going to move this over to this side. And I'm going to tell it to finish putting that stuff away. You're like, Kismet, you made way too many canisters, bro. No, I didn't make too many. That is for sure. That is for sure, Z's. We are going to need a crazy ton of these. That is for sure. All right. Well, I might have to make a little bit more mediums here. Because we're going to need a lot. So what we're going to do is we're going to take these canisters along with us as we travel along the universe. Now, we're going to need some resin, but luckily we got some right over here. Now, we're going to go ahead and make some mediums over here. Now that we've exhausted all of those resources. We'll make some mediums real quick here. Medium storage. There we go. We'll tell this to go in. We'll tell that to go in. And... okay, same deal. We'll put this... it was actually putting it into both. The other one ran out. All right. Watch this move. See, I had that extra. Let's consolidate it. Let it do all the work. Why do I got to drag it one by one? Let it do the work for me. Very nice. Okay, and more medium resource containers. Grab that, put that over there. Okay, so what are we doing now? We're doing medium storage. So we're going to need a lot of resin. So let's grab our resin. Same thing. Fire that up. And we're going to go ahead and grab these and say, hey, you know what? Take care of that. Now we're going to have to do a few of these. Not a whole bunch of them. But we're going to have to do a few of them. Now we got to make sure our repeater is off. Yes, it is. And so we're going to control how many we make. So we're going to make 2 right there. Notice it didn't pick it up, by the way, because it's not the same thing. Okay. Now we're going to go ahead and have it continuously pick this up. But we need the other one from over here. There we go. And we'll make another round. Flatten that out. Now, while it's doing that, I'm going to go ahead and grab this and say, hey, you sort that for me. Why do I got to do it? You take care of business. I'm just going to throw it on the ground here and make a big old mess. And, you know, your imagination can run wild with how much cool stuff you could do with that kind of automation, for sure. And you'll see me do all sorts of fun stuff with the automation as well. Okay, so that's done. That's good. We got all that rocking and rolling. Let's go ahead and enable, just to grab all this resin back. There we go. We got some lithium back there. Let's deal with that later on. Okay, and we got our glass we can put back up here. That's already full, so just set that back there for now. This one is empty. Okay, so now we've done all of that. We've got that going. We got a ton of canisters, which is what I was making. What else do we need? Well, we need an atmosphere condenser, so we need to make some of those over here. So we need iron, glass, and plastic. Well, glass is not going to be a problem. We got some right here. So let's go ahead, pick up some of these resources while we're at it. And we're going to go ahead and put glass over here. And run some of that out. Plastic, I think we had some extra, right? Or did we? No, I think we might have used that all up. I think we used it all up to make all of those. Oh, no, there's some right there. Plastic. All right, so we'll take our plastic, move that over. And then the last thing we need is iron, which we're definitely going to be running low on, or we might be out of. That's one of the things we need to go and get. I see 0 iron. And should be around my titaniums. Yeah, so no iron right now. Oh, wait. What do we got over there? Ah, it's just copper. Here we go. Here's some of our high-end resources. Let's go ahead and grab those. Bring those over. And there we go. Atmosphere condenser, go. Move this out of the way. Come back to that later. All right, what can we do while we're waiting for that? What resources did we burn up? We still got our resin. So the ones I like to keep in order are compound, resin, and all of that as a backup. Now, I've already got a thing of compound that we used up over here, but we can go ahead and make some more. Right over here. And we'll go ahead and make input. And we need this, and we need our canister. That doesn't have any more in it. Nope, it's empty. And we're going to make some more compound. Where's our vehicle? Vehicle's actually over here. Put that up on the vehicle. Didn't have a second one? Yeah, right here. Actually, that would be the third one, but still. Put that up there. Okay, so that's going to run. Is that on repeat? It's on repeat, so that's now going to fill that compound back up again. And that's going to run. And the same thing over here. This is going to fill this. Now, you can automate all of this. You could have it going and feeding all of the dirt in there. And then the dirt then going and feeding the canisters to compound. And then from compound, you could have it feeding forward to the item. You get the idea. You could have it running and running and running. And really, the only thing you would need to do is to do the dirt, right? Is to do the soil. So you put the soil at the very beginning, and then it will do the whole rest of the conveyor or the whole rest of the assembly line for you by using the automation. So let's do a whole bunch of those basics again. We're going to need a bunch of organic and whatnot. I think I have some organic over here. So let's go ahead and just get our organic going. Oh, look at this. Whole thing full of ceramic now. Cool. Let's put that over there. Let's go ahead and take this organic. It doesn't matter which way it goes, by the way. But I just like to get into the habit of right side is input and this is output, but doesn't matter. So this needs to actually come out of there. This needs to go like that. and get us our first carbon. I'm gonna have to drag the rest of that organic back in. And now I'm gonna have it just go out and then out and in, out and in, out and in. That's just gonna keep going and going and going. Oh nope, it got confused. It got confused as to what it was doing. Okay, let's just tell it to output. Feed that back into that side. Let's try it again. There we go. All right. Now we got that primed. All right. Compound done. All right. We'll tell it to stop doing compound. Look at this sea of resources I've got back here. All going to be nicely organized here in a minute. We're going to get it going. All right, now we're going to do this and this. Now, of course, there's bigger items to organize all this stuff, but I like to lay them all out in a row like that so you can see it. Like, yeah, now it's on. Now we got it going, right? We got everything fired up and look good. There's our atmosphere condenser, which we need to take with us. We're going to need some power. So let's find out what we did with that lithium over here. All right, here. Now put that lithium over here. And then we'll tell it to make some medium batteries. There we go. And then over on this side, same thing. If I want to make one thing, I'm typically making a second one quite often. Now I need to find my zinc. Now I actually have quite a bit of zinc over here, so let's, you know what, let's just go ahead and consolidate a bit of this zinc. Where'd my thing go over here? And let's go ahead and just put all the zinc together the easy way. Now make sure you prime it first. Make sure it says enable output. Enable output means input the stuff. I know it seems confusing, but there you go. Like a little beat going. Right? Getting a little beat going on there. Everybody doing a little beatboxing. Getting it going on. Oh, there's some more iron right there. We're going to be looking for that later. Let's put that over there. Look at this getting cleaned up. This place is... Oh, there's more iron right there. Look at that. Beautiful iron. Not even being appreciated. Right over there. We got tungsten right there as well. Some more compound. A whole bunch of graphene. So there we go. We got all of our zinky zinc all lined up and ready to rock and roll. That's the easy way to get her done. And then... make me a bunch of that too. Too fun. All right, we're going to take this compound, put it over here, make sure this is not making any more. There we go. What else do we need? We need organic, right? Oh, wait, what's going on with our organic here? We stopped it from outputting. No wonder it stopped. Let's make some more. Organic, just set it and forget it. Okay, well, so we're getting our resources all primed. What else we got? We got some copper over here that we can deal with. Let's just do this. Put that over there. Have a deal with that copper. Let's put this over here and put that up there. And whatnot. And these are all full. Resin way over there. Let it grab that. Tons of lithium right there as well. How are we looking? All right, that's doing good. We got our batteries now. We're going to take our batteries and we're going to start priming one of these areas. for our adventure we're about to have. All right, so what we want to do is we want to get a whole bunch of canisters. We want to get our atmosphere condensers. We're going to need another atmosphere condenser. Let's get another one of those going. We need glass and plastic. We got plenty of all of those. Now, here's one of the things that I like to do is keep three of these and then one on the side. So if I need something like just glass and plastic, I can put it over there, or I can just put it on my backpack. Backpack. There we go. I can just put it on my backpack like that. So I need glass and plastic. Let's see. What do we do with that plastic? Are we all out of it? We might be all out of plastic. Oh, there's one right there. There's one right there. Grab it, put it on our backpack. And go. Okay, so we're also going to need some more batteries over here, but it needs more lithium on that side and more zinc. So let's have it run out more zinc. And let's grab the lithium. And we'll start it up again. Look how many things I have going at once now, right? Now we're really gearing up a ton of things. It's smelting stuff, it's doing this. And these are just like the smaller tables. When I have the bigger tables going, I have multiple centrifuges running, multiple things running, just all day, every day, just cranking out them resources. It's going to be awesome. Okay, there's our second atmosphere condenser. Put that up there. And we'll go ahead and put more batteries on here. We have multiple batteries over on this side. Nice tether in the way there. I don't know where that goes, but we'll reconnect it. Okay, so we got a bunch of batteries there. Like that. You know what? I feel like we'll just go ahead and make some more. Got any more lithium? We got one more. Two more. Oh no, we got a whole thing. Oh, that's graphite. That's graphite. All right, let's get this over here. That should allow us to do two more of these. Put the extra one on there as well. All right, we're going to do a whole bunch of batteries, and then also what we're going to do is we're going to make some packagers. Now, packagers allow me to put stuff together. Now, right about now, I no longer need my small vehicle because now I have the large vehicle. I just skipped over the medium vehicle. We've done the medium vehicle before. I might just make it to make it later on. But for right now, we're just going to skip over it. So we're going to get this going. I'm going to show you how to get the highest in resource in a bunch of research and all of that stuff as well. Now, I think I already have all my other stuff. So I wonder if we can make packagers now in the small thing. They added some things. This packager would be a good one to add to this. Nope, they didn't add it to that. All right, well, that's the way it goes. Yeah, it'd be great to be able to do packager in the small things, because then I can make a bunch of packagers from graphite. But we'll have to do it the old school way, where we just go ahead and grab it in our inventory. All right. What else we got? Get that out. So first we're going to do a bunch of graphite, and we're going to take that graphite and we're going to turn it into packagers, because this is all stuff that we're going to need down the road. So we got 2 plants to go to before the end of the stream here. We got about an hour and 15 minutes left. Feel like we got enough time. Might take a break and come back and do some more battles and some more New World. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But I already missed my break too, my normal first break. We'll get into that here in a second, because I get into this game, man. I just want to do all the stuff. I just want to keep playing and playing and playing. It's a really fun, but also addicting game. And addicting in a great way. In a good way. All right, we got all of that graphite used up. See, I don't like to just keep graphite laying around when I could use it to great effect to get massive tons of research. Now, I can get so much research now, just at the stage that I'm at, to where I can unlock every single thing in the game. And I just spent about 26,000 in research already, and I can get about another 25 to 100,000 research. And I'll show you how to do that. I'll show you how to set up your extractors for your air and all of that. For your gases. There we go. That's a good amount of packagers. And let's take those packagers. Up you go. Now, I've already gone over there and established my base, so I don't need a vehicle. So it's not like I need to package up a vehicle and take that or make a vehicle. It'll be fine. And I've got 2 more slots there ready, but also there's actually a slot over here, which normally people put their auctionator, but you don't have to. You can just put a thing in there. I don't ever make the auctionator for that anymore. Ever. Because I don't run tethers. And when you don't run tethers, you don't need the auctionator. Because it already gives you oxygen without the auctionator. The auctionator is so that you can run tethers off of it. And if you don't need to run tethers, you don't need to use that slot, so you can use that slot for cargo instead. And that's what I do. For sure. For sure, for sure. Now, another thing we're going to need to bring a lot of this resources back is, of course, all these canisters. So we're going to bring those as well. Let's see. I think we can fill the rest of those up with packagers there. So let's stop this from running. And we'll take this off. We've now got all of our carbon again. Put our carbon back there. Let's see, which one was organic? I think it was this one over here, but we'll put it over there for now. Or actually, no, we'll put it over here in our stacks of stuff. And this one I'm going to put the other way. In case I need some of those resources, they'll be right there. I can run them out onto there and then grab them out if I only need a few. Clean up a little bit of that. All right, we're going to need some resin over here because we're done with these. Now we need the medium storage again. I gotta get cracking though. I gotta get cracking to get all of this going. And let's take the resin off again. This thing acts really funky. There we go. Let's pick all that back up. And we'll grab our resin. Okie dokie. Oh, uh-oh. Bye-bye to that one. That one just glitched through the ground. Bye-bye. It happens. It happens sometimes. A little glitchy sometimes. Let's not put it in the same exact spot again. Now, that one just dropped down a level usually. So if you go down below there, it actually ended up underneath there. I could go get it, but I can just make more. I can just make more. That'd take less of my time. All right, so we want to make a bunch of packagers. Now, the way to make a bunch of packagers is to... let's go ahead and grab this organic. Is to, of course, make a bunch of graphite. Or go collect a bunch of graphite. Where, in this case, we're going to make it. Make sure it's not going to make that. Okay, graphite. And I love this ability to continuously run this, especially with graphite, which takes a while. It's not very efficient to run graphite, by the way, when it comes to dirt and whatnot, because you're only doing 2 at a time. But it is efficient in the fact that I don't have to go and collect it. That's very efficient. Now, speaking of collecting stuff, let's go get some more dirt. Conveniently got this big old mountain right here. More resin. Just dig a little bit below the surface so we can fill ourselves up with tons and tons of dirt. So I can just keep going unless there's suddenly a hole there or it starts to get toward the surface like that. So I got to kind of angle it down. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wow, did I call that one? Whoa, almost fell off of there. Almost, everybody. I've fallen off there before. You're usually okay if you have your vehicle. I'm just going to hang a left. You're usually okay if you have your... Oh, hey-oh, can't go that way either. Let's turn this crazy train around. You're usually okay if you have your vehicle because you got oxygen. But you got to watch out. All right, now this is where I was before. So I just made a U-turn. And then we'll just cut a little bit. Oh, wait, I'm already done. Already done. All right, now when you're not cutting and not drilling, you go way faster. So we basically drilled all the way over there. And if I did fall down there, I could just shape my way back up again and use my canister and all that. Make sure you always have a canister on you. Or a way to make a canister. So you can get yourself back out of those predicaments that you get yourselves into. It's going to happen quite often. All right, looking good, looking good. How we doing? Do we stop over here? Probably. Probably because it looked like it was not, button was not pressed. All right, we got that going. We got our stuff up there. We've got our packager starting to go. I feel like, you know what I'll do? I'm going to go ahead and just take this out of here. Speed this along a little bit. What I'm going to do is speed this along a little bit because I'm the production. I'm the production person because I have to manually do each and every one of these. It'd be nice if you could do it like in the small printer. Okay, it's out of dirt. There we go. Now it's working properly. Awesome, they fixed that. That's totally been fixed. It was not working that smoothly before. So I got it going. T.R. Jeffers wants to see Norbert dance. Here you go, T.R. Jeffers. There he goes, doing his little dance. Good to see you. Yeah. Kez, you were looking for a drop-off earlier. Well, yeah, I found a few of them already today, earlier, and then just now. We are priming this one big time. Okay, up. Fail. Try number 2. All right, now another thing we're going to need is we're going to need a bunch of resin to make a bunch of stuff. And so we're going to need to bring a bunch, or we can collect some over there. But what I'm going to do is go ahead and stop this after this. There we go, and collect all of this. We'll come back to graphite later on. We'll put this extra graphite up here. And this extra packager up there for now. And then what we're going to do is we're going to have it make a bunch more resin. Then we're going to actually take the resin with us as well. So let's go back to resin. That should go pretty fast. And what I'm going to do is just take a quick break while it's running that resin. I'll let you guys go ahead and watch it. It's going to be awesome. So it's going to automatically fill that entire canister with resin. I'm going to take that resin. It's going to allow me to build a base at my other location. We're also going to build some printers and stuff like that. I'm gonna wait another 30 seconds for this battle, and then we'll do it. We'll let that go. Oh man, I could be doing something though. I'm waiting. What else could I be doing? Maybe making another centrifuge. That sounds like a plan. I need aluminum and compound. We definitely got a bunch of that laying around. I need 2 compound. There's that battle. So much stuff going on at once. Okay, we're going to do a battle, and then we'll take a quick break, and then we'll come back. Battle time! To battle, everybody! Let's go to battle! Wow, that's a long battle. Get him! Way to go, little Norbert. Norbert's helping you guys out, getting you guys lots of love. Bo getting extra 25 gold, and Snacks coming in, getting MVP. Oh, come on, let's get this boss going on. Let's get this boss going on. Let's see, right here. Let's just get the Tycoon right there in the front. We're going to fight our way through all of that. Get ourselves some more loot. Now, while you guys were watching that, I was over here working this resin. And you're like, Kismet, wait a minute. Weren't you, like, almost done with that resin? I could have sworn you were about filled up with that resin. Yeah, I'm already filled with the resin. I already took the resin. And I've got it right here. I've already got the resin to go. Already good to go, everybody. And so I'm working on a second one. Here's the rule of resin. You never have enough. That is a truism. If I've ever said anything true, it is never have enough resin in this game. You're always looking for resin. Now, I'm going to go ahead and start a second centrifuge over here to try to speed some of this up as well. Let's get it going. And, let me turn my sound back on. And that's why we made all these extra canisters too. And we're going to start doubling up on our resources. Over here. Now, I got this going the wrong way. Of course I do. That's the way I always do it the wrong way. There we go. Like, Kismet, what do you mean the wrong way? There's a red arrow on it that tells you the correct direction it should be facing, or what is the front of the thing. Now, you can rotate your stuff around whatever you want, so it's not really that critical, but I do like to know that it's going to go out on one side and in on the other. It's going to go out on the right side here. It's going to end up over here. I don't want to put both of them on there. It's going to go out on the right side. So what do I want to make here? Compound, resin, organic. What else do I need a bunch of? Let's go ahead and tell it to do graphite. We'll just let it sit and do a crazy ton of that. We're going to need a lot of that later on. Okay, that's it. Now we're going to need a canister as well. And so we'll grab a canister. Again, I'm going to break here in a second. We're going to queue all this up. And then breaky McBreak time. Okay, make me some graphite forever. And make me some resin. The resin's going to be done before we even go. I'm going to tell it to stop on the resin. Resin's good. All right, what else can we make? We need another resource container. Man, I can't even get it going before it's done. Let's make some ammonium. That'll take a while. Only does 1 ammonium per, so we're definitely going to need more dirt for that. All right, we're going to let that run. I'll let you guys watch that for a minute. I'm just going to get up, stretch my legs, and then I shall be right back. Hang around the chat. Feel free to talk among yourself. I'll be right back, everybody. Told you I'd be back. Hello, everybody. All right. Well, hey, man, did a lot of work while we were gone. Look at that. Holding 24 graphite. Nice. Okay, we'll take that. Thank you very much. All right, graphite ready to rock and roll. Let's go ahead and just put that over here. We need another table for our loots. Because I got that connected. Take that out of there. Take that out of there. That's why we made all these tables, so we could just kind of temporarily line up all this stuff. Now, eventually, these are going to be atmosphere, or not atmosphere, but these things over here, chemistry labs along there, running my production. And what I'm going to do right now is I'm just going to go ahead and build up a bunch of stuff that we need, which is what we got going here, right? We got a bunch of things for packagers. We've got a bunch of atmosphere condensers and things like that. And we can bring our, we have a smaller vehicle, but we can also bring our larger vehicle. But right now, we can't get that larger vehicle on there because we don't have any more room. But that doesn't mean we can't make another one. So let's go over here and make another one. Oh, and we were doing this too. Oh, yeah, that's right. We were doing our extractor. Let's get our extractor ready. So we need some tungsten carbonite. So we need carbon and tungsten. That's pretty easy. And we got tungsten over here. And then we need steel. Now, steel, you're going to need iron, argon, and that. So we don't have any argon, so we can't do that. So that is off of there. So we can't do any steel yet. So we've got to get that going as well. And that's part of what we're going to do here in a minute. Now, the other thing we want to do is the ship over here, which is aluminum alloy. I had a ton of that laying around right over here. There we go. Or the vehicle. There we go. Boom. Not only am I going to do that, it'd be nice if we could just tell it how many... Can we click how many times? It'd be kind of nice if we could just click it like, 1, 2, 3 times, and then it would make it 3 times. I think you could put a count repeater on there to do that. Let's do that. I haven't made one of those count repeaters yet. Let's see what our count repeaters do. I would think that's what it was, right? Count repeater. Let's make one of those. And we got zinc right here. And what was that in? Small printer? Small printer, yeah. All right. Let's see what a count repeater does. Wow, it certainly makes it fast. Okay, when activated, a specific number of times also activates the targeted items. Hey, look, we learned something today. Look how smart we get, everybody. Look how smart we're getting. Now, these are called logic systems, and I love logic systems. Or you can make some really cool stuff like pianos, and you can make whole entire mazes and all sorts of really neat stuff with logic systems, even circuit boards and computers and all sorts of cool stuff. But what I want to do is I want to have this make it so many times. So 0 of 2 activations right now. So I'm going to have it do 1, 2. Oh, look, repeat count. I can tell it to be up to 8. How do I adjust that? That through this down here. Oh, okay. Down here is how you can adjust it. So I wanted to do 2 more times so that I have 2 more of these. Now, I don't know if I have enough stuff for that. What do we need? Rubber and aluminum. So we have enough for 1. We have 2. We need 1 more aluminum alloy. So let's go back here. Say aluminum alloy. We need aluminum and copper. We have a whole thing of copper here. That's easy. And aluminum, I think I'm getting low. I think I'm getting pretty low on aluminum. Maybe we'll luck out. Oh, just titanium there. Titanium and aluminum look very similar depending on the lighting. No. Wow, and wow some more. I can't believe I'm out. Can't believe that I am outie out of that. All right, let's go ahead and put all this stuff back into there. Really? All right. Well, if we don't have enough, you know what? Screw it. We'll just run it one more time. We'll get some aluminum when we come back. Okay, so we're also going to take this vehicle with us. Now, this vehicle is going to need some stuff. along with it. And that is going to be, of course, another seat. So we're going to need a chair for it. There we go. Seat there. I'm going to run out some compound over here. Notice, by the way, it prioritizes the medium thing there as opposed to the other one, even though it's supposed to go to that right side. It actually prioritizes the medium because it's already on top of it. Really cool game mechanics to know. What am I doing? I'm making some stuff and some things that I've already forgot what the heck I was making. I was making a seat. That's what I was doing. Okay, and we're going to need another thingy thing over here. You know what? Let's just fire that up over there. So what's we got in here? We got nothing in there. Rubber over here. Let's just go ahead and have that grab much more of this. Let's get that all consolidated. See, that's another way of doing it too. While it's converting it, you can go ahead and grab your extra, throw it in there, and then now you've cleaned off a nice medium here. We've got our chair. Now, what else are we going to need? We're going to need a bunch of this. We're going to need probably a printer. So I'm just going to bring a small printer. Just as easy as bringing the resources. Then we're going to make a medium printer. And then we're going to go from there. And I feel like we'll just go ahead and go from that. Okay, now our first destination is going to be Aatrox. Whoa, Aatrox. For sure. Right there. Okay, nice. And looks good. Now we got this stacked and packed and ready to go. There's only one more thing that we're going to need, everybody. We're going to need a way of launching from here and getting there. That's going to be super useful. Now, I do have the hydrazine thrusters. I don't think I have enough hydrazine fired up right now, so we're just going to use our regular thrusters for now. We'll come back to that in a bit. Now, we're looking for some ammonium. Run that right in there so we can go ahead and do that. Now, we need some aluminum again. So I think we have no choice but to go get some aluminum. Let's go ahead and use the little vehicle. Right over here. Go ahead and stick our battery on there. We'll stick our small generator on there. Let's go ahead and grab a little bit of this organic. And let's grab some for us. Make sure we got a canister, in which we do. I don't know why I have tethers on me. Get them off of me. What else do we need? We need another battery. So let's go ahead and grab battery from here. Now here's something really fun to do, by the way. Put that back on me. Is leave the battery and take a big ginormous battery and put it on the front. Makes me laugh every time. Makes me laugh every single time. Now what I'm going to do also is do something a little tricky here. I'm going to go ahead and grab a canister and bring a canister with me. Now that's going to allow me, instead of doing a whole bunch of mediums, it's going to allow me to pick up 32. Now, if you look at a medium holds 8. So 8 and 8 and 16. And then 16, of course, plus 8 more is going to be 24. So this actually holds more than having 3 mediums there. So I don't even need to take those other ones. I could just do that. And I'm going to get more than if I put 3 mediums on the back of there. And I've also got myself a battery. So we're going to run down here. We're going to hope that we find some aluminum nice and easy. Now, what I usually do is I create a way through right in front of where I first come down. Notice I have no tethers. I don't need tethers. And we've got a whole bunch of stuff we could collect there. But hey, we're making that in the centrifuge. No big deal. Don't need that. Wait a minute. We got a little left turn here. What we got over here? Oh, there's some aluminum there, but it looks like it's all tapped out anymore. Oh, wait, there's some right over there behind us. Let's go check it out. Oh, yeah, look at this. All right. Now, certain metals that you find in the planet cannot be replicated by the centrifuge. So those are the ones you have to go and hunt out, like I'm doing right now. And you hope you find a lot, because then you can just grab it all at the same time. You don't have to come back 50 times. All right, like, yeah, Kismet, you're making a mess. A little bit. A A little bit, but that's okay. Now, I could have brought my little arm that'll pick that up, or I could have brought my large vehicle and utilized it, but really I don't really need to. I can just go ahead and do this, bring this over here, like so, and just kind of feed this into here. I could try to anyway. Stand up. There we go. Like that. And then continue to do that. Put it on my backpack just to make it easier. I'm going to put my battery up here. And so on. I go ahead and drop this organic also for now. And go around, pick all these up. And then also, because I have a canister, I can also make myself a ramp that's going to take me right up here higher. Now look out, because I could end up actually hitting underneath my base, and my whole base could fall down right underneath there, but I think we're good for now. Now also notice that the ramp is really steep, so it just basically rolled a lot of this stuff down here to the middle, in which I can just go ahead, pick that up. Let's get rid of this. And we found a pretty decent node here. Fuck those. Hey, like, kid, you're gonna run out of oxygen. I'll be fine. They're gonna run out of power. Maybe. But if I need oxygen, I can just run over here to my base. I mean, my base. I can run over here to my vehicle. Then it's filling up my extra little oxygen tank. Very nice. And we good. So let's keep going. Now I'm going to go ahead and take this out. And I can see that it's going in this direction right here. So again, up we go. Holding down Alt and then Control. I also have the wide mod and the boost mod on my character that you can make in-game. Uh-oh, there we go. We're out of power. But this is why I go ahead and bring the little generator. The little generator is going to make more power and whatnot. And then, of course, because I have the boost mod and the wide mod, it actually runs out faster than it can generate it. So you got to kind of let it build up a little bit. And then I'll let that run. I feel like that's probably good. That's a lot of stuff. I don't want to run out of time here. I want to run out of time. How many we got? We got 16 in there. That actually is a pretty good run. Pretty good run. All right. Now we can keep going. Go look for another node and whatnot. Get more of this laterite and whatnot. But we good. We out. Now, our big goal is to get our gases going. If we get our gases going today, then mission complete, right? So we've got our hydrogen already going. We got our nitrogen going. Now we need to get our helium and the other one. And the other one I'm trying to remember, but my brain is just like coming to a complete stop. That one. Okay, now we got that done. We got all those converted. Let's go ahead and convert some aluminum. Okay, another one done right over there. And this is for next time when we go back and forth. This is a ton of resin, which we already have some resin up there. And so we have another resin. So when we need that, that'll be easily accessible there. We're cleaning up a little bit here. Very nice. We have a second part of our vehicle now. Right here, we can go ahead and put that on this vehicle. Over here, we can clean up our little trash dump here. Throw that all off the side. We're going to get to that. We're going to probably get to that next time. And then there we go. We'll put this like this. Unpack that. Take this. Move it up here. And now we have another ginormous part of our vehicle. Look at that. Isn't that awesome? And then, of course, we can do the same thing. We can put all this stuff back here. We could put a bunch of canisters on it. We could do what we did with our ship and then put the thing over that takes the 2 connections and makes them 4 connections and so on and so forth. We'll do all sorts of fun stuff with that. Same thing with our canisters here. How's our canisters? Our canisters, I think, are empty. We'll put our canisters up there. And then we'll have 3 canisters we can do. And then 4 canisters and 8 and 16 and how many ever we want to do. It's up to us. All right, we got that done. We got this ready. We were making some solid fuel thrusters. But to make solid fuel thrusters, we need some aluminum. And we got to pull aluminum out of there. There we go. And put it over here. Like that. We need a output for that. So we need to go... Oh, perfect. Perfect amount of containers did we make today. Perfecto. Let's have it grab this back in again. And we're going to make 3 of these solid fuel thrusters. Now I'm just waiting for it to finish, and then I'm going to have it just auto-run the rest of this. I want to make 3 of those. Now this one I'm going to go ahead and wait for it to finish, and then I'm going to prime this one so it knows that it should be aluminum. There we go. I'm going to put that in there, and now that's just going to perpetually run. I'm going to go ahead and run out the rest of that laterite into there so it just keeps running. Okay, so we got that done. One more over here. Solid fuel thruster. We'll put the first one on it. Now this is going to go pretty fast, everybody. Once we get this going, we're doing all the kind of pre-work right now. And we... Oh, no, I'll just put on my backpack. That's fine. I'll put on my backpack. And so we're doing a lot of pre-work. We're doing a lot of forward stuff that basically makes all the rest of this work, right? And we're going to come back for this vehicle in a bit. But first, we're going to go ahead and go finally into outer space. Let's go. A lot of good work today. A lot of good stuff we got done today. Really pushed forward on this playthrough. Let's go. And they don't call me the Space Tycoon for nothing. Let's do it, everybody. Now, what I'm first going to do is I'm going to go to the hardest planet, and we're going to check that out first. We're going to go to Atrox, right over here. Now, Atrox is the one that's closest to the sun. It's a green planet here, and it is what's known as the hardest planet. I don't feel like it's that hard, but it is somewhat challenging to do stuff on this planet because it requires the higher-end items to do stuff. But as you can see, I've got some stuff tagged right here, which is going to tell me where I want to land. And so we're going to click right there. We're going to land. We got some beacons. That's the name of those, beacons. And we're going to land right here by our beacons. Perfectly. Very nice. Now you can see we've already got a ship here. We've already got a vehicle that we've been using from before. We see we've got some solar and all that stuff on it. Let's go ahead and take this and put that up in the front. See, that makes that much nicer. Now, of course, this is tiny compared to that other vehicle. But again, right, we got tons of canisters. So if we did want to collect some stuff, we can do that. But actually, all these canisters is not for this planet. I'm not actually going to collect any resources from this planet other than research. So we're going to go ahead and do that, but we're going to go ahead and take all this research out, and we're just going to put whatever random resources we had back on there for now. We're going to go ahead and take this one out, and let's see, what else can we do here? We've got some power and stuff like that. We'll get that going. We're going to need this top part here. Let's grab a couple of these. Oh, that's got packagers on there. And let's grab 3 of these powers as well. We're going to need an atmosphere condenser. Oh, did we bring our other atmosphere condenser? Oh, we forgot one. We forgot one. All right, that's okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to put these packages on this vehicle. Now I'm going to go back. When I go back, I'm going to bring my large vehicle back. But for right now, I'm going to go ahead and just put this stuff together like this. Now, hiding around here somewhere, and I think it's probably down this way. Yeah, right down there. Ooh, bad guy down there. Right here, and actually we'll put it a little bit closer so we can find it next time. Easier. Right here, I've made a ramp. So I'm going to widen this ramp out a bit. Grab some more dirt. Widen it out some more because I'm going to bring my larger vehicle in. So we might as well take care of business while we're at it. Now, what you need to have, though, before you come over here, minimum is the drill bit level 2 on your character. Not necessarily on your vehicle, but on your character itself. You should have that level 2 drill bit as well. And I'm picking up that dirt, and then I'm making this ramp a bit more substantial. And there's some stuff there and plants and whatnot, but we're not going to worry about that. We're just going to kind of optimize this right here for our vehicle. For our large vehicle, which will be in a minute, but right now we're going to use our small vehicle. And what I'm going to do, as I'll do that battle here in just a second, what I'm going to do is just go ahead. I'm going to throw this down there. I'm going to throw that down there. What I'm going to do is go ahead and get on my vehicle here, and I'm going to basically take these resources down there. Now, eventually I'll have the ability to land there, and I could have probably made that if I had thought of it. Maybe we'll make it when we go back. But I could have made a landing pad where I land down there instead. But because it's so close to that one, it kind of makes it hard. Oh, look, it's going all the way down in there. You can barely see it, but way down in there, that research is rolling its way down to the area down below. Where'd that other one go? I thought I just saw it. I don't know where it went. I don't know where it went. All right, let's go. What we're going to do is we're going to roll down into here. Ah, there it is on the side there. You can see it. It's on the side. We're going to roll down in here. We're going to establish ourselves a base right here. Now, if you don't have the higher level thing, see that, how it goes a bit slower? That's because you got to have at least a level 2 drill bit on your personal character. And then if you want to bring your vehicle down here and drill, then you definitely want to do that as well. So let's keep this going. Oh, I ran out of power, so I need to utilize some of my power from over here. I always try to keep an organic on my vehicle. So I go ahead and activate my power. There we go. And let's go ahead and establish ourselves a nice little base right over here. Now, there's something in my way. I will just shape it out. I like to shape this out, have a nice big view of the area. And I'll kind of shape it out for a while, and then when my dirt gets full, I'll do this. Right, now if you have stuff like this in the way, you got to dig way down and dislodge those. And the second you dislodge them, then they're on a timer, and they will eventually disappear. Same thing here. Holding down control to extend this out. All right, that's looking pretty nice. We'll go with that. Turn that off. Oh, there's one right there. All right, we'll get into that in just a second. Let's get this going first. Okay. Okay, so now we're going to take this out, and what we need is we need an atmosphere condenser, and we need a whole bunch of research. Now, I find the easiest but yet quickest and highest level resources that you can get. There's even higher level resources, but the quickest one you can get is literally sitting right there next to the thing, which I must have missed that last time. This is it right here. It's worth 5,000 research. Now, normally the one at the first plant you get is 500. So this is 10 times the research in one thing. So I can package that up like that, and I can take that back with me. But you know what's even cooler than taking that back with me? Is setting up an entire area here to where it does the research for me, right? That is what we really want to do. Is we want it to have it sitting here condensing and doing all our atmosphere condenser, as well as doing all the other stuff. Now, to do that is going to take a little bit of work, but we're willing to put in the work. Oh, there's another solid fuel thruster right there. We're willing to put in the work. Now, let's put this on to us so we can get some free wind regen underground. There we go. And we'll put that on there. We got some carbon we can take off of there. And then the rest of the stuff I like to leave on there. So we're going to basically set it where it's going to grab some resources. And then it's also going to store up its own power and so on. Now, we did not bring enough to do all of that right now. And that's okay. We're going to make a couple trips. But we will go ahead and just get it started by bringing this stuff down. Let's do that. Now, while I'm running back and forth bringing this stuff down there, I'm going to go ahead and do this battle. Well, that was fast. You guys owned it. All right, nice. Grant rewards, Rotisserie G and Bo coming in MVP. Let's just keep going. The next one, I'll try to get as many of these battles in as we can. How are we looking? We're looking one more battle in. I might go an extra hour over for New World, play for about an hour or so, maybe 2 hours. I'm very, very just loving that game. I'm just loving it. I'm just like, think about it all the time. I think about, hey, man, what do I need to do to get my guild members in there? What do I need to do to facilitate their awesomeness, their greatness in the game? That's all I think about that game. And we need to take this one with us there. Turn the sound back on. Let me get this off of there. So we need to take this one. I just picked it up and I put it on there. That's all I did. Oh, we did bring our other atmosphere condenser. It's right there. It's on the side one. Look at it. I am good. I am good at what I do, everybody. We're going to keep those canisters. We've got some resin here. We want to bring that with us. All right, looking good. That's all for our another planet that we're going to go to. And let's see. We got that all looking good. We got our small printer. I think we're ready to fire up our atmosphere condenser right over here. Let's do it. And then later we'll come back and we'll make this our research area. I actually made a base in here before, by the way, here at Aatrox, and then I cut a hole all the way down to the first level down, and I put a landing pad there to see if you could land there. It didn't work, but it was fun. It was fun to try. Whoa, look out where you're driving there, bro. Look out. Okay, now what we're going to do is we're actually going to use our vehicle as a platform to make a medium printer. So we're going to go in here and we're going to say, medium printer, what do we need? Some compound. All right, so we need to look around. Do we got any compound? Nice and easy. Well, we got some quartz. That's good. What else we got? We got some aluminum. That's looking good. Oh, what do we got over here? Aha, some compound. Now, I can't grab the compound because my thing is full. So we're going to go over there. We're going to grab it. We're going to grab it here in just a sec. Hello? There goes Sparkle Dog. Thought I just heard somebody. Oh, we better make sure we bring that back out, though. Take this off. We got to make sure we bring those solid fuel thrusters back up. And the research. There we go. Okay. This up here. And then let's go ahead. What were we grabbing? We were grabbing compound. That's what we were doing. Now, I could have brought compound. I could have brought all of that. But I usually find that I find compound and even resin fairly easily. But because this area is a little harder to dig into, and I'm going to need a good amount of resin, I decided just to bring a bunch of resin because that's easy. All right, there's a little compound. Now notice how much slower I do this. When you have the higher end one, the diamond one, you can dig all of this way faster. Way faster eventually, and the same thing when you get it on your vehicle. Okay, there we are. So now we're going to go ahead and do this, and we're going to make a medium printer by using the power of this. Now we're going to also just go ahead and We can tell it to go ahead and do our generator. And our work light. Oh, it's got to fill up the thing. What's going on? Huh. Oh, I had this problem before. It's not filling up the... There it goes. It's not filling up the thing. It gets confused. There we go. It gets confused. All right, medium printer. We'll go ahead and put our battery in there as well. And then we're going to switch to small printer. Nope. Apparently we're not. Small printer. Put that back on us. And then go ahead and get our medium printer. Now, our medium printer we're going to use to make our platforms, so we didn't have to bring 8 million platforms. Though we could go back, get more platforms, come back. Now, another thing we could use while we're waiting here and while we have that running, we go ahead and put that up there. We can grab some more organic, which is right here. Like that. The control key is like the key to this entire game, by the way, everybody. Making those ramps and flattening stuff out really helps a lot. All right, so that's going to run that into this medium battery to let that charge up for a while. We'll get some more organic and stuff for that. But what we want to do is go ahead and start by making a platform. And what are we going to need? We're going to need some resin. And, of course, we've got the ability to put out a ton of resin with this. So what I'm going to do is just grab it from the top here, and I'm going to tell it to output. And then I'm just going to grab it from the front and feed the first few into there. And then I'm going to tell it to run out. And so what I'm doing is I'm utilizing my vehicle as a table to get it going. Wow, Kismet, still going? Oh, I normally still go. I normally go till 2 o'clock. So usually in about another 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Another 20 minutes. I still go till 2 o'clock on my schedule. But I'm also going to go, I think, for another couple hours, get it going. And thank you so much to Monsterholic with a massive 39 months. You can't be subscribed longer than that. That's as long as you can possibly be subscribed to my channel, because that's the first time I had a sub button. Thank you very much to the massive love, and as always, thank you so much, Monsterholic, for supporting the stream. And thanks to each and every one of you being here as well. No matter what game I'm playing, whether I'm playing Astroneer or whether I'm playing New World or whatever I'm playing, I greatly appreciate you. Look at you dropping your emotes. There you go, in boot camp. I see your boot camp photo there. All right, we're going to go ahead and put this over here. And guess what? We're going to put our atmosphere condenser on there eventually, but not right now because it sucks so much power that we don't want it to do that. And now we're going to go ahead and put this over here. We're going to need some power. Now, I also have some more compound over here, so let's get a little bit more compound, and we're going to utilize some of our power from here. But we're going to go make a bunch more power. And we got it. We only got so much time, so we got a boogie here. We got to stay focused. That's clay. I don't need clay. All right, well, we'll take that. Ooh, look out for holes in the ground. Kismet, what's up with that? If you don't have any power, I can't use my drill bit, which means I can't drill into this ground at all. That's why it's the hardest planet. Because if you don't have any power, you're screwed. All right, and so we'll go with that, and we're going to go ahead and go over here, because this had some of my power over here. And now we're getting power from our wind. Let's get these back on here before I forget. We'll leave this down here. We'll leave all these packagers down here. We're going to use our chair. We're going to use all of that. All right, let's go. Let's turn this boat around. All right. So we'll leave all that down there for right now. And we just wanted to make a table. We're going to make more tables here in a minute. But we need to go get some more of our stuff. And we definitely need a lot more power. We need a bunch more power for sure. For sure. There we go. What's up? Yes, Bo. Yes, you don't need to look for raid targets. We're gonna peace out. Thank you for using the page function. Appreciate it. They got an awesome function. My mods and only my mods can go exclamation page to page me when I'm not paying attention, or if they put something in mod chat to get my attention. So, and it works highly effectively, as you saw. Very, very effective. So please continue to use that because it works good. All right, and we're going to take this research back with us. And so what we're going to do is we're going to run back. Now, we need to make sure that we've got our solid fuel thrusters in case something goes horribly, horribly wrong. Now, we didn't go collect any research for right now, and that's okay. We're going to come back, but we're also going to leave this here like that, and we're going to use this when we come back. We're out. Okay, so mission number 1 done. Take the first round of resources over there to Atrox, but we got somewhere else to take a visit to. The Purple Planet, or the Twitch Planet as I like to call it, Venecia. Let's go over there and drop off some loot over there. Now watch out when you do this though, because watch what happens. My thruster just broke. Uh-oh, now we're stranded. We didn't have enough thing. We're stranded on this planet because we didn't have the hydrazine, but guess what? I brought a couple extra thrusters because I knew that was going to happen. Because I think ahead. I think ahead most of the time. So there you go. Now that I'm off for a few weeks prior to mobilization, I can pop in on your day streams. Very interesting game. Yeah, oh yeah, this is really fun. This is Astroneer. By the way, you can play it on Xbox. You can play it on Xbox for free as part of your Game Pass and have some fun playing it. It's really, really fun. Great mechanics in the game. Plus, we have a private server. I'm not sure you can do cross-platform, though. I'm not sure Xbox and PC can play on the same one. I'll have to look that up. Does anybody know in the chat? You can just tell me if you know. Can you play Xbox and PC on a private server? Let me know. All right. Now, again, you can see we've already established this base as well, but not very well. Not very much. So here we are again. Now this one I'm going to establish on the top level here. I've already got a small printer here, as you can see. We're going to go ahead and do this. Now this particular planet has a lot of organic laying around, as you can see. We'll go ahead and grab a bunch of that up into here. We've also got a bunch of resin and stuff like that. It's a pretty easy planet to do it. Now what we really got down there is lithium. Lithium is how we make batteries. So let's go ahead and just kind of clean this up a little bit. Widen this out a little bit. Give us a little bit more room here because eventually we're going to come back with our large vehicle. And also our extractors, our auto extractors, and get that going. But look at all this lithium just laying around. Luckily we brought some extra medium storages. So let's stock it up. Because we're going to need to run back here in just a bit to our main planet. But we're stopping by here first to drop off some of this other stuff. This resource containers and stuff like that is going to be used on this planet to get some lithium. But not all of these resource containers. So we're going to take some of these with us. But we are going to go ahead and use our atmosphere condenser. We're going to be using all this other stuff. We want to take these resources back with us. So we'll take that. This is our other solid fuel thruster that broke the last time we came here. That's now busted. Let's get rid of that. And then let's go ahead and utilize this solid fuel thruster, which will get us back to our base. Now, there's some more lithium there and whatnot. I feel like we could probably sneak some more of that in there. This one full. Let's get that out of there. We're going to use these batteries here. Take all the batteries out. We've got a medium printer. Let's go ahead and transfer this lithium over here. So basically it's kind of like a little space trading, right? You grab the stuff you need to bring back, and then you leave the stuff that you need here. And that's basically what I'm doing. I'm like a courier. I'm couriering stuff back and forth. In this case, it's parts for making a base and establishing a base here. Now, our goal today, and we got 15 minutes to make it happen. It's going to be pretty close. Our goal today is to get these atmosphere condensers working. All right? So we're going to try to get those working. And this one we're going to do on the surface, and the other one we're going to do underground. But I'll probably move it up to the surface eventually, just because it's easier to land, grab the stuff, and then take off. Much, much easier. All right, we'll go ahead and put that up there. We've got our solar power. Let's put that over there. Medium printer and all of that. We'll get into that. Let's just go ahead and extract that. And so on. Now, another thing we can do, by the way, while we're at it, is you can go ahead and try to put that on there. But is to, oh, there's another one. Is to kind of think through what we need to do next, right? What do we need to do next? We need these containers for another location, and we need to bring all these resources back to our primary base. But we're kind of clearing it out, right? We're clearing it out, so we need to go to another location. So that's it. That's all I'm going to do there. I'm going to drop that stuff off. I'm going to come back later for it. So you can pre-make a lot of your resources ahead of time. And just bring them and drop them off, and bring them and drop them off, and so on. It is crossplay compatible. Awesome. Cool. Hi, can I play with you? You normally can, but I'm about to head out here, CakeBot. If you'd like to know more, you can go in and check it out on the Discord. Read the rules, agree to the rules, and all of that fun stuff that we do here. Now, we work as a team. And that's how I like to play. So, you know, we gather resources together. I usually build the base, and I'm explaining stuff to people here on the stream. So I like to build the first thing of whatever it is. Just know that up front, so that you're not confused as to when I say, hey, wait a minute, hold on, what's up? All right, going to Glacio as well. Let's go. Now, we're not going to work much on Glacio today, but we are going to drop off some supplies. So let's go ahead and go to Glacio. Right over here. So I've already established these bases before. I've already got iron and got all of these things before. These are really the only planets that you need. There are some other planets that have a bit of overlap of all of this stuff, but really these are the planets, the only ones you're going to need in that long run. So here we go. So these are all medium resource containers, so we can grab a bunch of stuff. But look at this. Look at this. We got some more iron that we left from before. Let's grab that. We can go ahead and take that with us. Throw that right up there. Let's get some of that on a backpack. Right over here as well. We got enough room? No. No. We've already got some wind power here, so that's nice. That's going to help us out later. You know what? I feel like we got enough space up here somewhere. There we go. Oh, perfect. Perfect. We'll leave the resin and all of that. We'll come back. We'll work on that another time. And we're out. All right. One more planet to go to. That's our main primary planet. It's hiding right over here is Sylvia. We're heading back over there. We're getting it. So what you get it on? Was that yes or no? It was a yes, but I'm about to go. So you can only get on the server when I'm on the server. The server's only up when I'm playing. So if you'd like to know my schedule of when I play games, I will put that in the chat here. So you know my schedule. There it is. If you'd like to know more detail, you can check it out down below the stream. It actually tells you exactly what game I'm going to be playing on what days, right? That makes it super easy, right? Super easy as well. Now, again, it's not my first time playing the game. I have played through all the way through multiple times, but we are doing something new today, and that is our gas canisters. We're working toward that. Don't know if I'm going to get that done in the next 10 minutes, but we'll definitely try it. Try it for sure. All right, we got to rotate around here. That's why I always put my base in the middle stuff. Eventually we'll put my base in the middle, so I don't have to wait around for the side to come around. But sometimes you got to wait for the middle to come around too. But you can't rotate the other way. You can't orbit the other direction. Like me, I would tell it to start orbiting to that way right away. Orbit that way. Like use your thrusters and orbit to the side so I could get to where my base is quicker. So I don't have to sit here and wait for it to go round and round and round and then eventually show me my beacons and then I can go. By the way, that other planet that you saw, that's actually the moon of this planet. And it wandered off somewhere. It wandered off. It's out there somewhere. All right. I feel like this part definitely need to work on is that you can orbit in the other direction. Whatever. You can just say, you can just do W, A, S, and D. So if you do D, it starts to orbit that way. You do A, it'll start to orbit that way. W, it'll orbit upwards. S, it'll orbit down. That would be useful. Let's go. Whoa, right through the top of the mountain. And we're back at our base, and it's cranking away, doing lots of work for us. Now, this is nothing, everybody. This is a baby base. Wait till we make some serious mega builds. Now, we're going to take our vehicle. We're going to go ahead and get it ready to go. We got to take all this stuff off of here, and let's take it straight to the forge. Ooh, it's done forging up all of our stuff, making all that aluminum. Thank you so much for that, game. Now, you go ahead and start forging that up. Now, I've got a little bit more stuff here to forge, aluminum and stuff like that. We'll let that forge as well. Let's move this up here. Let's put that on that side. Or to grab it. There we go. And then we need a empty in there. There we go. And that's going to go ahead and forge up all that extra iron that we have. Now, we don't have to do forging of our lithium. That is good to go as is. And we've got another aluminum there. We'll put that in there. What do we got on the side here? Nothing. We got a large vehicle. Ba-boom! There we go. Now, we're going to need something else. And we're going to fire it up big time up in here, everybody. Now, one of the things I definitely want to do are the medium wind turbines. Why do I use wind turbines versus using solar power? Now, solar power lasts for longer. And eventually I'll get to the RTGs and all the higher end stuff. But right now we're in the lower part of the game. And the reason why I use the wind turbines is they work underground as well as above ground. So we're going to go ahead and do some medium wind turbines, ceramic and glass. Now, if you hadn't noticed, while I was doing all of these resources just earlier today, we just made all of these and then made all of these resources. So we'd have plenty of resources for whatever we're doing. Now, right over here, I've got a bunch of glass, so I can go ahead and get that going. Over here, this is now empty, so we can go ahead and fire that up later on. What do we got here? That one's empty as well. Over there, we need a medium from over here. And we're going to put that right there just so it'll transfer that. Okay, so again, what do we need? We need ceramic and we need glass. Well, we also were firing up a ton of ceramic as well. So here we go, everybody. Now, because they have this logic system here, this button repeater, I can go ahead and start this. Not only can I start it, but now I can say, keep going until you run out of resources. And that's what this does. It will just perpetually keep making these. And that's it. I'm good. Off and running. Right? So one of the things that happens, though, if you do have this tied to this, is that this will stop. That'll basically flip that the other way. Right? It'll flip it the other way, so it takes these medium canisters and disables the output, or enables the output, and switches it the opposite way of what you really want it to do. But look at this. It's just going to keep making them and making them and making them. And that's what I want it to do right now, because I want a lot of solar power. I want a massive ton of solar power. And then you know what we're going to do? Is we're going to have it do the work for us. What do you think of that idea? I think that's a good idea. Let's go ahead and have it do a lot of the work for us by simply taking this right over here. And we're going to do this. Now, this is one of my favorite new things that they added to the game. If you have not seen this, this is the one thing of all the things you've watched in my stream today. This is the one thing that you want to watch, and I think it's going to give you a little inspiration to play this game. And again, this name of this game is called Astroneer. It's by System Era. You can get it on all the various platforms, including if you have Xbox Game Pass, you could be playing it right now. You could be playing it right now on your favorite platform of choice. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to tell it, okay, hey, don't grab this medium resource container. I want you to go ahead and grab any of these wind turbines, and I want you to go ahead and do all the work for me by, first we got to run some power to it. Let's run the power first. Come on, cursor. There we go. We're going to tell it just grab wind turbines. And now it's going to do all the job for me. It's going to go ahead and stack all those. Look at all the ones over here. It's going to go ahead and stack it. Now I'm just going to make a big old mess. I'm just going to throw them right here. Instead of putting them on there, though, it would probably be more efficient for me just to put them straight on there. But just for funsies, we're just going to make a big pile of stuff. Now, this could be a mixed amount of stuff, by the way. And you could have different arms that would grab in it. But I sure like the fact that it does it for me. That I prefer. I prefer doing all the work for me while I walk away and organize some other stuff. Try to find another medium here to go right there. There we go. All right, that's going to be a lot of sweet, sweet power right there at our various bases. And I think I made just enough. Now, we ran out of stuff here. Oh, we've got more stuff done there. Oh, man. Now, these are just the smaller containers. These ones only hold 32. The larger ones hold 500. And we're going to make a crazy ton of those as well. All right, so now what we want to do is we want to go ahead and make some more glass because we have plenty of ceramic, but we're out of glass. So we'll tell it to get that going, and we want to make more glass. Now, the way you make more glass is you're going to need a bunch of quartz, and I just happen to make a whole nother canister of it right over here. So I'm going to go ahead and run some of this out, and then I'm going to tell it to stop. And that's because what I want it to do is once it's done doing the first thing here, it's going to take that glass and it's going to put it in here. There we go. Now I'm going to tell this to continue to output, and this is going to continue to fill this in while this converts it and then puts it into this side one. So that's just going to perpetually run and make me a crazy ton more of glass. So I can just let that run and run and run. You'll see me make more and more and more of those, especially in the larger canisters and whatnot. When we get to that. But right now we need a bunch of solar power, or wind power, I mean. A bunch of wind power over there. And I think that should be good enough. I think that should fire us up. Now, another couple things that we need. So we actually need this canister over here now. We can go ahead. Let's put that back up there. We need to go ahead and make some of these large storages. Like this. And we're going to tell it ceramic. And so that's going to output from that canister, and then these are going to fill up. Once those fill up, I use my button repeater, which is going to do both of them at the same time. Now, I need to turn this off, or it's going to start grabbing the resources out of there. That'll be troublesome, because it doesn't have a limiter on it now, so it'll just grab whatever it sees in front of it. So we'll turn that off, move it out of the way. We're going to do 2 of those. I think that should be good. So 2 of those. We got our vehicle in there. We already put our stuff over there. We got our batteries. Let's get the lithium off of us here. What else we got? We got this hematite. We can convert that later on. We've got our solid fuel thruster, which we need for our vehicle, because our vehicle is very busted. There we go. And we'll get our hydrazine thruster and all that stuff going later on. It's okay. We don't got time for that right now. Right now, we want to get our atmosphere condensers working, even intermittent, even if it's intermittent, that they're running. At least they're running, right? That's the most important thing, that they are continuously running for sure. Now, we also got some research. Now, again, just this one research, this one that I grabbed. You saw me grab it. It took me 2 seconds to grab it while it was underground. Is worth 5,000. 5,000 research. So that's just going to keep on going. Now, I've already spent, I'd say, about 80,000 research, and I'm still in the beginning stage of the game. I consider this the beginning stage. Once you get to steel, then you're in the medium stage, and then when you start making nanocarbon alloy, then you're in the more advanced stage. Now, this large storage here, I'm not going to bother to undo them both. Actually, I'll do this one first. I'm going to undo just one of them. Like this. There we go. That's going to give me more storage to actually hold another one of those up there, and also hold all this wind power that we generated. Now, I could have built this at my other place, but it's much easier just to build it here. And then now we're looking good. Plenty of wind power. Ready to rock. We got that there, and we need to make some more over here. Solid fuel thrusters. So let's make some of those. Ammonium and aluminum. Aluminum, I don't think we have a problem. We made a ton of that. I just don't know what the heck I did with it. We burned it all up. Might have burned it all up. Well, luckily I just put some down somewhere. Oh, that was iron. There you are. There's where you're hiding. I thought I had some. All right, aluminum, and the other one was ammonium. Ammonium. Do we got any of that left? Those are empty. What do we got here? We got aluminum. There's where my aluminum is, right there. All right, let's put it over there. This is empty, so we'll put this on the empty stack. This is zinc, so we'll put that in there. This is a packager. We'll just throw that off to the side for now. What else we got? We need that. We needed ammonium was the other thing. And I think we burned up all of our ammonium. So let's go ahead and see if we have enough dirt. I actually got some dirt right here. Put that in there. There we go. And fire up on ammonium. Why can we not get it going? Oh, it's already automatically on there. So it's automatically going to fire it up. Well, I haven't finished that one. Now, while it's running on that, we got our vehicle turned around. Probably guess what we're going to be doing there. Put this ammonium over here. Have it make that solid fuel thruster. While it's making that solid fuel thruster, we're going to go for a little drive through the mountain. Like, Kismet, what the heck are you doing, bro? I'm collecting dirt. Or soil, as they call it in this game. I just made myself a road right through the middle of that mountain. Now, just so you know, I'm so hardcore at this game that I spent 8 hours one time manually without the vehicle shaping out an entire mountain because it was blocking my solar. That's how hardcore of a gamer I am. 8 hours, everybody. And it was awesome because once I did it, because it was on the side of the planet where the sun never sets, and I wanted to see if I could have it be perpetual power with just using the small solar. And the answer was yes. The answer was yes. I had an endless amount of power at the very beginning of the game by shaping that out, and I put it on the top of one of those monoliths, and it would just, no matter where the sun was, it was collecting solar power the whole entire time, and of course fueling my entire base forever. I didn't even need RTGs. I could just use solar power constantly. It was pretty awesome. That was a fun playthrough. We're getting there. I'd love to have my paver at the same time, but we don't have the resources that we need. Oh, we're running over too. By the way, mods, if you got to run, feel free to go ahead and run. Again, don't feel obligated to stay. Don't get burned out. I'm going to go a few extra hours here. We're going to get into some new world here in a bit. But I gotta collect some dirt here. We're really going in a non-straight pattern right here. Really hard to, they really need to work on the interface. Look how I'm all over the place. Holy mackerel. They really need to work on the interface of this drilling. I feel like that's really the only thing they really could do with a big improvement. Because it's really awkward to have to rotate the camera. And it's really hard to keep your vehicle flat. So if you're doing like this, like you're flattening the ground, it's really difficult to stay at the same level. But also, you know, the planet is round, so it's obviously going to be troublesome. But it's really awkward to try to see what you're doing when you're doing this. And of course, it'd be nice to have first person, but it doesn't necessarily have to be first person. I would think that you could just make the interface not have anything to do with driving the vehicle as well. Or put it where I don't have to rotate the camera around to see where I'm going, like this. Put a camera on the front of the vehicle, and then make that the first person. Like, you can just go into camera mode and be in the first person. I feel like that would be a great addition, too. Ooh, wrong button. Wrong button. All right, good enough. I think that's good enough to hold us over for now. And where the heck am I? I'm going this way. I way overshot that. Okay, that's good enough. We got tons of soil. That's what these canisters are full of. You're full of it, Kismet. You're right. I'm full of it. Full of soil right now. All right, let's do it. Where'd that other one go? Right here. Get those over here by our centrifuges. All right, centrifuge. Right there. Make me some ammonium. We're going to need our thingy here, our canister. There we go. Fill that baby up. Nice, nice. And then we're going to go ahead and use one of our empties right here. We're going to say input. We're going to say this. And then make as much ammonium as you can. And now that'll just keep running non-stop over there. Now here's another cool thing we could do. We could also have this one do ammonium over here too. But we're just going to have it go until it's just going to do a couple over here so we can just get this going on. So there we go. So yeah, we want to get this going. So I'm probably going to go a bit longer here on Astroneer. I want to try to get the air extractors going. I was there during that stream. It was cool. Well, thank you, General Sav. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Oh, I don't need that canister. I can actually just... Let's just extract that canister. All right, what I'm trying to do now is... Why is there a medium printer there? Where the heck did that come from? We need aluminum and ammonium. So we need to get our aluminum over here. Run some of that out. Get a couple of those. And then we want to get a couple of ammoniums over here. And put our aluminums down. There we go. And then we'll tell it to just do a couple of those. And I could tell it to do it in the other one too, but these go pretty fast. So there's no reason for me to take me longer to switch through it than it is just to grab it. So I'm grabbing extra solid fuel things because you don't want to be stuck out there in the middle of the universe without that. Okay, now that stuff's just going to run. I'm just going to let that run. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Now, what else could I have it making over here? Let's have it stop this. Let's have it make something else once it's done. Put that into there. Okay, what do we want this to make? We got resin, we got organic, we got clay, we got quartz, we got ammonium compound. Let's have it make us some more resin. So basically that's going to run until it either runs out of dirt or it fills that with resin. And now it's going to do that for both of those. It's just going to run all that dirt. Nothing I need to do. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to leave. I'm out of here. I'm heading back to my planet. We got all of our stuff we need. We got our... we got a large storage. We got that. You know what? I think we can make a couple tables just while we're here. Might as well. Do we got any more resin, though? I feel like we got another stack over here. Yeah. I always want to have lots of stacks of resin. Resin is probably the number one thing I would suggest to make because you're always running out of resin for sure. Oh, I can just leave this on here. Oh, you know what I did? I accidentally switched that. That's what I did. I clicked it and I switched it with something else. That's how that medium printer got over there. There we go. Okay, let's go ahead and make a couple tables. Just to save us some time when we get there. Let's run that resin out. How much room do we have? 1, 2. So we got room for 2 of those. So let's go ahead and run them out. And that's our button repeater. That helps us out. We could make another. We can make a third one. Be good. Oh, I got to set this to input. There we go. Again, this is the advantage of adding a lot of power. Now, guess what? I have no RTGs. I have none. I just have a bunch of batteries. a bunch of wind power and a good amount of solar power. Right? All mediums, not larges yet. And they back queue a lot of power because I'm off doing something else. And they're still doing my research. They're doing that. They're running all this stuff. So you can make a lot of medium power and utilize that medium power early on for sure. For sure. And so we're making a bunch of these tables, or a couple of these tables, just to save us some time. I can't even see up there. There we go. Because I can zoom out. What can we put on our backpack? We already got our backpack full. So I was going to say maybe we get one more in there. That's good enough. Come on, we got things to do. We got things to do. Off we go. Let's go. We got things to do. We got places to be. By the way, that's still running when I'm not around. I love it when it's doing stuff when I'm not around. You know what's happening in No Man's Sky right now? It's collecting me $500 million. That's right, $500 million it's going to collect me when I'm not even around. In fact, it's already collected $500 million. I could go in there and get $500 million right now, wait 16 hours, and I'll have another $500 million. Because that's the way the Wasteland Tycoon style of gameplay is. That you destroy the game. You learn those game mechanics and you set it and you forget it. You let it run while you're not even around. You're off doing something else. You're having all the fun. Running around, exploring, and getting stuff. Meanwhile, back at the base, it's making you all sorts of resources, doing all sorts of stuff. That's how I like to play. All right, right down in here we go. Boom. All right, we're going to do this battle here in just a second. Let me get this all fired up first, then we're going to have a fun little battle. Okay, so we're going to get our vehicle ready to rock. And again, we're going to look at where our beacon is. Our beacon's this way. Let's go ahead and get our big vehicle now. Yeah! Now we're getting it going on. There we go. I'm going to actually take my little battery and put that up there and let that start to charge. Now, also what we did is we brought a bunch of stuff previously using our smaller vehicle here. We'll just put that right on the back of there. And then, of course, we did leave our large storage. So we can go ahead and get our large storage here. We can go ahead and grab some of this power. We want to take some of this power to another place. But we'll go ahead and grab this table here. That'll get us started over here. So let's put this onto here. Put that onto there. All right, looking good. We'll put this up to here. Rotate this around. What did I do with that seat? Did I take it down there? I might have taken it down there. I might have taken it down to the lower level. All right, what's this? This is our other platform. So we have a platform. We have two platforms, right? No, this is large storage. Yeah, that's large storage. Oops. That's for that. That's for that. Okay. But I wanted to bring my large thing over first. So that platform's for the next one. This is for the next one. I have no idea what I did with my seat. I don't see it there. I probably took it downstairs. All right, let's go. Let's go get it. I probably took it to our mine. Catching some air. Woohoo! Whoa! Oh God, Kismet! Who taught you to drive, bro? Look at this! Look at this! Look at his skills! Look at them skills, everybody! Utilize. Get down there, research. Get down there. We're gonna need you later, maybe. Let's get down here and find out what the heck we did. There's another solid fuel buster. There it is, right there. All right, we're gonna put that on the front of there, and we're gonna hope we have enough power to get back up this hill. Take that hill, Kismet. Let's do it. Kismet, what does the different color layers mean while you're drilling? Those are the different, they're not only are they different layers, but they're also different styles of that particular planet. So different planets have different colors for different layers. But most of the time, if you see like a green layer or an orange layer, that's basically like a top layer. Or in this case, a yellow layer. That's like a top layer of, wow. It ran out right there. How about that for good timing? All right, and we'll go ahead and put our rover seat up here. Right here. Come on, rover seat. Oh, not only did it power up my rover, but meanwhile, our wind went in and got some of our stuff back. Now, here's the cool thing. See, I can also put one of these on the rover and use that to power it as well. All right, so we don't need our small one anymore. We're going to use our big one. We're going to leave our vehicle here for right now. And we're going to go ahead and get our atmosphere thing rocking and rolling. Now, let's see if we've got a wide enough thing for this vehicle. Probably just barely. Oh, wow. Look at that precision building. Get down there and research. I'm not that worried about it right now. Whoa! Look out. Who let Kismet drive? Who's letting Kismet drive again? That's a bad idea. Look out. Coming through. You know, that's why people watch my stream, because it's always going off the rails. All right, large platform right over here. Let's go ahead and fire up another one. Bada bing, bada boom. We've got our canisters. Awesome. Let's do it. Let's go ahead and get some dirt. Let's extend this out a little bit. There we go. Now we got that one. Atmosphere condenser on. Ready to rock. Looking good. Looking good. What else? Okay, now we need our power, so we need to get our battery over there. This out of here. We're going to take this and put this right here. Then we're going to take all of these and extract them to build a backup of power. Nice. I like it. More batteries. Now we can go ahead and use our vehicle for our resin as well. Let's put our thing up here. Let's go ahead and get our other battery out of here. Let's go ahead and have this go right there and then output some resin onto it. You're like, Kismet, how did you know it was going to go onto there? Because it always prioritizes the mediums now. And so I just run it out a little bit. Uh-oh. Run out a little bit. Oh. And then try to grab it before it goes too far. There we go. And then put it back in. There we go. And that's going to allow me to go in here and put the resin. And then go ahead and run this out. So we're going to go ahead and connect this together. We've got now our wind power. There goes our wind power. All right, nice, nice. We're going to fire that up. We need some more wind power. Bring it on, bro. Bring on that sweet, sweet wind power. Right over here. Now, also, we'll put it over here. We're going to go ahead and put one of these, let's say, on the front. And on the back. Now, what that's going to do is not only charge it up over here, it's also going to charge it up on the vehicle, or vice versa. So we need to make another platform B. Now, we might run out of power by the time that's done, but hopefully our solar kicks in and lends a hand. Let's go ahead and move this stuff over. Now, we're not going to get that much research because I already kind of showed you how I do research, but I'm going to go in here and collect tons and tons of research in here and whatnot. Oh, there we are. Ran out of power. Okay, what do? Well, we can take our battery. Oh, there we go. Wind power kicking in. We can also use our battery power. And then over here, the wind power is kicking in over here, so I can put that one over there so I can get that one charged off the vehicle as well. Now, the wind power in here is very low, right? So it comes on for a little bit and then it goes off. It comes on a little bit, and that's why I made so many, is so that it can come on and then go off and come on, go off all day. It doesn't matter to me because I'm not going to be around. I'm going to be off doing something else. It's going to be doing it for me. So what do I care if it stops and starts and stops and starts? It's literally just going to be doing that while I'm off doing a whole bunch of other stuff. But I do need one more table here. I think we can get that going. There we go. One more table here for the power. Right over there. All right. Now we can go ahead and transfer all this stuff up here, down here. So now it has more battery power, more backup, and more wind power. And there we go. Another one on the back there. There we go. So now it's going to charge it up even more. It's going to have the ability to charge up 3 of those batteries. Now, one of the things we definitely need to do is we need to go, uh-oh, wait a minute. We got to move one more. But I'm not making any more tables for right now. So I can take this off. I can put that right there. And now what I want to do on this... Oh, and I forgot my canister. I meant to bring one extra canister. That's what I made that other canister for. Now it just dawned on me. But that's okay. We'll go ahead and just start with this. Now, the whole point of it doing all of this power and everything, everybody, is to have it run the atmosphere condenser. Now, the condenser takes a lot of power. We'll put all that resin back in there. You know what? We'll do the same thing with all this resin. There we go. And let's get our thing up there and our battery back onto there. There we go. Get that all back in there. Now, see, that's going to start backlogging power. And what we wanted to do is we wanted to grab the most rarest one in the entire planet or in this solar system, methane. We don't need much. We just need a little bit to get started. And once we get it started, we'll scale this up, scale this up, scale this up. You can see how much I could scale it up for sure. But we wanted to go ahead and at least make a little bit of methane. Now, don't leave until it makes at least one full of these, because then you can take that back with you and do a little bit of steel. You can do a little bit of anything else that you need to do with that. Now, let's see how far it gets before it runs out of power. That was it. It did two segments. It does up to 5 on one. All right. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and run around a little bit with my vehicle here and whatnot, and go ahead and grab some organic to bring it down. And I'm going to stack a bunch of organic down here to help as well, utilizing my medium here. Whatnot. I meant to get this. There we go. Utilizing my medium thing. Okay. We'll let that run for a minute. No reason to watch it. You know, watch pot kind of thing. Let's go up here. Now, the problem with this particular vehicle is it's going to run out of power quickly. That was it. That's as far as I could go. As far as I could go before I ran out of power. So you definitely need a huge boost in power on this. So if you're going to really seriously run that around, you're going to need some solar. You're going to need some wind, probably medium or more. Or you can use your things like I'm about to do, my generators, to keep it somewhat powered. So let's run up here, look for some organic, ton of it right here. And then let's go ahead and put this back onto here right now, because it's going to fill up my backpack. One of the cool things about this particular planet is there's plenty of organic. So if you need to power stuff here to get started, which is what we're going to do, tons of organic to run around and grab, especially on the surface level here. Let's go ahead and take that. Oh, I got some clay, which I don't need. Don't need the clay. Now watch out for baddies. They will try to get you. Like this guy. Whoa. Woo! See that? Look out for those guys. Those guys are dangerous. Get them before they get me. Now I can make a centrifuge here and do what I normally do. And we'll do that eventually. We're going to build giant mega bases on all the different levels and all the different places. But really the biggest thing for this particular planet is that methane and whatnot. So we're going to go ahead and get this going. Like that. Now, probably a smart idea while I'm here is to look around for a little compound. I saw it over there. What are you doing, puppy? Whoa! Oh, I wasn't watching. He launched me. See that? Puppy was making noise at my feet. All right. The Sparkle Dog. You're a pretty girl, little Sparkle. Yeah, watch out for those guys. They try to get you. Okay, back over here we go. We're going to grab this. And we're going to have a little fun sliding. Right over here. It's one of my favorite things to do in the game. Ready? We're going to do that battle here in a second. Sorry, everybody. Running a little long. So what you do is start to slide and then you grab it. And then you just slide down. Easy peasy. Whoa, bam, right into it. Now, it's recharged itself while we're gone by this little tiny thing there. But a good idea is to have its own generator right there on the front. Keeping it going, just like if you were drilling or whatnot. Always good to have one of those on just about everything that needs power. So if you do run out of power, you can always generate it right up again with that organic. All right. Nice. Okay, now I've got 2 generators here. And I'm going to go ahead and take this. Put that over there. Maybe take one of these. Put it back over there for now, just to keep this running. And I think that's probably good enough. You know what? I'm not going to be using this vehicle the whole time. So it's better to just kind of use the generator on the vehicle. And then let's put it up here so we can see it next time we come in. And then come back later and we'll have all the endless power and whatnot. And again, I'm not going to collect a whole bunch of stuff. We'll come back next time and we'll collect a crazy ton of stuff because we're running out of time, or we already ran out of time 30 minutes ago. But that's okay. We're going to keep going. Now, while I'm running back up here, let's go ahead and do this battle. I get sidetracked easily. I'm just trying to remember what the heck I'm doing, everybody. It's very, very hard for me to stay focused. Sleep apnea sucks. Taking off. All right. Open captain's chest. Bam. You guys getting 15 gold. Rotisserie G. Kez coming in. Overall MVP with the 15 assists. Okay. Since we're going to run long, we're going to do a boss run. See, now it's worth the wait, huh? Worth the wait to get that boss chest. Let's do it, everybody. Cluster around me right here. Cluster around the Wasteland Tycoon. There he is. He's ready to rock and roll. Look at that awesome skin. Turned out so awesome. We're going to run in there. We're going to wipe out the boss. Get you guys some bonus loot. All right. So what I did is I launched off and I drove up and I put all the stuff in here and I launched into outer space because we need to go back to the purple planet over here. We can click on it. We need to work a bit over here. So we got that atmosphere condenser going. Oh, I forgot to grab the methane. That was my bad. My bad. I forgot to grab it. You want to at least grab one of those methanes. Before you leave is going to help you out. But that's okay. We can always go back. We can always go back and get it later on. So we got to go ahead and rotate around here until we see our base. And then we're going to run in there. We're going to get this one started up. And then once this one's started up, that's it. We're GG. Oh, we're right there. Boom. Once this one's started up, we got both of the things that we need to do the highest level resources in the entire game. All right. Now what we're going to do is go ahead and move some of this stuff out the way. You're like, Kismet, why don't you have the large vehicle here? Well, the reason why I put the large vehicle over there is eventually I'm going to get the better drill bit and I'm going to get the paver, which will allow me to run underneath there and get a ton of stuff. But right now I'm going to go ahead and just move some of this stuff away from our landing area because I'm going to go ahead and do something like this. That's right. I'm going to flatten it all out. Make me a nice little beautiful landing spot here to work with my resources. Now, if you use a pre-existing landing spot, then you're good because you can go ahead and make yourself a nice little area for it to land, and then you just grab your stuff and you put it up in there. That's what I want to do. So let's go ahead and grab our table here. Let's get our batteries going. I could have left this behind, by the way. I could have left these on here this whole entire time. And those would have been charging up. That would have been a smart idea. Such is the way it goes. All right, move that over there. This is going to go here. And I brought that resin with me that we had before, the canister of resin. It's right here. I'm going to go ahead and put that in there temporarily. And that's going to run out. I need to tell this to be B. Clean that up a little bit. All right, and then we need to use... I got some resin here, too. Let's use that up. We need to use our solar and our wind power. Right there. So we'll just let that kind of charge up a little bit while we're getting the rest of our stuff ready. Oh, not this one. This one. The rest of our stuff ready like we did in the previous one. Get a canister out of there. Very nice. And then we'll go ahead and grab our top area here. There we go. And get this going. All right, now we have to do the platform. Now right now you can see it's running, but it's not charging anything up. I could put a battery on there. Let that get going. And so on. Same thing over here. I can go ahead and take this off and say put a wind over there. Keep it going over there. Now that battery's empty, so I can take that battery out, put this battery in. That'll keep that going for a minute. And when that one's out, we'll switch this one in. We're just trying to get this one done. One and done. Now, if that's not working, we can take oh, there we go. We can take our generator and put that on there. Oh, here we go again. Got some wind power. Let's get it charged up. I can also take this off of here and then just have the wind help out over there too. All I need is this one thing, and then we got this. It's trolling me hard. There it goes. I hate wasting resources it could be generating. Now the wind here is pretty powerful, so you can get a lot of it charged up and backlogged. There we go. All right, that's what we needed right there. And now we can go ahead and put this on here, these on here, double up on these. Okay, or we could do that. Not really what I wanted to do, but whatever. There we go. Double up on those, double up on this. There we go. Very nice. That's what we're looking to do. And then we'll just put that power over there, connect it into here. Okay, so now we want to go ahead and get some more power going on. Let that power seriously backlog all of that. And we're going to go ahead and move this one over here. Solar over there. What do we want to do? Medium. Got an empty medium somewhere. Nope. Nope. So we'll go ahead and use, take this back in. Let's go ahead and make another platform. Almost done here. Almost done. We're going to use this medium here because that's what we got. And that's going to allow me to stack more of this solar there. There we go. So we're getting it from wind power and we're getting it from solar. Now here's another little trick that you can do is you can actually use your vehicles, and I'm going to try to pull my trailers up here. You can actually use your vehicles as power sources to flow the power into there. So this one's going to run from the vehicle into there and then into all of these batteries as well. And I could have done it with a large vehicle as well. Very, very cool. And that allows me to go ahead and grab some more of these. And put them in there temporarily while we're waiting for this table to finish. Come back here, you. Get up there. All right, and that's what we needed right there. Come on, you. Ah, fine. Fine, move out of the way. Trying to move that organic. All right, we're going to go ahead and cut this off. We're going to run this over to here. And now we're ready for our atmosphere condenser. Right over there, we're ready for our thing. We got it going the right way? We do. We go ahead and put this over here. Or not. Whatever you feel like doing today, bro. All right, there we go. Put that in there. And then we're going to connect this back into here. We're going to get on our vehicle. Going to go for a little drive. We're going to see if we fall to our doom or not. And we're going to stop right there. And again, take this out, run it into there. It's now you got power, so you're utilizing that when you're not around. You're utilizing all that power. You got your solar power, your wind power. You got all your power running very nicely. Now I can take it and condense it over to here if I want. But what I really want to do is take this back. We've got a medium storage and a whole bunch of storages there for next time. What else can we do? We can go ahead and put our generator up here if we want to. Have a little backup power right there to really get that power going. And so on. Okay, so now what do we need to make over here? We got hydrogen, argon, and methane. But none of that is hydrogen. We can do argon. We can do methane. We can't do. There we go, brain. But argon here is the thing that we want, right? And it actually tells you what the concentration of it is as well. But we want argon, so we're going to let that run. And now that's going to nonstop run when we're not even around. And that's it. That's it, everybody. We won. We won the game. That's it. You're like, well, wait a minute, Kismet, you didn't do all the other stuff and make all the big stuff and everything? Well, we're going to do that. Don't worry. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. But right now, we're going to just basically set up all of our power. And then soon, we don't need any of this, everybody. I will go and I will scrap all of this and build a gigantic mega base over here, which is going to go ahead and keep it going over and over again. So, we need to go in here. We need to make sure that we are making an endless amount of argon. But right now, I'm just kind of waiting for this one. I meant to grab the other one before I left. We also should grab one of these solid fuel thrusters in case something goes horribly wrong. Let's go ahead and throw that down there with the rest of our junk pile and other stuff. Put that under there. Grab a couple of this. And we're good to go. Good to go. To battle. Repeat button for gas. Already on it, Megaview. Already on it, bro. But I appreciate you backing me up. All right, look at all these canisters. We're going to fill these all up. We're going to fill those up with lithium. I guess we could do that while we're waiting. Let's go! YOLO! Down into the mine! Let's go, everybody. Where's our lithium at? I don't even remember where it is down here. Oh, I know where it is. It's literally right there. That's hard to find. Well, I'm glad we're able to go all that way and find our lithium. Because it would have been really hard to find had we not been so lucky as to find it literally right down the thing. By complete and utter accident when we first came here to this base in the first time. Let's go ahead and get it all. Don't forget to look up, everybody. That's where you find a lot of resources when you look up. There's more of it up there. Ton more of it. All right, looking good. You're like, Kismet, you got a ton of it laying around. Nah, no problem. No problem. Get out of my way, research. Out of my way, I don't need you. I don't need you because I'm way ahead. I'm on the top planet already. And we're collecting resources right now. There we go. All right, very nice. Get those into there. Let's back up a little bit. And then we're going to get to it. Let's get this out of here. Flatten this out a little bit. Now, what I like to do is create a little bit of a bump like that. And then, so if it does start to go, it'll go behind me. Oh, did I bring my... Oh, I didn't bring my thing down here. Oh, look out. Look out. I did not bring my, my generator. I took it and put it on the thing. That'll teach me. That'll teach me, but you know, while we're waiting a minute here, I'll fill that in. We'll put that back in there. That's good enough. That's good enough for now. We'll come back. We'll get a whole crazy ton of it. In fact, we'll have it collect a whole bunch of it for us. We'll have it do the big extractors, which we can just set the extractor there, and it actually collects 100 times more than you collect manually. So it'll just sit there and collect and collect and collect all day, every day, which is nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, well, while we were busy going down there, we grabbed a little bit of lithium while we're here. I'm sure that'll come in handy later on. Let's put that up there. Let's get close to this. Now, here's one of the problems. Look, no auctionator. So no auctionator, so this is not providing me anything right now when it comes to oxygen. But luckily, I've got my vehicle, which is helping me out. And there we go. And my spaceship helping me out. There we go. Oh, wrong way, wrong way. Come on, you. I don't think it's saying it's not long enough when it is. All right, fine. Fine. Ah. Rolled forward. There we go. Really? Really? What the heck is going on with this one? Let's shape it down a little bit. There we go. All right. It was doing a weird shaping thing. All right. Then we'll connect that into there. Okay. There we go. Now we got some power running in there. Okay, good. That'll provide it some supplemental power. Wow, look at all this we got. How much room we got? We got enough for all that. Let's just throw it onto here. Oh, yeah. That's 15 charges, by the way. That's 15 charges. We got plenty. We'll come back for all that lithium another time. Now, we got one more thing to do. We got to stop by our other place. Now, I guess it was kind of good that we went off and did this, and we come back and we can collect a lot of it anyway. So it worked out in the long run at Aatrox. And we'll see how much it's gotten done while we're off doing this. Let's look for the sun. It's the closest one to the sun, Aatrox. Let's go. And then we're going to do, we'll spend apparently only about an hour. I was going to try to do a couple hours, but we'll do about an hour in New World. We're going to run over. Run over a bit, and we're going to do one more battle here, this boss battle, and then we're going to call it on Stream Raiders until tonight at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Let's get in there. Okay. We're here for the goodies. Now I should probably put this down right now. And we're going to probably need a medium to keep it going. But all right, let's use our big vehicle. Now, the cool thing about going down is, whoa, it doesn't require any power. You just basically ease up on the power, not even pressing forward, and it just rolls you down. And you use just enough power to steer. Okay, well, we were busy doing other things. It made one, but guess what I forgot to do? I forgot to click the button. It happens. I only need a little bit just to get started. All right, that's good enough. Let's go ahead. Speaking of, where's our... Any more organic down here, or did we burn it up? We might have taken it with us. All right, let's charge up our vehicle. Now, that thing is just enough to keep your vehicle steady enough until you run out. which was right there. It's just enough to keep you steady enough, enough power, perpetual power, to get yourself going. But if you did something else like drill bit or something like that, it would cut off. Or if it ran out of organic power, it would die like that. But don't worry, plenty of organic around usually. I think I collected a bunch of this already. Yeah, right over here. A little bit. Little bit, and a whole lot more. Let's go and get another one. All sorts of cool stuff to explore on this planet. Also multiple levels of each and every planet that you can explore. They are absolutely beautiful, by the way. The design of the interior of the planets is amazing. I would definitely check that out. Oh, I'm going to my ship. That's where I'm going. Oh, wait, no, I was going to go get my vehicle. That's what I was doing, too. I was going to my ship, but also I was going to bring my vehicle up for next time. Turn that off because the wind power is eventually going to charge that all the way up. It's also good to have like a battery and things like that on there. Get that going, but I'm just going to take my thing back so I don't forget. I have that on me. Let's see, we got all of that stuff. We got our argon and we've got our methane. And so, that's it. We win. Let's go. We get to make all the cool stuff. We got to make the steel. We got to make all the cool stuff that we've been waiting to make. We can only make about 5 of them because I only have 5 methane, but the rest of that methane is going to run now. We'll come back and we'll just be gathering crazy tons of it. Now, what I'm trying to do out of all of this is actually make the gas containers because those are brand new in this latest update. And so we're going to try to make at least 1 of those or 2 of those or 4 of those, depending on how many we can do. Oh, there went our tank. That's why we always carry extra of those around. We'll see how lucky we get on our landing here. Not very lucky. Oh, wait, no, maybe a little bit lucky. There it is. I can just barely see it through that edge. Got to rotate around. So I definitely will move this base to the center just so I can see it a bit easier and land a bit easier. I might land right here and put a different colored beacon, like a red beacon or something, and then drive toward it and then put it right there where I normally come in. All right, so much sweet loot. All right, first thing, we're going to go ahead and grab our loot that we got there. Right out there, we got a resin back. And we've got our methane and whatnot. We're going to put that, let's put that over there. There we go. Methane. And methane. There we go. All right. I mean, that's argon. Barker dog, barking. Little barker. Barkle. Oh, wait. I got to take a quick break. I'll be right back. Just dawned on me what time it was. Hold on. Be right back. What a good puppy. The puppy barked and reminded me, hey, whoa, time went by like that. That was like 50 minutes. It went by like that, everybody. Like 2 seconds. I gotta let my kids in. They're coming home from school. Let my kids in and they're good. They're gonna take the puppy for a walk. Let's see. We came back. We have our methane. We have all that stuff. We were gonna make some steel. We got tons of carbonite there. What were we going to make steel for? We're going to make it for our large extractor. All right, we're gonna push it a little bit here. We're going to try to get our steel done since we're already running this far over anyway. We need iron, argon, and carbon. So we got methane. Let's put that right there. Let's get our argon from over here. Argon. Now, you notice I don't put it up there. I typically just put it down there and let it put it up there. Iron, argon, and carbon. Carbon we got a lot of. Right here. There's some serious carbon there. We got here copper. So again, this needs iron and that. So, all right. So I was going to try to get more iron, but we got a bunch of iron here. I was going to try to get more of this, and that's why we'll go back to Glacio to extract a lot of iron. But that's okay. We can go ahead and make some steel. Just make as much steel as you possibly can. Go. And I'm going to run this out. There's some steel. Put that over there. And again, back to our large extractor. All right, tungsten carbonide. Now we're on extractors, everybody. And that, all of this stuff that we did, all of that, all this working on our resources and canisters and all of that stuff, and going and building up all that stuff and getting our larger vehicle, our larger vehicles and our larger ship, and all of that resource gathering and everything was to culminate into making steel so we could make the higher end items, which in this case is an extractor. Now, extractor is awesome because it's going to just go ahead and collect all of the resources you need. Now, if you're going to use such high-level resources, I highly recommend doing it on high-level resources, right? Using this on your highest-level resource, not your organic and stuff that you can make in your centrifuge. And you saw that I made a crazy ton of it, right? Look at all that ammonium we made. We can keep it going. Watch this. We'll put this over here. Keep it making ammonium, right? Not all that stuff. Oh, we got some ammonium over here. Let's put that in there. Not on that stuff. You want it more like iron, titanium, things like that that you either have to trade for or you have to go to another planet to get. Those are much easier. Let's do that. All right, we need also more tungsten carbonide over here, so we'll take some of this carbon. We'll move it over there. We got any more tungsten? Yes, right here. What else do we need? That's it. Go ahead and make one of those. More iron. I mean, more steel. Cranking out that steel. Now, what we need is more iron, so we'll go ahead and bring this back in. And then run it back out again. And then what's going to need is more argon. So we'll go ahead and take the argon now. And we're going to stack it. Oh, or not. Take this back in. We should have stacked all the argon on there too. There we go. And then run that out. There we go. Okay. How we looking? How we looking? Oh, we're going to have an extractor. Now, I'm tempted to keep on playing. And then take the extractor and set up the extractor and do all of that. Except for we're not going to do that. We're gonna take another little break here for a second, and then we're going to do some New World. Okay, that's looking good. Look at that. Oh, I know right where we're taking that sucker. We're taking it directly to the Glacio. For sure, for sure. Take this out of here. Put that up into there. Now watch this, everybody. Since we've been using that, we know that we could use this to stack stuff. We can also stack our resources on it. Oh. Oh, it's running it out. Stop that. And so we can stack our resources on there like that to really get more of these on a single space. Leave that back there. Bunch of organic and all sorts of stuff back there we could be using. All right, what else we got? We got any empties? Nope, no empties. Wow, okay. That means we're going to have to make more canisters, everybody. We're going to have to make even more. Tungsten carbonide. Speaking of more extractors. More steel. More glass. Right over there. More stacking. Nope. There we go. Now we're scaling up. Wait until I go on a scavenge spree when I get rid of all these mediums and all of these tables. We're going to be doing that soon, but we're going to need a lot more iron to do that, though. All right, looking good there. Oops. There's another good reason to use auto arms is that you don't click stuff accidentally. Kind of tempted to use the auto arm. Let's grab the auto arm. Speaking of the auto arm. Now what it's going to do is grab the steel and automatically grab it from the one next to it and then run it over here. So as this one's done running the steel, it'll just keep running it over. Now I'm going to run out of iron for sure because I need a lot more iron. But it's going to just keep grabbing it and keep feeding it over and keep feeding it over. And I can do that with another one on the other side and feeding it in and so on and just kind of feeding it all down the road into there. But there's 2 auto extractors. Now we're going to need a lot of power to run them babies. Or at least a good amount. Can't see a dang thing. Zoom out. There we go. 2 of those ready to rock. And let's go ahead and rotate this. Like that. Okay, we're going to need, again, a lot more wind power. I prefer to use wind power. That's just me. We're going to need ceramic and glass. Alright, what do we got here? We got ceramic and more ceramic. Oh, hold on. Let's output that. Ah, that's an empty one. Alright, cool. And then where we put that glass. That's, the hardest thing is finding out what the heck you did with your stuff. Right there. A whole canister full of it. Run that out, run that out. Whole bunch more power. Okay, so while that's running out, let's go ahead and think about how we're going to get all this stuff reorganized. Put these down here for now. Take this medium and throw it off to the side for now. What do we got in here? This is lithium. Put that back there. And there we go. Oh, we're running the wrong way. Oh, that's because I flipped the switch. I really need to fix this. Hold on, let's fix this. So what we can do is we can run this to the ground. Say like right there. We can run this to the ground. There we go, create segment. And then we can run it to the individual area of the individual small printers. And then it will stop switching my the direction of my things. And then it will just keep going and going and going. Oh, let's back this up just a little bit. And so on. So it's going to make a crazy ton of those. And we're going to need another auto arm. And I think we have another small printer over here. Look at it go. Look at it doing its thing. And we'll go ahead and just run into this. We'll have it do another... auto arm. We need graphite and aluminum. I think we made a bunch of graphite. There it is. And aluminum we for sure did, because it was all up in my zone just a minute ago. There it is. But make an auto arm. Okay, we'll take the small printer out of there. And we'll say this. Go. Oh, what the heck happened? Just took damage from something. There we go. All right, clean up my mess for me. Now here's a cool thing you can do too, is I can take these off and put them over here. And it will then kind of take it and reorganize it again. Alright, that ought to be enough for now. Okay, keep on extracting that stuff. Alright, I think we made a bazillion tons of resources. We got 2 extractors. Now, if you want to see me utilize those extractors next time, feel free to come on by. But the other thing, again, we wanted to do one big thing here. How are we doing on time? Oh, we're running over again, a second thought. Running over. Just too much fun. I want to go ahead and tell this now to go in. And we're going to go ahead and try to make... We already unlock it. I think we already did. Yes, we did. Medium gas container. Okay. Okay, so we need glass and we need silicone. Glass we got no problem with. Silicone, we got to go over here and fire it up. Okay. And we're going to need some more glass. Alright, we need glass. What do we need? We need, not glass, resin and quartz. Resin we got that, a whole lot of it, right over here. We got 2 of them. Now let's use the full one. Resin. Did we make more quartz? I don't know if we did. Got a bunch of it right there, though. Let's just grab that. Use that up. Ain't doing us no good sitting there doing nothing. Resources in themselves are not very useful unless you're actually using them for actually something. Grab that resin, put it right there. And then we brought that methane with us, so we've got the ability to do 5 charges and silicone. There we go. Oh, and we're going to tell it to make as many of those as it possibly can. Okay, we're going to make our first gas container. It's going to be sexy. Running that out. This other side, let's do gas container over there. Another silicone over there. Here we go. Boom! We did gas containers today. Now, this is what we've been working toward to try out the new gas containers. And we might have been able to do it earlier, but still, it's just kind of fun to do all of that. We're going to go all the way down. Where is our gas thing? Oh, we took it off to do our large printer. That's right. Let's take our printer out. Actually, let's put it off to the side. Grab this. And then, a gas thing. Let's have this stop. Okay, we'll do that. And this is, what is this? Nitrogen. Okay. So, we have a bunch of nitrogen laying around. So, let's go ahead and do the same thing here. It's gonna fill all that in with nitrogen. That's cool. All right, nitrogen easy. And then more nitrogen over here. No reason to have it stacked around. I can see the little circles going around there, which helps us see it. And then we go ahead and tell this to just endlessly go. Oop, endlessly go. And now it's just going to keep feeding into that until it's full. Now we need another gas condenser over here. Or actually it's going to be in the medium. Iron, glass, plastic. Let's hope we didn't burn all of our iron. Yep, we did. We burned it all. Oh no, luckily left some over here on the side. Now later on this gets even easier, by the way. You don't have to run around so much and do all of this, because you just have a ton of this stuff being fed everywhere as well. Let's see, any extra plastic laying around? I don't see any. Oh, there's some more right there. More nitrogen. No plastic laying around, so we got to make some more plastic. Carbon and compound. The compound right here. Did you see it go flying? It literally went flying. Oh, and now it's back. It went flying into outer space, everybody. It just went like I punted it or something. And again, we're gonna do that battle here in just a second, everybody. Let me finish what I'm doing here, and we'll get that fired up. Oh, I need plastic right here. Again, eventually, by the way, we'll have so much of this, of each and every one of this. We'll be styling. Especially once we get our titanium and our iron going as well. Okay, so that's just going to keep feeding that in there. And then when that's done, it's going to fill up that over there. Yeah, look, it just goes right in there. Okay, so this one is nitrogen. And this one's going to be hydrogen. So let's prime that one. And let's put all this in there. And then we got more of it over here. We got an extra table there. Let's open that one up. So yeah, very much like the soil container and other containers, it allows you to consolidate all of that, and that is awesome. Oh man, I love that. I love it. Get that all consolidated in there. Too cool. Too cool. And over here, and then this is going to make another. Oh, no, it's making it. Where's that making that at? Medium gas container. I was making it right there. All right, make that go. And we're moving our thing over. So we have 2 atmosphere condensers going. That over there, this over here. Somebody's back. I can hear the dog barking. Oh, I already had it on helium. No, not helium, it's hydrogen. Okay, there we go. Alright, so now that's going to extract hydrogen. It's going to put it... What? Why are you barking? What do you want? Why are you in here barking? Go on, go bark outside. Crazy dog. She's so crazy. I was trying to sleep yesterday, and she's just in here barking and barking. And then my kids interrupt me, and then my wife interrupts me. It's like constant interruption while I'm trying to rest. That's why I couldn't stream last night. I was so exhausted. Like every 5 seconds, something. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and put multiple containers in here. I'm going to take this one out for a second. So this one gets primed with that. So we make sure that it goes in there. Then we're going to go ahead and make one more. And then we're going to have to... We definitely got to call it there. I mean, that's a pretty phenomenal amount of stuff done there, though. Let's see. Is it primed? Yes, holding nitrogen. Okay, cool. Now they're both primed. Be interesting to know what side that it puts it in first. Let's see. Oh, we'll let it run for a bit. We'll come back. So we're going to have 2 giant canisters full of this. I don't even know how many charges that is, but it's a lot. Put this on repeat. That one went to the left. Let's see which way this one goes. Goes left. Important to know that kind of stuff. Good battle tactics, good game tactics. Alright, wow, look at that. Wow, that's a huge upgrade. And we're going to make a bunch of solar and whatnot. We'll make some more thingy things to hold all of our solar and all of that, and more power and so on and so forth. And we're going to need our lithium to be over here. Let's have this gather all that back up. Nope, wrong way. Wrong way, bro. There we go. Gather all up, make more batteries and more everything next time. All right, let's go ahead and go into our little house, and we'll take a quick break, and then we're going to then play some New World here. All right. Let's see. I guess I can let you guys watch it do that. Let's just do that. It doesn't actually save like that in a server-based playthrough. Yeah, I guess what you can just watch it extract the stuff. There we go. While I do a battle here, and then I'm going to take a break. Let's go to battle, everybody. Let's do it. Wow, look at that big wolf man. Yikes. Oh, I'm taking damage. It's him or me. Oh, I'm still alive. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't know. Looking pretty iffy right now. Kismet, low health. Still got to kill the boss. I don't know. Need some heals. Oh, no. Out of heals. Oh, no. It may be a fail. You guys didn't put down enough units. We're going to find out. See, if you only put down 1 unit, then you could have caused us to fail, but I think you might pull it off. Let's see. I believe in you guys. I believe in you. Come on, get that boss. Get him before he gets you. It's going to be right down to the wire on this one. I believe in you, though. I think you can do it. Come on, everybody. Come on. Yeah! What a win. What a win, everybody. Nice job. Right down to the wire there. Yeah, see, some people, they put down 5 units, and some people just put down 1 just so they can get the loot. Come on now. Step it up, everybody. Step it up. Grants and rewards going to Kellum Mall. Getting some extra love. And Rotisserie G coming in MVP. Another boss defeated. Nice. Now we're going to go ahead and halt on our battles right there. We're going to pick that up tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll let you guys watch it, make a whole bunch of this stuff while I take a quick break. And I shall be right back. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.